What is going on, ladies and gentlemen of the tribe, and welcome back, baby. We are back to Friday, loud and proud, ladies and gentlemen. How we all doing? What is going on in the land of the tribe? How we all? What's going on? New sub, Kimbarakan coming in with a fresh sub. Thank you so much for the 3-month streak, brother. Streaking for 3 months. It's dedication, but I appreciate it. Thank you, sir. How are we, boys? Sir, dude. What's up, man? Just got here after dropping my like on YouTube, and you should too. Mr. Coldo, you're my kind of guy. You know how we do? Hell yes, brother. Hell yes, brother. What is going on? What is going on? What's going on, Sastep? How are you today? Father Nurgle, just found you on YouTube. Figure I'd catch a stream. That's fair, brother. You are a Warhammer fan. I'm assuming with a name like Father Nurgle. You know, you're a big fan of the Nurgles. Wish you luck. Lost mine today, 4-3 this season. I have a feeling we're going to lose today, ladies and gentlemen. I've just logged in and I've seen the score posted by my opponent. It's monstrously high. So after going 1-2 last week, looks like we're definitely going to lose our first round this week. So fun times. Absolutely, it's just Star Wars, but better. Fair. I'm glad you like a bit of 40k. Or is Nurgle like Old War? I can't remember what they call it. Olden World, Olden something, old world. Can't remember. You'll have to tell me. Good stuff. Barely won by 13 because your opponent dropped one battle. Nice. But I did test Rotter, 6-star Relic 5 versus Jabba at R7 and crushed it. Nice one, Eric. Isn't the game down right now? I don't know. Seems active on my account right now. Happy Friday. Hope you've had an above average week. Dave, sir, I have had a slightly above average week. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. Hope your week has been stellar. Like way above average. Moth with clones got me 3 holds. Might win the GAC off of that. I hope so, buddy. I hope so. You're on a 4 GAC win streak, so wish me luck. Hell yes, dude. Let's go. What's going on, Gray? How you doing? Did not get a chance to use your R10 Rodder. Nothing on defense to try on. Fair. You bullied my opponent for neglecting fleets. That's fair vibe. There's some server problem going on with Swigger? Is there? Let me try and open up a Bronzium. It opened up a Bronzium fine, which means the connection's there. Good Friday afternoon, Scribe, Milo, Indigo, Smudge, and the Tribe. My opponent is stuck on the back wall defense of Slacker, Queen Armadillo, and the broken-faced Vader. Nice. Nice. R5 Rodder beaten R10 Leia, and all I have is the leadership Zeta. That is wild, Kimbarakan. Try going to a different screen. Okay. I'll buy something from the store. I'm not, it's not that I'm not believing you, I'm just like, I'm not yet experiencing anything. Not yet. Let's spend our fleet energy. Seems fine at the minute. So I'm not sure what's gone wrong. Apparently something has gone wrong. Let's go ahead and grab these Sims real quick. Gotta get that Mara Jade up there. You know it. Oh, hold up. We've got a spinny wheel. We got the spinny wheel of doom. It's random, it's not guaranteed. I did stuff towards Slacker and got booted out, but it's saved. Fair. All good on your end for some reason? Fair. Looks like we are getting the spinny wheel of doom. Do 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 boo boo ba 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 dow. Gotta love it. We love a little spinny wheel of doom. Booted you from Colosseum, then consumed your attempt, but didn't update my score. That sounds about right. New follow from Recria. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. It's been random getting the restart due to maintenance. Yeah, looks like we're in danger. Oh, there we go. Unable to connect to EA servers. Please check your internet connection. Chat, are we live? Chat, are we live? Make sure the platform client is online and try again. Please say ea.com/unable to connect for more information. We're not live? Nope. Damn it. Totally offline. Shit. But then... and it gave me the rewards? What the fuck? I think the game is having a bit of an identity crisis. I don't think it's ready for the weekend. Either that or it's too ready for the weekend. You know, we're sorry, the servers are currently under maintenance. Please try again later. Okay then. It's definitely having an identity crisis. This man could not be more unlive. I could try. How's your day besides server issue, Scribe? It's been fine, Mag, you know. I've had a pretty fine Friday. It's been a little busy the last couple of, shindigs, running all over the spot, you know. But otherwise, can't complain, brother. I'm having a swell week. You know, I mean, this score of 2082 has me a little bit bum puckering, but, you know, other than that, there's no way I can score a 2083. Like, that is a monstrous score, dude. 2082 is off the charts, man. 16.7 mil from the Schwartz Holiday Special. Glad you did GAC last night. Fuck yeah. Well, yeah, that's pretty standard stuff. I mean, at 16.7, he does have the entire house. He literally has the whole thing. So, yeah. The servers are down, the pub having a pint and a few shots. Alright, in which case, Gav, I'm all on board. Can we go meet the servers down the pub? Meet the servers down the pub? Alright. I know normally for a Friday night, we don't, fuck around and find out, do we? But I think we don't really have the time or the luxury to fuck around and find out. We're just gonna have to go balls deep instead of having our wonderful chats. Hey, look, I got 10th somehow. I don't know how the fuck I got 10th. But we'll take it. Let's start plotting the attack. Friday evening, surely. Shirley. Don't call me Shirley. There's no way he dropped anything, so I'm not even gonna bother checking. Like, there's just no way. There's just no way. Let's get the Notepad of Doom out. 2082 is just monstrous, brother. Okay, so Jabba. We could theoretically rotter it. Right? Jabba has been causing me issues. We could just rotter it. Potter, you rotter. You've done it again. What's going on, V? Happy Friday, brother. Let's head to the Winchester and wait for this whole thing to blow over. I'm down. I'm down to clown. I lost to an account. 4 mil under my GP. I'm super mad about that one single misplay. Hey, Mag, dude. In Kaiba, single misplay usually is the entire GAC. Every single time. For the first time in forever, says Burrito, I faced an opponent with less GP. And they dropped 2 battles. Good job, Burrito. Just logged in to hit the like button. Clearly wasn't working. Just 9 likes from 120 people watching. 101 people of you. No. 111 of you watching on YouTube have no soul. Hit the like button, bitches. Do it. Do it now. What's going on, Steels? Not me spending 4 hours wondering where GAC stream was until I realized it was Thursday. There's that. How you doing, Big J? Last night I saw Tarples one-shotting my R10 Leia, R9 Drogon, and R9 R2D2. It was a good GAC. That sounds like fun. That's clearly an Attack-a-Cron in action. Okay, so ISB. Like, let's be under no illusions here. We are not beating this guy's score of 2082. He's got Cobb Vanth. He's got... oh, that's an interesting EP Mara Jade team. Does the Thugnaut not work against that? I assume Thuggy still works. I assume Thuggy still works against that. Oh, and he's got a Carson Tiva setup. We actually set this on defense as well. I actually set that on defense, but clearly it wasn't worth its salt because, you know, it didn't, you know, R10, or R9s with all the armies didn't get a hold. Doesn't feel the same at this time. Rob, mate, preaching to the choir, brother. Preaching to the choir. Then we've got Megasaurus over here. Probably JMK that. We've got Django, which we will Satil. We've got Glad Attack. What do we normally use against Glad? Is it going to be Slacker? I think it's Slacker. Slacker against Glad. Oh, but he does have Cassian, but it's Cassian without the Cassian Datacron. We'll have to do some little bit digging on that one. And then we've got Ray Lumi, which we are strangering at the moment. It's a little bit stranger. Cheers, bait. You think Reva beats Cassian? I have not seen that Cassian setup yet, so I think we'll have to head over to swago.glug, and see what we do versus a Cassian setup with Vel and Cinta. He's got triple Omni on the old Kasayan. Come on, give me the page, dickhead. It's got those triple Om-Nom-Nommies, but I need to make sure that we exclude the Cassian Datacron. And really, we are looking for banner efficiency. Solo C. That's kind of tempting. Solo C is very tempting, to be honest. Too bad I hadn't had mods on Rodder until today, so I cannot use them this week. Oh, mate. That's unfortunate. It's kind of tempting to see solo it. See solo it, then we can save Lord Vader. Bane for Lord Vader, if he's got Lord Vader. Okay, cool. So, I mean, what would that leave us with on the back wall? We'd still have Lord Vader, we'd still have JML, we'd still have Leia. Lay her organs. Obviously, we've got the R10 Rodder. He's going to be dealing with his daddy-o. Now we still got Balaam, we've still got Reva. So we'll have some stuff. You got lapped by the same score last Tuesday, counted with the 2063. All right. South wall, I think we got it. I think we got the south wall. Ow, you son of a bitch. Okay. Let's actually double check versus this Saw team, because that Saw team is a massive pain in the dick. Because we've used JMK Cat versus it, but it's still a massive ball ache. They just take infinite turns, more or less, and you eventually win. So I'm wondering if there's some secret sauce out here that is just really good for banners. Bane, apparently. Bane Savage. Why Darth Maul lead Bane? Some weird comps going on. Oh, Darth Maul Datacron. Yeah. 200% offense for the rest of the battle whenever the Sith recover. Do we even have that? No, I don't even have a Darth Maul Datacron. Is that in the new set? Peace and Power, that's from. Anyway, It's kind of tempting to go with Bane +1. It's kind of tempting to go Bane +1 because I could do Bane Sith Trooper. Let's just make sure we're in Division 1. So we could do that versus the Saw. And that will save us JMK Cat. But JMK Cat does just kind of win as well. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, where else would I use JMK Cat? I guess would be the broader question. I don't think we need JMK Cat for the North Wall. So that's fine. Since when is the counter shot at 0? The counter shot is at 0 because we haven't had donations yet. It happens these days. We are because of the much earlier stream time, we've had to kind of tail it back because most people aren't even live right now. Most people aren't even around right now. So it's not quite the same as it used to be. Hence why our monthly goal is like 50% of where we'd normally be. But hey, I'm not going to complain about it. We're just going to have a good time. We're just going to have a good time and lose this GAC. That's what I'm ready for, baby. All right. Okay. So let's start up. Let's just do JMK Cat. JMK Cat. Now he was using snips. He was using snips, right? Yeah, I mean, this still got him 57. All right. Now, the Snips Cron isn't going to help us, so that doesn't matter. We usually use the bonus turn over here. Bonus turn to get us going, you know what I'm saying? Because we love a little bit of bonus turn action. Where's my music? Change it over, baby. Change it over. Let's get it, boys. Let's go ham. Let's go ham and eggs. Finish the can of Red Bull. Cheers with the Corona. Start as we mean to go on. Messy. All right, let's do this. Let's go. First battle of the night. Yep. Just gonna do it. Just gonna do it. There's all of their stuff. Standard operating procedures right now where they just take infinite turns. All right, we want to yeet out the Saw. So let's just basic for fame and glory right now. I totally messed up the start. I should have done special 1 like this, you know? Should have just done this. I feel like we should just get down to business. Let's just go for a quick ult. Just go for a quick ult to get rid of this dingleberry. So we can start having some fun in the club. I mean, yeah, let's just give her more mastery, I guess. That's nice. That's nice. Love to see it. Love to see it. All right, calm down. Don't like that. Don't like that stun at all. Oi, you leave her alone. It would be really nice to just do that. Now she can't get the stupid revive. Heal up, Buttercup. Alright, okay. We got the Schwixty-5. We got the Schwixty-5. That's good. What's going on, Cementus? How you doing today, buddy? Probably best to not do any battles. People are getting kicked left and right. We can hope that that's not us, though, right? R10, all Hut Cartel, you won't. You're right, I won't. Try not to big damages to Luthen to let him go down to 25%. We just used snips to get rid of his DI and kill him. We're all good. Okay, so first battle was a success. Second battle. You got kicked 3 times during fleet climbs. Checked out my opponent, this GAC. Well, let's quickly just have a look. Has there been any announcements from CG? Has there been any announcements from CG? There's this. Today's hotfix was to updated error level recipe from error levels 56 to error level 61. That being said, the deployment has had a speed bump and the team is investigating. We are fairly certain we know what the issue is. While you will be able to access the game, the stability will be very bad. Well, shit. The thing is we can't very well just wait around, boys. We don't have the luxury of time. Time is an illusion. You know what I'm saying? We don't have the luxury of time. So I don't think we can. Claire is riddled with bugs, so she has a chance of being immortal. Yeah, she usually only does that if you insta-kill Luthen. If you insta-kill Luthen, she can become immortal. You can play, but it'd be shit. We're used to that. Yeah. Time is a big bowl of timey-wimey stuff. Something like that. Something like that. Right. If you know you aren't winning GAC, who cares, and have fun and try things. Well, I mean, we're gonna have fun. We're gonna have so much fun. All right? You won't even believe how much fun we're about to have. It's gonna be so fun, it's coming out your eyeballs. All right, Satil Cron. 2082 with an unstable client going on right. Well, he got it before the unstable client. We're totally stable. This game is as stable as my mental state. How'd you like them apples? All right, breathe in. Okay, we're just going to, yeah, we're just going to do a little bit of this. Have a little bit of funsies. Get a little bit of that going as well. Yeah, I absolutely want a Hadouken. And then we're going to flip it on back and reverse it. And then we're going to go, "Ay-ya!" Love it. Let's see if we can just get the old Stunnerifico on Drongo Fett, because I don't like his face. Slap around Forlom just a little bit, because he's got a bigger brain than I have, and he's now dead. And Jango Fett is also... Oh my lord, he is so dead! I kind of want to Hadouken him for fun. Hadouken! Nice. Just basic him for fun. Just flip it on back and reverse it for fun. And then alley-oop! From downtown! Satil Shan! With 140k true damage. Let's go. Let's go. Just limber up, boys. Limber up. I can't even spell stable. I know, right? Would you look at the score? Sounds like a good day to drink instead of play GAC. Hey, listen, Karth, I can do both. I'm well versed in doing both. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Long time viewer, first time caller. What's going on, Overton Window? Overton Window? The Overton Window. How's it going, bro? What's up, Scribe Tribe? Hello, guys. Nice to see y'all. What's going on, boys? Hey, what's a min for Queen Amidala to be playable in GAC? R7. You could probably make do with R5. Okay, so we could slacker the crap out of this. We've already written down the teams. We know the teams, right? We know the teams. Glat, it's slacker. Cassian is going to be a C solo. Ray will be strangered. All right. Let's get down to business. You're asking about Ommis? 2. 2 Ommis. You don't need a leadership. Basically. You do not need the leadership. What do we want to do? And all I want to do is have some fun. And I got the feeling I'm not the only one. Yeah, let's go for this. Right, okay. Let's kick some ass. And lose some banners. Yeah. Ezra, I'm coming for those titties. Let's go. Got him. Uh-oh. She's turning savage. Do I just want to... I think I just want to kind of go all in. Zap him! Don't punch the shit out of me. Come on. Click those fingers. Click them tiger teeth. Hopefully kill Huge Wang. How is that Huge Wang still alive? That's really not great. You could just keep messing. That's also fine. Poke Ezra, go on. What the deuce is going on right now? Right, I swear to God, if I hop into it and Hu Yang does not die from me hopping into it, I'm going to declare hacks. Thank you. Jeez. Alright, bye, Ezra. Alright, time to play the long game. We're just going to have Glat counterattack us to death. It's going to be a great time. Girthy Wang. I mean, he may have girth as well. That remains to be seen. Let's just keep on swiping. Feel like we need the extra mastery right now. The buff immunity. For all of a half second. Okay, she's crouching. Hop to it. Just go ahead. Swipe my day. Stealth. Wouldn't it be neat if somehow Ray got the kill? Nah. Just go ahead and take her out. She's 52. Are you going to declare bankruptcy? I am, yes. Definitely going to declare bankruptcy. Scribe, do you feel like it's petty? Yes. If your sentence starts with, do I feel like it's petty, you probably know the answer. Do you feel like it's petty to purposefully not full clear because you've already won? Because he's 3.5 million GP higher than me. I've already won because he's not full clear. Because I've already won because he's 3.5 million. I don't get you. What do you mean? You've already won because he's 3.5 million higher than you? I don't get it. I'm confused, Billy. That's a thick, huge wang. You know it is. Extra girthy. The only thing Ray killed was the franchise. Oh, God. Oh, God. Let's be real. Let's not blame that on Ray. All right. We're going in with the C solo. We're going solo. We're going solo, solo, solo. It's got some health, I suppose. He can't clear my ships and I can clear his. Oh, okay. You know he can't clear your ships? You know this for sure? For certain? I kind of want to get her just because she's going to stealth in a second anyway. Alright. Let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. To defeat Huge Wang. Did they send me daughters when I asked for something else? Okay, she's lost that. I feel like we should just go straight in. Now we can't actually insta-kill them. But we did nearly get her. So that's something. Gonna relink. Relink. I really don't like that heal immunity though. I probably should save the heal the relink for when Cassian inflicts heal immunity, so I can get rid of it. This doesn't feel great at the moment, I'll be honest with you boys. And she's already fully healed. Save the relink for now. We got the shock on him, that's something. Okay, one down. Juan down. Okay, we got the heal immunity, so we'll link. Linky Poo Poo. And Linky Yu Yu. Come on. Tickle him. Tickle her. Tickle her biscuit. Actually, no, not without permission. Always get consent. Alright. I mean, it made me nervous, but it was actually fine. It made me nervous, but it was actually fine. The Cassian team with the FDC wrecked your shit this GAC. They can do that. He wasn't using the FDC, and he was using Cinta and Vel instead of, you know, the dynamic duo. Did you know CG increased the max amount of micro attenuators to 1,000? I did. They did that months ago now. Not clearing sounds like a great way to suddenly lose at the last minute. It does, a little bit. Do you think Palp's lightning would tickle? I do. That's in my head canon, it tickles. Boom! What up? What's going on, A-Trucks? Consent is very important, boys. It is. What a great thing to join in on. What, us double teaming the girls over there? Have you done dry axe with MJ yet? No, I haven't. I haven't yet. But Scribe, surprise tickling is the best tickling. When it comes to tickling, you still need consent. Do I have a modern guide on the Profundity mission? You've got a 13.5 million GP and can't get past tier 1. I'm not sure if I do, actually, Overton. I'm not sure. I'll have to check. All right, time to stranger things up, boys. We're getting strange in this shit. Something strange in the neighborhood. Who you gonna call? The stranger. Don't feel like the bonus turn is necessary. Don't feel like the... I mean, the damage immunity for 2 turns could be quite fun. It could be quite fun. Gaining offense. I think I'll go with the damage immunity. You hate YouTube. 2 unstoppable ads right as you responded to me. I'm sorry, Kaiser. Did I respond to you? I don't know what your question was. Oh, yes, you still need permission to tickle. All right, let's do this. Boo do 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 do. Wow wow. Let's go ahead and stun Ben. Good. Don't like Ben doing stuff that he oughtn't do. Yeah, let's do a little bit of this and get the old fracturoo over there. Good. Right. Let's throw a canister at rabies. Good. Now she's still got insta-kill immunity. I might just do this. She just got crit hit immunity or some shit. Okay then. All right then. I was not expecting that. Starkiller, what did you eat for breakfast, buddy? Starkiller, he was like, I've had enough of this shit. All right, everybody dies. Boom. He was beautiful. He was so beautiful. Oh, dear me. Hurry up, Scribe, so you don't have to play Baby GAC within 10 minutes. Hey, Steels, mate. Speed Baby GAC is literally like crack cocaine. It's incredibly addictive. My guild absolutely loves you, by the way. Fuck yes. I love your guild. Who's your guild? I'll shout him out. If bro's YouTube career somehow fails, he'll have a fire music career. Hell yeah, babe. Thank you, bro. You was beautiful. This is Starkiller after Vader betrayed him. He was angry, bro. He was angry. Just the same a couple of days ago against Lord Vader? Fuck yeah. Hey, Goku. How you doing, bro? I had your performance review today for work, and it went super well. Hey, congrats, Slug. I'm proud of you, buddy. Starkiller was just forced to watch the sequels again. He was taking his pain out on them. Yup. Starkiller ate a shitload of baked beans. I mean, it does give you the juice. It gives you the juice. Never did I think that GAC would get compared to drugs, but who am I? But I have also never agreed more. You took everything from me! Soft score. He was being nice. Tell me about it, Balto. He could have at least tried. He could have at least tried, right? Fuck. The loser. All right. Okay, I wasn't expecting to see the Star Killer on the back wall. That actually changes up things. This guy scouted me. Okay, so he's got Captain Cockknocker. He's got Momo with Grogu. He's got Stranger. Don't know what I'm going to do against that. Something strange in the neighborhood. He's got Las Gunganos. He's got Inks. I really love it. I really love the "it's real to me" scene of him. It's real to me. My Satil Revan Ambassador just got absolutely smoked by Stranger of the Night, Starkiller, and New Maul as they took 15 straight turns out the gate. And Revan... And they can be... this is R9, R10, R10. This guy is off the charts. He's off the chizane. All right. I need to get this Rago.gg up. Because normally I would be Satiling the crap out of this, but we use Satil on the front wall. It's almost like he was waiting for it, you know? It's almost like he plotted it out. He planned it out to perfection. Planned it out. Scouted us. He saw what we normally use our Satil on. I was like, I'll just hide a back wall Stranger. Stranger danger, baby. Well, we can Lord Vader it. There we go. Or just Lord Vader it instead. Boom. Boom, baby. Lord Vader. It's got a 90% win rate. We'll take the Vader. Take the Vader. You can see his stripes, but you know he's clean. All right. So, Stranger, Lord Vader, Gungans, Treya, Captain Cockknocker, and Momo, nobody knows. Inquisitorius, we will use the Inquisitorius to defeat the Inquisitorius. Have I seen the Mando film? I have, Florian, yes. That Momo team could be a cook. Or it could be a crook. We may never know. Okay. I see where you're coming from, boys. I see where you're coming from. I see how this guy got such a high score. Because he only set 3 GLs on defense. So he saved 7 GLs for offense. That's a lot of GLs. That's a lot of G. Hell yeah! Right, are we going to rotter this or what? Are we going to go to town? Are we going down to Pound Town with Rod of the Sloot? Does Rotter want to get his own back against Daddy-O? Just got Enoch to Relic 5. Next month will be the Peridia Pals and Night Trooper. What character or team should I focus on next? Hard to say, Goku. Pounding his own father's sausage. What? I beg your pardon? He's got daddy issues? He's got daddy issues. Rodder the Goat? Yes. He's the Swole Slug. He's Sir Swolimus Sluggimus. 400% offense. I don't even think we need this. I almost feel like we should just go defense setup. You know what I'm saying? I feel like if we just focus on having 241% defense, we'll tank it. Am I sure that Roto won't time out versus a solo Jabba? Nope. I'm not sure. Your R4 Roto beating R10 Leia? That sounds promising. I'm actually the Swole Slug. Roto is my swole cousin. Fair. Alright. Boyce, Bach, or Bow Street. I think it's time. Let's see what this guy's made of. What's the counter to Peridia, pals? You lost the GAC against... I mean, you can Gungans them. I don't think they're particularly difficult. Not sure off the top of my head, but we will figure that one out, because we've got to do it ourselves. All right. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, they can't be stunned, but this still does good damage, so I'm going to do it. That was good damage. Oh, you ability bloked me. The other good thing about Rotter is he does reduce defense on that basic, so that is kind of neat. Hoorah! Let's go ahead and get rid of those boofs. Love to see it. Let's get rid of Bausch as soon as possible, because he can ignore taunt, guys. Just not when he counterattacks, because that's just true of the game. Ew! Look at the 8 thermals. The 8 thermals are going to be deadly. Yep, let's keep it doing. Ooh, we got the bonus. Oh, get wrecked, bitch! Get wrecked, bitch! Get out of here, Bausch! Nobody likes you! We hate you! I'm gonna cook you, I'm gonna fucking eat you! I don't think Rotter would do that, to be honest. I don't think he would eat Princess Leia. I'm still gonna do the ground and pound, though. Oh my god, the damage! Oh, the damage is juicy. It's sweet, it's clean. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Alright, let's go. Let's go. We need to go to town on this bad mamma jammer over here. I'm going to ignore the second special now because it's just Jabbar the Sloot. We're just going to go tail thwip and we're going to throw some shit at him. Throw some shit at him. Nice. Let's get the tail thwip. Tail thwip. Alright. Actually, I mean, I like the fact that we get bonus turns and the extra damage, but do we just reduce his defense, reduce his defense, reduce his defense? Because he's a chunky boy. The thermals killed him. The irony is not lost on me, boys. Thermal detonators killed Jabba. Oh, mate. This is a perfectly balanced unit with no problems whatsoever. Okay, perfectly balanced unit. Consent is needed before slamming and or blowing a woman. This is true. Auto basic? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. The son killed his dad. It's patricide. That looked like vaporized, baby. Hell yeah. Jabba watching from Slug Afterlife with tears in his eyes, being secretly proud. He's like, that's my boy. That's my boy. Oh, Bershka. What goes around comes around. Just like Rotter's tail. What's the first place crystal rewards in your bracket? Just curious. I think it's 750? Is it 750 for first place in Kyber 1? I want to say that's true. Yeah, 750. We're definitely not getting that, because we are not beating this boy. Rotter is his own man. Alright. So. We need something for the ISB. So let's find a team that whoops the ISB. Preferably something that whoops the ISB when they're at their best for really good bannerificos. Let's go for banners. No. I mean, we could do Siamol Malakos. Interesting. We could do Siamol Malakos. It feels a little bit overkill. But then again... And also Cobb Vanth with Kara. Okay. Let's figure that one out as well, because we need to know what's going on. It's Kara and Cup. Kara and Cup. It's the Kara and Cup, baby, key to the fight. Standing up to the challenge of our rivals. And the last known survivor stalks his prey in the night. And he's watching us all with the eye of the Cobb Vanth. Looks like Mamacitas over here. But why are we using Asajj? Don't know. Don't know, don't care. Okay then, bye-bye now. Okay then, bye-bye now. Ray Ben. We got some interesting comps. Looks like Great Mamacitas. We might just Great Mothers it. So Cobb, Gmos. The Asajj Kron, but it's not that Asajj. It's the other Asajj. You know? It's the other Asajj. That's Dark Disciple Asajj, not Night Sister Kron Asajj. That's the curious thing. Like, we've got a Sarge-Chron over here, but apparently she just, you know, kicks rocks. Oh damn, Spuds, that sucks. You only get different rounds, losses, wins, and daily crystals? Yes. Had a guy use Cody lead with Captain Rex and Clone Sarge on defense. Kicked my Palp Mara Jade team, but I used Jedi Training Ray with Resistance, Chewie, and Hand to smash it. Never seen someone use Cody lead. I mean, he used to have a Datacron not too long ago. It was kind of wild. It was kind of dope. We've got the Django Cron as well. We do have Django and Django Cron, which we usually use to take out something like PK Hondo, but this guy saved PK Hondo. Maybe we're going with the Thuggy. But, hold up. Hold up. Because we've got this weird Palp Scorch setup. I want to know if there's a more banner-efficient way of dealing with this. Is there a more banner-efficient way of dealing with these nuts? I'm sure it's going to be that setup. I mean, we can't use Solo Glat or Solo Lord Vader. See, this is the thing. It's, you know, we do have Leia. We've used JMK. Lord Vader is earmarked for the back wall. Leia does fine, but it's not fantastic, you know. I'm looking for something that gives me good bannerificos. How is Lord Vader 57.3? Just built different, I guess. It doesn't really make sense. It's one person got a 58. Yeah, everybody else lost health. Apparently you can. If you finish the battle without full health, you get 57. Okay. The thing is we do have to be incredibly banner efficient. That's my biggest concern right now, is we need to be incredibly banner efficient. And whilst I know that Thugnaught can win, 53 isn't really going to cut it. Because when you've got... If we just bring up the old Calculadora right now, he's got a 2082. We've got 608, so we need 1474, right? Which is kind of wild. So we've got 520 from zones. 520, 739. So minus 739. Then we've got 9... basically, I don't want to divide it by 12 because that's going to throw the numbers, right? Let's just say we get 75, 75, 75 for the fleets. Divide that by 9. We need a 56 average. We need a 56 average. So we need to, like, underman everything, which is crazy. It did, Karth. It did, buddy. That's the crazy situation that we're in. So, we need to figure out... Like, we've still got Bane. JML I can underman. We'll have to see if we can, like, layer underman as well, I guess. I know, Viperine. I am aware. And, like, Boss Nass is definitely not going to be... banner aficionado. You don't need to underman? Need Lord Vader for Stranger? Yep. I do need to underman. 56 average is not underman. It's cleaning everything for 57. Yeah, but a three-man team with full health and protection is 55. So we need to underman. Like... Do, 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 do. That's what I'm saying, is we would absolutely need to underman to try and catch up. Basically. Basically. Okay, so where did we even get to over here? Okay. Three-man full team is 57? Yes, it is. Why did I say 55? It's because 65 is 5v5, and I just minus 10 for some reason. Yeah, you're right. I definitely do need to underman. There's absolutely no way. Like, I gotta have to try to underman some things. But what it does mean is I definitely cannot go in with Thugnaut against this. So I need to have something here. It's just like nothing gets good banners on this except for Lord Vader. So unless we can use like Leia versus Stranger. I mean, you can, but it's not very good win rates. That's peculiar. No, we just have to Lord Vader that. We have to Lord Vader that. Okay. We might just have to layer this and hope for the best. So, layer this. Maybe I can JML +1 this. Did you show them more specific info? And Lord Vader's were getting 57? Yes. Okay, cool. Right, let's focus in, guys. Let's lock in because we are running against the clock here. Running against the clock here, and we got to try and do something at least not completely moronic, you know? So we'll layer the Vader team. Where's my notes? GL layer. Seamall Malicos versus the ISB. Surely there's a better, like a less less inefficient team to use there. So, Partygasm. What are we doing versus Partygasm, boys? All I want is banner efficiency. What the fuck? No way did somebody solo it with Luke. Come on now. Okay, fine. Because, some idiot was... Oh, there you go. Jedi Master Luke with Hermit Yoda. That's something. Or we can Jango Fett it. I'm definitely not trying Luke solo. Don't be crazy, boys. The relic level on JML doesn't matter. I've got an R10 JML. Like, that's not going to be an issue. Okay. So if I was to JML the ISB, So JML up here. Potentially Great Mother's here. Leia here and hope for the best. And then we've got we've got Thingamabob. We've got the Carson Teva team. Now there's not going to be any info on that. There's not going to be any info on the Carson Teva team. So I'm not sure. Not sure what to use there. Maybe that's where we Django? Could Django that team? Something like that. Wampa. Do they have Tenacity down? Do they have Daisies? Retribution. Other New Republic allies gain Retribution. Physical damage. Call target allies to assist. Offense down. All that nonsense. Accuracy. Crit damage. Counterattacks. They're exposed. But you won't be able to do that versus Wampa. New Republic ally resist debuff. They gain 100% potency. If there's a new allied... yeah. Counterattacks. Inflict the enemy with stack on the run. Whenever New Republic ally counterattacks, again stacking offense. Potentially Wampa. Save against 30%. 300 speed more. They're inflicted with speed down. Don't care about that. I mean... Zeb has Provoke and Protection Disruption. Is it unresistible? I think we might be okay here. I think, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just figure it out. Let's just see if Wampa can work here. I'm okay with it. I don't think we need the offense to defense to offense. Wampa's Raw, does that daze? I can't remember. Maybe something like this. Out of turn attacks kill me? He's got grit. The AoE dazes? Why would out of turn attacks kill me? Start a battle, New Republic allies. Whenever an ally counterattacks, they're exposed. Whenever New Republic ally counterattacks, they deal 50. Whenever New Republic, if there's an ally New Republic, whenever a New inflict the total on the whenever New Republic ally counterattacks, they gain offense until the end of the encounter. Yeah, but why do we care about Zeb's Provoke exactly? Because unless Zeb's Provoke is unpreventable, it doesn't matter. Right? Can't be... Ah, okay, here we go. So, dispel all debuffs on the target and inflict them with Protection, Disruption, and Vulnerable for 1 turn, which can't be evaded or resisted. Protection and Disruption is a little bit annoying. Vulnerable is a little bit annoying. Do physical damage to all enemies and provoke them. Yeah. This can be resisted. Zeb's Omni means... At start of battle, Zeb or else it's 100% evasion, loses 5% each time you phase in. Yep. Ah, the stealth kind of sucks, though. If the ally in the new leader start is Teva, ignores Taunt, and Bad Motivator starts off cooldown, while Stealth Carson Teva gains 200%... Yeah, they might just have too much damage. Yeah, I think they have too much damage for this. That's too much of a risk. Too much of a risk. Okay. So what did we say for ISB? JML. We're just going to go JML and Hermit Yoda. Let's just grab this. Get this out of the way. Protection, please. We got this for 85% protection. Let's get it. And then I need to grab a beer. I need to grab a beer. Okay. Rude. Oi! Leave. Oh, they've increased his bloody cooldowns. If you could kindly not increase my cooldowns, pretty please. I just need to stealth him at Yoda for a second. And then they're just going to cleanse the stealth. How much health has this bitch got? This is not going well, boys. Not gonna lie, this is not going well. Like, yeah, we're dead. We're actually just dead. I was hitting a true damage for 150k. That's the game. That's the game, right? I'm grabbing a beer. Fuck this, bro. All right, let's go. Alrighty. JML really needs a new layer. Yeah, that would help. Yeah, I wasn't expecting the grit cron to fuck us over so much there. That was insane. Oh, it does have 71.6% health. I should have checked this guy's datacrons. Should have checked this guy's datacrons and instead of just assuming. Okay, well, let's come back to that piece of shit. Great mothers. That's what we said we're going to use here. Let's just throw them in. You, and you. And let's get that Asajj cron rolling. That'll do. Go! Now you really need to underman. No, now it's completely impossible. There is no winning at this point. It's literally impossible to win. You can't score a 2083 with a dropped battle. Holy shit, dude. Yup. He very nearly just one-shot us. Like, first hit. There we go. He's gone. The evasion. The blinds. It's impossible. We'll get a stun one day. One day we'll get a stun. Nice. The double back-to-back bonus turns. The other streamers have GAC wins. We have GAC beer. Exactly. Exactly. We might not win any GACs, but we certainly drink through them. I'm sure those two things are not connected in any way, shape, or form. Can you land a fucking hit? What is going on here? Just like dodge to dodge, 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 dodge. Got it. I did it, Karth. I just won. And here we see Cara Dune being the worst character in the game. Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far. All right. Layer time. Lay her organs. Let's go. Where are we looking? Over here and over there. Grab him. Grab his dick and twist it. I mean, I don't even know what I'm looking for here. If I could just have something with crap loads of damage, please. Yes. I mean, thing is, I don't really want to kill Palpatine with Drogon. Beat a guy with 10 times my GLs by 2 banners. How can someone have 10 times your GLs? Do you, like... I don't understand. It's not about winning, it's about enjoying the journey. That's what losers say, but I agree. Hurt him a little bit. Hit him! Vader, behave yourself. Well, that's not really what I wanted to have happen, but that's where we are. I wasn't hoping for that to happen exactly. Maybe we can build up to an ult to kill Vader. I don't know if the revive is unpreventable. It's not unpreventable, so maybe we'll be okay. Maybe we'll be okay. Bibbidi-bibbidi-boo! How dare you? Boop-boop. Just give him a slap. Just a gentle slap. A gentle one. Hey, it'd be great if you didn't just recover all your health and protection. If that's okay. Oh, don't be an absolute cunt all your entire life, Vader. Vader's just a cunt. It's just a massive, massive cunt. I have decided. It has been decreed that Vader's a cunt. Stop recovering all your health and protection, you fucks! Got him. Did you guys know that Vader FTC could fully loop later? Vader? Did not know that. Tell me more. Fuck off, Vader. Chode. I hate Vader. Got him. Leia's got daddy issues? I mean, to be fair, I would too. I would too. Right, seeing as though we've already lost, I want to see what Wampa does anyway. We might as well, because there's like 0 chance that we can actually do anything at this point. So we might as well do the little bit of testing that we can. Maybe you remembered wrong. He had 8 GLs and I have 0. 0 times 10 is still 0. Boop, boop, boop. Slap him. He's a bad motivator. He's got motivation. Hoo-wee. It would have been really nice if we had that AoE available. I don't know, maybe if I'd have slapped him, maybe we would have killed him, but it was worth a try. Definitely, if you've got equal relic levels, definitely no point doing it, right? Definitely no point doing it. What should we go in with? Anything you guys want to see? Anything you guys want to see? How much for a smoochy smooch? You can't afford me. You can't afford me! My bad, remember wrong. You can't burn Scorch, silly. He's already scorched. Ah, mag, I wish I'd have realized. Damn. You already lost? How? We dropped the battle versus ISP with JML. The anniversary FTC that gave duels end Vader bonus turns each time he attacked out of turn if you get... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I did a video on that. Ewoks? Right, Sev, I should ban you for that. Everything has a price. Goth, there's no price that will get me to smoochy smooch. Alright? How about to see naked Mara Jade? What? I'm confused. Jawas? Guys, you... For fuck's sake. Let's use Snowtrooper Commander with Snowtrooper and who should we use for the third? Who should we use for the third? You gotta be Luke for that, exactly. How many shots do I need to do to redeem myself? About 1 billion. Should I save crystals to unlock the next era marquee or save to unlock the executor at 7 stars? Depends. Can you get first in fleet? TIE pilot. That's not TIE pilot. That's TIE pilot. All right. TIE piloting it up. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. Let's go. Does anybody here know what Snowy does? Shit unit. Stun him. We did it. Best team ever. Best team ever. All right. You and me. Let's go. Let's Balin this, I guess. Have some fun with Balin. Let's Afra. These two. He slams the butt of his rifle in your face. He does. He does. He slams his butt in your face. That's what's up. He does things and stuff. Both things and stuff at the same time? Simultaneously? Simultaneously? Wow. That's crazy. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Boop. Nice miss. Nice. Cooldown's increased. Cooldown's increased. Stop ignoring taunt, you fucks. Fuck you! They're like, fine, we won't ignore taunt, but we'll dispel the stealth. Kick her in the dick. Oh, come on! This bitch is unkillable. She's unflappable. Now she's dead. Suck it, bitch. What a nerd. Alright. Call him in. Get him. Stop recovering all of your protection. You bastard. Stop it. Seriously, dude. Did he just hit Balin for 220,000? The fuck is going on with this KX security droid, dude? Boom. Fuck me. Alrighty then. Ugnaught time. Get it. Go. Scribe, what era unit am I most excited for? Other than Mara Jade, I think she makes everyone very excited. Mara Jade. There is no other. There is no other. There is no other mother. Alright, just call in Thuggy so we get a load of attacks. Call in Thuggy. Fuck you. Stupid. This DC is bullshit. I don't think it was the Datacron. I just think he was going insane. Like, for a tank, that guy claps cheeks, bro. Ships. Okay. We have ships. Ships we have. Not you. Go. Chimera still getting me holds in Kyber 2? Really, V? That's insane, dude. Still getting holds with the Chimera? Didn't even realize Chimera could get holds. Let alone in Kyber 2. Oh, sorry. The Ugnaught DC is bullshit. It is, but it's the fun kind of bullshit. I would take that over Lord Vader with no cooldowns Kron any day of the week. Thrawn has big blue balls that he does. Ginormous, the size of a watermelon. And they're blue. You know, I don't really picture Thrawn as the type of individual that gets it on. So I imagine he does have massive blue balls. You know? Probably enormous. Alrighty then. Drop bombs. We got him. Well, I mean, let's be real. Let's be real. Thrawn is basically demonstrated as an evil Sherlock Holmes. He's just like, not necessarily evil, but he's supposed to be You know, like, he has a lot of the same character traits as Sherlock Holmes, except he wants to be a military genius working for the Empire. You know, he's sort of amoralistic a little bit. He has honor, but he's not particularly got morals or qualms about who wins or loses. So he's Khan. Is that a Star Trek reference? Because I don't really know Star Trek. It's lemon entry, my dear Watson. Exactly. It's lemon entry. It is Khan. Fair. I'll have to take your word for it, because I'm not a Trekkie. I don't know anything really about Star Trek. I think I saw the recent films. You can just keep messing, that's fine. And I say recent films, they were probably like 15 years ago at this point. I only know new movie stuff for Star Trek. Fair. Thrawn is lawful evil. Yes, almost certainly. Almost certainly. Or you could almost err on lawful neutral. Why do I only face accounts that are double my size? Because you're very lucky, Tobias. You're a very lucky little sausage. Which way should we deal with this? Which way should we deal with this? Don't you know you will take the piss, and which way should we deal with this? He has a zombie army and supports the Empire. I think he's earned the evil. Night Sisters, right? That's magic, not zombification. I actually have no idea. Yeah, I want to get rid of Ray's Millennium Falcon. Don Falcone over here. Come on, you nerd! Die! Stupid nerd. Being a red shirt is the key to surviving in Star Trek. I think that's right. I think the red shirts are the ones that survive every encounter. Alright, let's get him. Slap him down a notch. Come on. I don't really need to use the heal just yet. Save that heal for when we really need it. Alright, fine. Take out the Star Fortress. Or just mildly inconvenience the Star Fortress and then wait for it to fully heal again. That also works. Nope. 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 I like how many times we've mildly inconvenienced this Star Fortress. It's just like, I'm going to stay alive. Forever. Thank you very much. Spank you very much. Alrighty then. I'm still not using that heal. I know you want me to. The game really wants me to use the heal. I'm not going to do it. You can't make me. That's its name, Paul. It's not what it is. You know, it's like my name is Scribe. You don't call me a Scribe. That's just my name, bro. Night Sister Zombie's name is Zombie. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. Zombies are magic. So, should we have like a My Little Pony Zombies Are Magic? That should be cool, right? There should be a crossover of My Little Pony and zombies. My Little Pony and Shaun of the Dead. I guess we're using profound titties. The profoundness is rather profound. Go. What type of magic? The Gathering? Maybe. Gotta gather as much magic as you possibly can. You know what I'm saying? Listen, buddy, do you eat brains or not? Who knows? Has anybody actually witnessed Night Sister Zombie eating brains? And is that the defining characteristic of a zombie? Because I don't know. Seriously, why are you so tanky? What the fuck's going on with this taxi, bro? This taxi's just like, you know what? I'm just gonna survive for eternity. What the fuck is this taxi made out of? Fucking titanium? Jesus. I know Gar's giving them defense, but that's just ridiculous. That's dick-ridulous, bro. How very dare you. Pass it back over to the Outrider. Because he's got inroads to make. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Yeah, sure. Cusco's poison. Ooh. One more. I always get this sinking feeling of abject disappointment whenever we call to assist, and it's the fucking Y-wing that gets called to assist. It's like, seriously, dude. Out of all the ships to call to assist, you called the tank that does nothing. I'm proud of you. And by proud, I mean I hate you. What's going on, Spade? What's up, bro? Boom, boom, the best way to beat a zombie. Use the channel Divinity Turn Undead. Yeah! We love a bit of Turn Undead. Stranger things have happened. Stranger things have happened. Yes. Good. Vader's ship was made of ketosis this time. It was made of something. It was made of brawn and balls. You know what I'm saying? All of the above. Let's just cut Starkiller's arms off. Ow. Ow. Listen here, Starkiller, you turd. Don't be a dickhead. That Sam Witwer-looking motherfucker. Stop throwing things at me. He's already ulted. Son of a bitch. Well, well, well. The R10 Starkiller. Who knew that R10 Starkiller meant business? Would you like any more turns? Any more turns for you guys? Any more? Are you done? You done? Are they done? I'm allowed one? I'm allowed one turn? Yeah? Thank you. I'll take the one turn. 2, 3. Oh, we got another turn. Don't be mean. Oh, you had to get the heal immunity, didn't you? You're a little bitch. You're just a little bitch. Listen here, you. Eventually, it will be some of my turns again. Ha! Now you're Order 66th. That's right. I can hit you now. Not that it matters, apparently. Me tickling Starkiller isn't much of a concern to him. I do like if you do continue to focus... you're a fuck. Taking too many turns, so I can't hit you with Lord Vader. Seriously? Why are you taking another turn? Stop it. What the fuck is this Starkiller made out of? He might eventually die to dots. That could be something real nice. It's 9 dots right now. Apparently 9 dots isn't quite enough. At least I can ult, I suppose. I probably should have just killed Stranger there. Never mind. It's fine. Alright, I think we can comfortably put this on order from here. Jesus Christ. This guy with all his crazy datacrons, his R9s and R10s and all that crap. Defense, crit damage, protection, crit chance. Bonus turn, basic ability, gain speed. Yeah. God damn. Definitely a neutron Starkiller. Yep. Alrighty then. So we had Treya earmarked over here. Marking our ears. Finally, Starkiller got Order 66th. He did. And I'm proud of him. Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen of the tribe, welcome back to another show featuring frog people with giant blue balls. Don't be jealous, they were born this way. Alright, 2 cooldown increases. And I think we actually missed the shield generator, which is frankly embarrassing. But there we go, that's the way the cookie crumbles. And that's the way it was. Just focus on the shield, Jenny. Behave yourself. Yeah, let's just get the old double tap over on the shield, Jenny. No big deal, no big deal. Yeah, got him, got him. Suck them dry. Suck all of their balls. Yes, drain the blue balls. Drain all of the blue balls. We got this. We're still flying half a ship. Gotta suck off a shield generator somehow. Come on. 4 more. 4 more on the shield, Jenny. Don't motorboat me, you son of a bitch. I could annihilate a shield generator. I don't think it would do me much good. Hiya! No more shield generator for you. It's nothing to laugh about. Nospass. Nothing to laugh about over here, buddy. Oh my lord. That was violent. Blap. It was dark and violent. Just the way we like it. Suck him off. Sucking off boss Nass is the highlight of this GAC, I feel. Should you level up Lord Vader or Darth Bane first? Darth Bane. If you don't have the dark side clones, definitely Darth Bane. Definitely. Darth Bane's great. Should totally enjoy Bane. Enjoy Bane on the pain train to wherever you need to go. Inquisitorius. Inquisitorius Rex. Okay, I don't really give a shit. Go! He did this time, just couldn't clear my ship. I see. Yeah, let's go ahead and torture Ninth Sister, because she's going to want a tank anyway, so I might as well get it over with. Never mind. Get rid of this bitch. Oh, damage immunity. Damage immunity. Oh, I guess we'll just do some of this then, won't we? I guess we'll just have to, won't we? Zapper. Cheeks clapped. Got him. Okay, we have Momo DeLoreans, and we have Cockknocker. I feel like it would be remiss of us not to use Django Bounty Hunters. Django Hunters. Django Hunters. Let's go in with a bit of Django Hunters. Hey, what's going on, Sanest? How the devil are you doing today, buddy? Let's burn them. Well, holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, dear me. We brutalized them. We absolutely brutalized them. Oh, that was... I guess we'll use Bane. Bane to finish it off. Anybody here fancy the Bane pain train? And we'll throw in Malak. Bane Malak. Bane Malik these nuts. I guess so. That was overkill. It was, Faye. It was. Hey, Burma Fett. How you doing, bro? Good to see you. Pum 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 pum. Suck 'em dry, boys. Suck 'em dry. Suck 'em dry, boys. Suck 'em dry. Slap 'em. Just do the stuff. Rude. Yeet yeet. Suck 'em. Suck 'em dry. Got him. Slap him. Do the thing. Suck 'em dry. Whoop. Casey Wonder coming in. Thank you so much.
Wonder99 says, have you considered doing a shot?
Interesting. I hadn't considered doing a shot. I'm intrigued. We should probably... I mean... it's the thing that I forgot to mention earlier in the stream was this could be the stream that we do no shots. Turns out that that's not going to be the case this time. I guess we will do a shot. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you very much. Yeet, yeet. Ugh. Suck them off. Suck them all off. Yeet, yeet. And, well, let's just put this on auto while we wait. Thank you, my brother, Mr. KC Wonder, coming in with the shotterificos over here. Thank you, sir. I should maybe get started on Baby GAC. I mean, I do need to get started on Baby GAC. I think I've got some time. I think we have some time. And Bane is taking his sweet time. Am I in the right stream? Slap, suck 'em dry, do your thing? Yes, Twinkie, you are. I mean, what stream did you think you were in? Come on, bro. Get in line. All right, we were so close to winning that one. 2032. Our opponent fucking took us to the absolute cleaners. Creppin over here just went full offense with his 16.7 mil, his lots of R10s, and his great Datacrons and slapped the living shit out of us. So, is a video probably not till tomorrow, Teflon. I've been working all day, going out, cooking food, and now streaming. I haven't even touched I haven't even touched Coliseum yet, but we can fuck around in Coliseum afterwards. We've got Baby GAC to do. Got 47 minutes to do it. I'm out of beer. Gonna go downstairs, grab a beer, do a shot, and we'll see where the night takes us. Good job, Foxy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, apologies for that. Hoorah! Okay. Let's make our way over to the altar count, I guess. Give me 1 second. Sort out all this bees knacks. These knackered bees. I mean, we've got like 40 minutes to do Baby GAC. That feels like an eternity, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? That's like, we could go slow mode it. You know what I'm saying, boys? What was the time? Was it 15 minutes we cleared in last time? That was kind of wild. That was great. How much do I charge for sponsorships? Depends. All of my sponsorships get handled by my agency, so... I'm doing good, brother. How you doing? What's the music you use for your battles and shorts that's currently playing? Go So Hard? This is a playlist from Stream Beats, which is copyright-free music by Harris Heller. So this is his... This particular one is the Demon instrumental, but it's from the album called Vengeance. So it's a Stream Beats playlist. We'll see how... Oh, yeah, we need to do that shot. That's absolutely right. Where's my whiskey? Rum. Absolutely right. Thank you for holding me to account because they kind of forget a little bit. Casey Wonder in his house over here. Casey, appreciate you. Thank you so much for the $10, brother. This one goes out to my boy Casey. Long-time member of the tribe and just stand-up individual. Yachida. Cheers, everybody. Ho, 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 what? Hey. Nice. All right, good. Nailed it. Show us the bottle. Captain Morgan's Spiced Gold Rum. Ba-ba-da-ba. Bought earlier today from Tesco's. Wonderful store. Less than 15 minutes. Gotcha. So, Mr. Scribe, how much do you charge for sponsorships? I've already answered that one. General Lamas. General Llamas? General Llamas are generally around? My man. Definitely gonna check it out. Yeah, go for it, dude. No 5-minute long Welsh gibberish? I mean, to be fair, the 5-minute long thing, there's only one word in there that's Welsh. Yechid at the end. Spiced, yummy. I like white rum a lot more than regular rum. White rum is regular rum. What are you talking about? You got white, gold, and dark. Those are the 3 types of rum. Sure, you've got spiced as well. I don't even bother to reply to my opponent. It's Friday. I became a collectioner in this game rather than a real fighter. That's fair. Less nervous to loot. Yeah, that's fair. Rather smoke some salsa. What's salsa? I don't know what salsa is. I'm sorry, brother. How are you not driven insane by red dots on your home screen? My OCD could never. Dave, I think I've just conditioned myself. I've tuned it out. The same way I got to like tune out losing that last GAC so drastically. I don't know what it is about Kaiba 1 at the minute, but Kaiba 1 is so fucking competitive right now. It's crazy. I'm at like the bottom of Kaiba 1, and I just faced a guy at 16.7 mil with fucking tweaked out datacrons, shitloads of R10s, who just cleared me for 2082. I'm like, why am I facing this guy at the bottom of Kaiba 1? What the fuck's going on? It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. I've always considered spice rum regular. It's the spiced variant of rum. How is that regular? Carbonite is worse? No, Carbonite is not worse. Carbonite is not worse at all. All Carbonite is full of people that turn up for one match every 3 weeks. That's what Carbonite is. You know? You've not got people fucking slapping you around for 2080. Can free-to-play reach Kaiba? 100% Millennia, yeah, definitely. What's this guy playing? Hold up. Adam Frey 24. This is our free-to-play account player. 10 mil. Alright, natural selection north. For the north. Natural selection. In the north. The north remembers. We've got 5.9 million G-penis. Its G-penis is far bigger than ours. That's okay then. We don't mind. Alrighty then. I'm assuming he's not dropped any battles. Did he just get bored? Yeah, he was just one slapping us around. I mean, this is Baby GAC. We don't set a defense. How do you drop a battle? Don't know. All I see is Galactic Legends. Oh, shit. We had this last round. All right, here we go. So what have we got? What have we got? We got Rabies. That's a weird Rabies comp, I'll be honest. We got Treher, and we got C. Maybe I can Wampa the C, probably not, but we'll try it regardless, because fucking what have we got to lose? Treher, fucking I don't know. Ray, I don't know. I'm free to play in Kyber 3, no DCs as well. Good job, Trader. Then we got Slacker. This dude's rocking an R9 crew. Enoch, and then JML. Well, we know JML, we can Great Mothers. We know we can Great Mothers this. I don't know what we're going to do against the Slacker. Your opponent in Erodium 2 has all the GLs at R10 and 14.5 million GP. Yep. Yeah, I can believe that. I'm not saying that you don't fight people with really high GP accounts. I'm saying that they're not monsters. They've just got big accounts and probably shit mods, no datacrons, and don't know how to play. That exists. That happens, right? Whereas, like, the bottom of Kyber 1 always used to be a little bit sweaty, a little bit try-hardy, right? But you never used to face these, like nearly 17 million is really fucking late game, right? But he's also got proper tweaked out datacrons, all the latest shit, great modding, and is slapping me around for 2082. That's a really high fucking score, right? You don't get that in fucking Erodium and Carbonite, in Chromium and all that sort of shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say. So the Slacker could well be an issue. I don't know what I'm going to do against the Slacker. Or could we just throw Rotter at it? We've got Rotter. He's only Relic 4 with one army. Maybe he could take out the ads? Maybe he could take out the ads? Oh my lord. Okay, Great Mother's definitely here. Ah. Alright, let's get the Great Mothers, and let's not do what we did last time as well. This time, let's not do what we did last time. What do we have in terms of... Yeah. Fucking, I guess so. Alright. Hugh Sith Eternal. But you think this account has any Galactic Legends? Are you crazy? I'll go ahead and get that over there, and we'll just pass this over here. And now we just hope for the best, boys. Now we just hope for the best. Pew, 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 pew. Eek. 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 Stop hurting the mamas. Oh, nice. Let's try and also target him. No! You fuck! Sorry. I got mad. It's not my fault. I mean, it's kind of my fault. They just kept hitting the mamacitas, bro. They kept hitting the mamas. Which means, I think, you lose. Yeah, we oh my god. Was that 160k basic? Alright, we'll lock it in, obviously. Should have used C. For fuck's sake, guys. This is baby GAC. You know we don't have C. Use Mando GL. Ah, yeah, that's the one I should have used. Damn. Rotor's hard stop by Slacker. Tell that to, tell that to this. Tell that to this dude. Poor Slacker. Poor Slacker. Go and tell him. Oh shit! I forgot to move the shot. Hold up. Boom! I've had the shot. Should have used Ewoks. I should have used Ewoks. Fuck. Should have used Ewoks, bro. Okay, so we've got Alone JML and Hermes Yoda. It's still not great, I'll be honest. Slacker. What the fuck am I going to do against you, Slacker? Boing Thwip! So we might as well continue down the pathway of stupidity. And we'll whip out the old Wumper and just see if we can do something. We probably can't, but we'll try. You see, bro, I have it at 4.2. Cool. I don't have C. I have 0 GLs on this account. This account is focused on PvE activities. We play the GAC for the fun of it. For the memes. And only the memes. Raw Wumper. Shit. Yeah, the Savage can't... Fuck you, you stupid error. Client got out of sync, bro. Client got it out of sync. Use your 12 Banes. 1 for every battle. And we could also use Bane against the ships as well, couldn't we? Could use Banes versus the ships. He can say it, Sev. He can say it. Because I know that Night Fox's brain is addled. It's addled. With too much battlefront. Or battlefield. One of the fronts of the fields. Okay. So we're still up shit creek without a paddle. We're still up shit creek without a paddle. I don't know what's gonna work. Oh my god. I don't know. Maybe we could try Bo Mommy. Maybe we could try Bo Mommy. You never know. It could happen. In return, he abuses me. It's a fair trade. It is true. Yes. You can use Cad Bane's ship. Oh, yeah, that's... You're not wrong, actually. Chad the Bane. You can't even kill an R6 General Sucker Dick. Okay, fine. Get him! Woohoo! Sorry, any death is a victory. Thank you, Soul. Appreciate it. Appreciate you, brother. They should make an error of ships. We will never see an error of ships, I promise you. There will never be an error of ships. Because it doesn't work in the error system. Unless they change the error system. And then we might see an error of ships. Oh, we nearly got rid of Slacker. Eek. Eek. Woohoo! Listen, man, if I kill any units, I'm happy. Any units at all, I'm happy. Ship Colosseum would go so hard. I'm happy. They could always try reverting the systems. They could. They could. I don't think they will. I don't know, Scribe. You promised Rodder wouldn't be a GL Mando wreck. I did promise that, and CG decided to kick me directly in the dick. But you should know this, that whenever I say something to be absolutely unequivocally true, CG will come and prove me wrong. I think it's one of their favorite things to do. I'll say something and I'll be like, fuck, Scribe just said something. Do the opposite of that. I promise you, CG will not drop 1,000,000 crystals into my account. I promise. That will never happen. It definitely won't happen today, right now, whilst we're live on stream. Fuck. Alright. We tried. GL Mando will cost more than £1. GL Mando is going to cost so much more than £1. I promise you. I promise you. Alright, okay. So far, we've killed 3 units from different teams. No team has died. Okay, good. I'm glad we got that out of the way. So, I want to use... let's see if we can use Balin to take down Ray. See, this guy's account, he actually looked at my account and thought, this guy's got no GLs. Let's actually put some GLs on defense. And that makes sense. That makes sense. A lot of the times, the guys will look at my account and just go, I gotta save everything for offense. GL Mando will be 150 club card points. At least, and then some. Right, I don't want to go too hard over here, because I don't want Rey to do that thing where she gets... This Rey has no ult. This Rey has no ult. I wasn't expecting the no ult Rey. Yeah, we need to get the damage in. Staten Island. Eat the whirlwind. Survive the whirlwind. Stealthy poo. Okay, good. We needed to make sure that we didn't go absolutely ham-knuckling futs. Ah, bollocks. Okay, I think we're actually okay. Kick her to death. Fuck you, Rey, and fuck your mom too. Nice. We killed a team! I am the greatest. I am the greatest free-to-play player of all time. Right in the cunt. We cunt punted her. It's true. Tell your mom. No, don't tell your mom. That would be horrible. What's the temp in the room? It doesn't feel too hot today, but I do have the double fan blow action. We've got 2 fans blowing me simultaneously right now, so everything could be fine. Let's see. Fan temperature in the room tonight on this... Oh, well, it's still relatively hot. Can you see that? At 32. 32 degrees. We've been hotter. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Excuse me. Excuse me. Can I ask you a few questions? Reddit, somebody like my reel, my brother, stuff arriving, Arnold. What? Is Arnold posted video? Oh yeah, okay. He's looked at data mine stuff. That secret stuff that I can't talk about. My brother added a story, and Deliveroo trying to get me to order food. Nice. I'm super popular. I'm getting blowed right now. I am. 2 at a time, baby. You have 2 only fans blowing in? No. Only 2 fans. It's very different. It's like a walk in the park here. It's 44 degrees. Holy shit, James. Where do you live, bro? That's horrible. F you. Fuck you. Win CG will deliver you hobnobs. I want CG to deliver me hobnobs. That would be nice. Thank you, Dad. Appreciate you. Less than 30 minutes left. What are we going to do? How are we going to do this? I don't think there's anything I can do against this Treher. I mean, maybe I can gas it? Should we try and gas it? Oh, I actually saved Rex and 5s. Isn't that quaint? Let's find out. I don't think time is the reason we're going to lose this match. Time. Holy shit. Alright. Oh, I forgot my gas is right. R9. Yeah, my gas is R9, I think. Relic 9 gas. Woohoo! So yeah. You come to play. No, nobody wants to play with me. Stupid isolate. Trey, you're a bitch. Slap her. Clap her cheeks. Nice. That's right. That's what's up. That's what's up. All right. Okay. We've got 2 slightly mildly inconvenienced galactic legends. And we've got Captain Cockknocker. And maybe we can do something with Starkers over here. I don't know. Let's find out. If you stare at a team long enough, you will be able to beat it. I can beat off to any... No, wait. That's something entirely different. Let's throw the grenade. If we get the opportunity, we need to kill that little hermit. You fuck! Ooh. Ooh. Can we kill the hermit? Can we kill the hermit? What relic level's that hermit? He's only rank 5! Drop the bomb! How are you still alive? He barely took any damage! What a fuck! That's an R9 Tarkin, bitch! Hermit Yoda didn't even take any damage. He was just like, nah, I'm good, bruh. Alright, fuck this guy. Stupid fucking team. Stupid team. I hate you. I hate you! Alright. Fine. I mean, we could Treya. But what the fuck's Treya gonna do apart from isolate JML and stop him from being called to assist? Can we Vanguard Cockknocker? We could Jedi Vanguard the Cockknocker. Took him back. Did not mean to take him back. I was just clicking buttons. God damn it, boy, I tell you. Why do we do this? Why do we do the things that we do all the time? It's a painful experience. This is why I can't have nice things. Cleanse. Thank you. We just can't... That's Scout! Why is Scout in this team? Everything is confusing me today. We got it. Save that talk for the Only Scribes. Listen, man. Only a select few people get invited to the Only Scribes channel. Yoda danced through the Tarkin rain down. Yeah, he did. He did. Like, he didn't fucking flinch. Didn't even flinch, bro. Low budget Cassian Luther Claire counter. There is no low budget Cassian Luther Claire counter. JMK. I'm serious, dude. It's a fucked up team. There are no shortcuts on that team. So we have an issue. Captain, we have a problem. We could try this. It ain't gonna work. Blue balls can't enter the channel. Only empty balls. I don't make the rules. I mean, I kind of do. Oh, shit. I kind of do, but I also don't. At the same time. At the same damn time! No! You fuck! Leave me alone! It was worth a try. It was worth a try. Can't kill Slacker. I think we're dry, boys. I think we're as dry as the Sahara. Right now. So dry. So dry. I mean, I can try to, like, star killer this shit. And that's all I got. That's all I got. Baby dee boo. You want 2086 to 2082. That's insane, dude. You can bail in Cassian if they don't have the FDC. We don't have Cassian, so we can't bail in Cassian. Oh, sorry, you're not talking to me. Apologies. My sincerest apple bogeys. Throw this thing at him. Do the stuff where we do the thing. That's so much damage, dude. Can we not do so much damage all the time? Would that be okay? Just call him in. Ow! That hurt! That hurt, you bitch! You son of a bitch. I'm in. Oh, come on, with the 99? The Clone Force 99? Fuck. Alright, Hermit Yoda can die! Woohoo! Yeah! I think we're good. You can't use your inherited teachings anymore, Jedi Master Luke. All you can do is wave your hand and do your explosions. That's all you've got. That's all you've got. How do you feel, buddy? He's like, oh, I feel pretty good. I got loads of health. Got loads of protection. I'm going to have a good time. Boom. I think we probably die before we kill him. Especially if we, like, just never land that shock. Oh, there's the shock. I was like, especially if we don't land shock. And it's like, shocked. This is the calling. Shocking, appalling. I still think we probably die. But at least we got rid of Hermes Yoda. That's a win for the Kurrigal. You won your Grand Arena. Congratulations, Webb. I forgot what winning is like. I can't remember what it feels like to win a GAC. Alrighty then. You ran. Alright. Right. We need to kill this fuck. It has to happen. I don't care what it takes. We need to somehow kill him. We could use Kasayan. And the Rebel Fighters. Rebel Fighters? I mean, they're all kind of up shit's creek without a paddle, but let's do it. Come on. Let's see if we can actually get anything done over here. Ho, ho, ho. Who just came in with that fresh sub? Who came in with that fresh sub? I missed it. Sub guy with the sub. Thank you, brother. 10 months with the tribe. Appreciate you. The Red Bull Fighters. The Foo Fighters. Yep. Alrighty then. I'd be surprised if we can do anything, but by George, we're gonna try. Oh my lord. Yeah, we're not doing anything against this. We're not doing anything against this. Maybe if we take this and that with the rattle-a-tat. I don't think that's really going to do much. I'm just trying to think of anything that I can put together that's just going to dismantle a lone JML. I hate the fact that this guy randomly just starts with that much fucking protection. We got rid of all of his protection, so he shouldn't have shit right now. Shouldn't have shit right now. And I do this just so that I can try to constantly ability block Luke. Can you stop hitting Thrawn for a second, you absolute fuckknuckle? He's like, no, I don't think I will. I'll only hit Thrawn. Fuck you. Nope. Do. The GL unique gives more prot. Yeah, it's really annoying. It's like at the start of battle, they gain all those additional stats and it just pumps up their actual active prot. So you have to chew through it multiple times. It's really fucking annoying. Yeah. We tried. I tried to control him into the ground. Won first match with a score of 2081, dreading to face Carthrick in the upcoming match. You're actually facing Carthrick next, Riz. Have fun with that. That's all on you, bro. Yeah, I just don't think there's anything that we can do here, boys. I don't think there's anything that we can do against this team. There's just not enough damage in the world for us to deal. The current calendar gives disguised clone shards. Is it possible to hold on to the shards and not claim them until you get the clone? I mean, you can skip the day. You can skip the day if you just don't claim them. You can skip the day, but I'm not sure if I'm not sure what the long-term impact is of that. Oh shit, I was supposed to go into the armor shred stance. My bad. Armor shred arena. Miss. Let's pass it back over to Hermit Yoda. I mean, this is going swimmingly so far. I don't know why I did that instead of basic. Nobody knows. Armor shred. Pass it back over to Basti. Get the ability block. I mean, this seems to be performing better than anything else so far. I wouldn't call it great. Armor shred. Pass it back over to Basti. Get the buffs. He's looping the turns. More armor shreds. More of everything. Is this actually going to be the team? Are we actually going to beat JML with this? It could happen. You never know, boys. It could happen. It might happen. Stranger things have definitely happened. He's getting lower all the time. Come on. Get that grumpy old fuck. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Don't let this grumpy old man get away. Kill him. Yes. We did it. I've never been prouder of 25 banners. Never been prouder. We nailed it, boys. Your 5-star R4 Rodder with no mods just took... Oh, yeah, let's do that. Rodder, where are you, buddy? Rodder the Sloot? Listen. We do have a Rodder. And we've got a solo slacker with Rodder's name all over it. You'll get DI if you get stunned. The broader picture is the loss of accuracy, obviously. See, I'm in damage immunity now. How did he get rid of my damage immunity? Or was I just stunned? Oh, it's a 2-turn stun, isn't it? Yeah. Hoorah! I'll swipe him. Throw the hammers at him. Uh-oh. Here we go. We're in so much danger. I'll just do this for the fun of it. Damage immunity. Damage immunity. Lose the accuracy. Get hurt. Let's get rid of the crit damage. Throw some axes at him. I mean, Slacker is eventually going to kill us thanks to the ramping stats. It's funny, actually. They clearly fixed the AI on Slacker to versus solo units. He would never normally swipe, right? So they clearly fixed that. Do. It's one turn, not until stun expires. What? Yes. Yeah, the DI lasts one turn, and stun lasts for 2. Yeah. Because Trodat, like, it's not going to make a difference. I haven't got anything that can clear up a Slacker. I got nothing that can clear up a slacker. We are kind of dead in the water at this point, unfortunately. We gave it a valiant effort, but unfortunately, 4 GLs? 4 GLs on defense is too much, apparently, for us on our little baby GAC. We gave it a valiant try. Nuts are dry for slacker. They are indeed. All right. So, we've got Trolloseum to go through. The shot counters are still open. If anybody wants to try and soothe my aches about getting my ass kicked multiple times in GAC, I'd appreciate it. Any $10 means I'll do a shot, and it would make me feel a whole lot better about getting my ass kicked a lot. All right. I'm going to try the Old Faithful over here. I hate the Dryax as a comp, generally speaking, because there's 2 of them, and they ramp their damage, but we'll see what happens. Right, I'm pretty sure their AoE is going to get rid of stuff, so let's get that tenacity down. There we go. Okay, cool. So, I don't really want to blind them just yet. I think I'll save the blind. Let's get this for that, and then let's just call her in over here. -10 already, holy shit. That's probably a bad thing for us. Okay. A little bit of this. Flip this on back. Slap them around a bit. May as well do it this way. Holy shit, that's a lot. I could have blinded there, but I think that this was the smarter thing to do. Let's just call her in. Hopefully we can equal out the damage differential. Oh, looking pretty. Looking good. Except for, you know, now we don't look so great. Ooh. Blind, please. Thank you. I'm so confused. How did we blind him and he still... He missed 2 and hit 1. What the fuck is that about? Or did he actually hit Luke and we just didn't die? Not sure. Not sure. We got close. We can definitely 100% that. You put Rodder against Jedi Master Mace Windu. Not a good idea since he has Captive, but eventually you got to take a turn and wiped everything off the board. Nice one, Riz. Sexy stuff. Alright. We can actually level up Mara Jade 1 whole level. But that's 7.5% more damage. That could be all the difference we need. Great Mothers cleans up Slacker. Oh shit, we do actually have Great Mothers, don't we? Interesting. So, hang on, does this... It doesn't actually get rid of offense up, so let's just do it for the offense up. Just do an AoE. Strip him down a little bit. Definitely do this. And then we can call in our girl. Ow. Ow. Heal up just a smidge. Oh my lord. Get the blind going. Call her in. Gotta get those health percentiles equalized. Good. Let's not have them deal way too much damage. That's still too much damage, truth be told. Hi! Goodness! We got one! Got him! Nailed it. Nailed it. Piece of cake. Piece of cake. How did your main account do in Grand Arena? It sucked. We got the full clear, but we lost by like 50 banners. How much does Conquest Refresh cost again? 2k? No. Proving Grounds? I don't know. I've never had to refresh it. Somebody in the chat say what Proving Grounds cost to refresh? Jedi Knight Luke leads seems like my team is slightly more survivable. It shouldn't. There's nothing in the Jedi Knight Luke leadership that should be more survivable than Cal's, I don't think. Light side allies have got 2% crit chance and crit damage doubled for Jedi, so 4% crit chance and crit damage. This doesn't matter at all, because you can't reduce their speed. So there's nothing in the Luke leadership that gives you more health, more defense, nothing like that. But Cal's gives 10% counter chance, defense, and offense. So the defense alone gives you more. Counter chance gives you more. The offense gives you more. 2,200? What a weird number. So yeah, Luke's should not give you any additional survivability. Should not. Theoretically speaking. Alright. Let's just start it up the same way. I'm going to put the tenacity down over here. Eek! Gonna try and get some blinds on. This should cleanse off that. I think we just have to go for whatever damage we can get done. Fuck you. Fuck you very much. My skills are quite impressive, I do agree. Alright, we did it. My luck with the early AoEs has been rough as a biscuit. I mean, sometimes, boys, that's how it goes. Sometimes you do get a little bit rough. Sometimes you get a little bit rough and ready. Alright. So that did give us a little bit of this, which is going to give us some of this, but not quite there. We are 550 points away from that. Can't gain any more here. Can't gain any more here. Alright, we'll just have to wait it out. Just have to wait it out, boys. Wait it out. So, is the thing that's stopping me from leveling up the currency? It is, because theoretically, we could only go to 19. So the question is do we do stupid stuff? Do we cheat 'em and how? Where is what's his tits? Where is Payette? Oh, there he is. Get rid of you. Cal's testes. See what this does. Mara Jade's basic ability at level 45 benefits Jedi Knight Luke's leadership, I believe. But we're not at level 45. Newish player here. Any recommendations for Erodium token targets? So, noob, it depends entirely on your account. Like, everybody's account is a little bit different. It entirely depends on your account. I'm sure there are plenty of good choices. I'm sure there are plenty. Swap Barris for L3? What? I don't use Barris. Are you talking to someone else, Eris? Are you talking about in our more standard setup over here? Where we used this setup with this. And you're like, swap Barris? Barris isn't in the team? Sound like Larry David there? Who's Larry David? Doesn't Luke lead given the swarm ability? Much, much later. Yeah, he's only error level 14. So his leadership is only level 1. He's not going to gain it until much, much higher error levels. Do you know what I'm saying to you, brothers? Yeah, yeah. Bum, dum, ba, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, yeah. So, yeah. You're bad, Eris? Loaned units are pretty good this era. Yeah, there's a good selection. There's a good selection. Oh, no, I want to keep CLS in. Would you ever start to consider playing Watcher of Realms? Playing it myself, and I love it more than Swigger. I've been sponsored by them to do a video. The game is pretty fun. But genuinely, it's more of a time concern than anything. It's really hard to find the time to play these games. You know, like Swigger in itself is like, let's go big screen so we can talk about this. So, as you guys know, or maybe you don't. Sorry, that fan blowing is quite loud. So, as you guys know, I am a full-time worker. I'm not a full-time content creator, right? So I've got a 9 to 5 job that I work, which is just over here. You can see it. That monitor there, that's all my work stuff, right? And Monday to Friday, 9 to 5, I work here, right? So when I don't work here, I work on the channel. And I need to play Galaxy of Heroes all the time. You guys know how long it takes to play Galaxy of Heroes, to do Conquest and TB and TW and GAC and keep on top of your farming and then record the videos, edit the videos, do the thumbnails. I'm a solo operation. I do everything myself, right? Then I'm also sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. So I have to do a number of videos every single month for Raid Shadow Legends, which means I need to play Raid Shadow Legends on a daily basis. And I need to record multiple videos a month for Raid Shadow Legends. So finding the time to also do something else is hard. And you could say, yeah, sure, you enjoy Watcher of Realms more, but Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes is my main source of online income. When it comes to my channel, people come to watch Galaxy of Heroes, right? They come to watch that. If I were to sacrifice my Galaxy of Heroes time to do Watcher of Realms, I would basically have to start from scratch and give up a significant portion of my income in order to start something that I don't know I want to do and I don't know if there's a market for. So it's like, I'm not against the idea of casually playing the game for fun, but I'm not willing to sacrifice everything I've built up for 6 years to do that. If that makes sense, you know? If I didn't have a full-time job and I freed up 40 hours a week of my time, things look a little bit different, right? But it's really hard to do that. It's really hard to do that. Hey, what's going on, Gabe? How you doing, brother? I was too late to GAC tonight. I was drunk, drinking with the fam. Oh, I hope you enjoyed yourself, brother. Got a cheeky holiday in South Africa. Amazing, dude. Enjoy, bro. Swigger is a hell of a time sink, I imagine. Swigger is a time sink, yeah. So's Raid, man. Like, these games, both of these games, they are large time sinks. Got to spend a lot of time playing them. Dodged Carthrick in round 2, you lucky little sausage. Do. Get one attempt in GAC with Great Mothers. I believe not that much time. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. You guys did say Great Mothers versus Slacker, didn't you? Yeah, we could quickly jump in. Oh no, we've already missed our opportunity. Sorry, boys. We missed it. When do we play with Scribe's balls? Never again. Never again. Never again will we play with my balls. I agree with that one. I basically sacrifice all my time, aka not playing GAC much, and don't sign up during TW. Yeah, see, I can't do that. I can't do that. Don't get me wrong. Like, if I had a sponsorship opportunity to play with Watcher of Realms, I would probably consider it, right? If it took me one step closer to being full-time in what I do, that would be great. But otherwise, no. I mean, presumably, Lenny, that if you like Watchers of Realms, you probably watch a lot of Watcher of Realms content, right? On YouTube. Who's the Arnold of Watcher of the Realms? Who's the Arnold of Watcher of Realms? You got a cheeky holiday to work next week? Going to work is a holiday for you. Then you'll never work a day in your life. Isn't that amazing? Don't think people realize that a lot of YouTube streamers make money, but they don't quit their job or only stream money. Exactly. Exactly. Like, a lot of streamers do it because they enjoy it, and I love it too, right? But I've said it many, many times. If I was to just stream, I don't think I could keep the roof over my head. Do you know what I mean? Like, it would be a struggle. It would be a struggle, especially with a kid on the way. And it's a massive risk. I've got quite a cushy job. You know, I've worked hard at what I do for 10 years. I'm not saying my job is easy, but I enjoy my job. I've worked hard at it, and I earn decent money. So I wouldn't want to sacrifice that safety net. Do you know what I mean? Fastidious. So fastidious. Let's do some market research over here, and we can sort of talk about the viability of this sort of thing. We're getting to that stage of the stream, boys. So over here, There is this channel called Social Blade that will track your viewership on YouTube. And you said it was fastidious. Fastidious. There's Fastidious Gaming and Fastidious. Fastidious Gaming? This looks like what... No, I mean, that's Raid Shadow Legends right there. That's Kale. So 91k views in the last 30 days is terrible. Let's try the other Fastidious. See, that's more like it. 937,000 views. I don't know if this is Watcher of Realms. But at about 900k views, I would say this guy is probably earning... Yeah, I'd say this top end is probably about right. I'd say that top end is probably about right. 3,000 to 4,000 before $3,000 to $4,000 a month before he's got any other sponsorships. I don't know if he's sponsored by Watcher of Realms or if he just covers it. Like Arnold covers Galaxy of Heroes, I cover Galaxy of Heroes. We're not sponsored by Galaxy of Heroes. We're not sponsored by CG, right? We just do it. So yeah, he makes pretty decent. Like, this is sort of Nooch numbers on a good month. Nooch numbers on a good month. Close to what Arnold is doing on a good month. So, like, I think Arnold does like 1.2 mil. 1.3 mil this month, right? So I'd say 5k just in YouTube ad revenue is probably about right. Gabe coming in. Thank you, brother. I don't know what 140 ZAR is.
At Gabriel Verdia 573 says, I have no clue what this currency is in GBP, but I'm sure it's enough for a cheeky meal deal. Love, Gabe.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. I have no idea. But I'm pretty sure that that my thing thought it would get... This doesn't account for currency conversion. It decided to just throw 14 for 140. So I don't know what ZAR currency is. Let me do that. That's enough for a meal deal. That's about $5. So thank you, buddy. I'm going to reset those counters. I'm going to do one for you anyway, buddy, because fun, basically. Fun. So if I just take that back and we'll just do a shot for you. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, Gabe. Big love, dude. Big love, dude. Yeah, hit, boys. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Oh my lordy lord. South African Rand, yeah. For Leopold. Absolutely for Leopold. Wonderful kitten that he was. Beautiful, handsome motherfucker. Smart too. Chilled as fuck. I didn't know Leopold personally, but you can always tell. You can always tell when a cat's a good cat. So yeah. If we go back to Arnold's stats over here, 1.3 million views a month. I would say he quite comfortably earns $5,000 at the very minimum in ad revenue, because at least gacha games tend to get pretty good. What they call it CPM, cost per mille. So basically, for every 1,000 views, how much you get paid in advertising revenue. It's not like all advertising pays the same amount, right? So depending on your niche, they will show different adverts on your channel. People who watch Galaxy of Heroes or gacha games tend to spend more money than the average person. Therefore, the ads that get shown are basically worth more money. So I would say $5,000 is probably about right for Arnold based on viewership alone, but that does not account for the fact that he's sponsored by Watcher of Realms and Raid Shadow Legends. So you could easily double this, easily at the very minimum double this. And whatever he gets through memberships and super chats and whatever direct donations, Arnold's doing well. There's no way we can deny that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we're doing great, Alexander. How you doing today, brother? You're too drunk to remember. Me too. Me too. What are we doing today? We're just chilling, Alexander. We've done our GAC. We've had some laughs. We fucked around. We lost on both accounts. It was a great time. Streaming a mobile gacha game has a much heavier investment than some regular AAA game. It does, but at the same time, streaming a gacha game has a lot more longevity than streaming a AAA game, right? For the most part, there aren't many games that have got the lifeline that something like Galaxy of Heroes does. Arnold's has been doing this for nearly 10 years for Galaxy of Heroes, right? He's still able to make videos now. Now, he's not making the same money he used to. Probably if you go back 5 years, you could probably double this. At the very minimum, double this, right? He was probably making bank back in 2018. And probably making crazy, crazy money back in 2018, right? But he's still making videos today, and he's still making a decent income off it, right? Whereas if you were to, say, take a look at something like, let's say, Uncharted 4. I imagine when Uncharted 4 came out, it was like a headlining AAA game on consoles. You could make content for that game for maybe a month. Maybe a month, and then the views would dry the fuck up and you'd have to move on, right? Because it's a single-player game. It like had one DLC. Maybe there was a bit of an uptick after the DLC came out. Maybe you get views over time on that. But you're not going to be getting millions of views every single month for an eternity, for 10 years. You're not going to get that, right? So the idea with those channels is you have to jump on the newest game all the time. The new AAA game, the new AAA game. You push out dozens of videos for that, and then it dies off after a month, and you have to find the next game, right? So that's the alternative. Whereas a game like this, you can just keep on covering because it's live service. And provided people are still interested in it, people still watch, right? It's interesting. I hate this new GAC schedule. Absolute bollocks. Gabe, I'm with you, bro. We'll have to get Sir Scribbles to take over Karth's account for that one, Plumbers. Beg pardon? One shot. How am I doing? I'm doing great, bro. I'm having a great evening. Thank you so much. Lost on both accounts? That's sad. It is sad, Alexander. It is very sad. I got an absolute monster round one who fucking stomped me for 2082 and had crazy datacrons and stuff. 16.7 mil account. Only someone like Legend of Total War could cover AAA and make money like that. Legend of Total War. Oh, hang on. No, his name is just Legend, isn't it? Isn't it just Legend? Covers Total War. Is it this dude? Didn't he quit? Wasn't he like the biggest Total War Warhammer content creator and he just quit like 3 or 4 months ago? Is that who I'm thinking about? The only reason I ask is one of my close friends is he is a content creator for Total War Warhammer, and I remember him speaking about Legend. So this is my friend, Great Book of Grudges. He does a lot of Total War Warhammer content. He was sponsored by, not sponsored by, he was on the partner program for Critical Assembly. So he does the same sort of content. How's he doing? Little bit worse than me in terms of viewership right now, but he's got fucking bank. He's got a lot more views, 59 million, compared to what I've got. He's got nearly 60 million views, and I've got a total of 13.5 million views. I'm not even touching Great Book, right? 7 months ago, yeah. Fuck yes, Roger. That's the way, bro. Oh, Plumbus is taking on Karth for the final GAC. Oh, good luck, Plumbus. It's now later here in South Africa. Going shooting tomorrow for the time for Beddington. Hey, good night, Gabe. Big love, brother. Apollo is bigger. Maybe you're thinking of him. Apollo. Don't know. You're friends with Great Book of Grudges? Yep. Yeah, I'm personal friends with Nathan. Show you on. Hang on. Let me get a picture of us up on Facebook. Hang on. I'm trying to work out, how do I see friendship? There we go. See friendship. Oh, that's going back. So this is me with hair. This is me with hair, having a drink out with Nathan. So, me over here. I had hair. And there's Great Book of Grudges over here. That's Nathan. Man, it's not tagging any of our bloody photos together. But, it's, yeah, no, I mean, I'm in a WhatsApp group with him. We talk relatively frequently. Yeah, he's a good lad. He's a good lad. But like Nathan is from Gibraltar. Gibraltar is a tiny, tiny country, right? So I just happened to be friends with him. We had similar friend circles. We used to go out drinking all the time. So yeah. That's how I know Nathan, and he's now moved to the UK. He lives up north somewhere. Got my R10 rotter and everyone else R9 for the event. Nice, good shot, one shot. Good shit, one shot. I was saying, man, it's fun to play with. Yeah, Rod is great. Are the estimated monthly earnings accurate? Let me have a look. So right now, this is saying estimated monthly earnings. I wouldn't say this is accurate. No, I wouldn't say this is accurate. I would say that for the past 3 months, my YouTube ad revenue has been about 2.2 to 2.5, 2,200 to 2,500 pounds. You'd have to multiply that by 1.3 more or less to get what that would be in USD. About $3,000. I'd say between $3,000 and $3,400 is roughly how much I would earn a month off YouTube. So this isn't accurate, but this amount of viewership is not my normal amount of viewership. Normally, my amount of viewership is 700,000 to 800,000. So this is actually down. I've had a shit month because I got really busy and I couldn't post content for ages. For about half the month, I couldn't do anything. So I lost a shit ton of viewership. And yes, I've lost a lot of money. So is this still accurate for what I'm doing this month? It's close. Yeah, it's close. Stranger at the Great Book of Grudges moved from Gibraltar. I think he wanted to be closer to... is it Critical Assembly? Because they're based in the UK. I want to say that Critical Assembly are based in the UK. And he wanted to be closer so he could go to events and stuff like that. What's going on, Brian? Thanks for the transparency. It's all good, G-Don. I mean, I'm not trying to hide anything. I won't, like, I'm not going to pretend like I make a pittance, like I make fuck all from YouTube, but I'm not going to pretend like I make, like, it's easy enough to make this sort of money by just going out and working a job. Do you know what I mean? But I have a lot more outgoings than this would cover. And even what $3,000 would cover. Because don't forget, that's $3,000 gross. You still got to pay your tax on that, right? It's not like you can, that's just your money. You still have to pay the tax on that, and that's going to knock off 20% in most cases, 40% in my case, because I have a full-time job that earns me decent money. So a lot of my money just goes straight to tax. But yeah, you know, on a good month, it can be okay. But then you factor in other things like direct donations and sponsorships, and that number can jump up significantly. Creative Assembly, yeah. That's the one. What did I call it? Did I not call it Creative Assembly? Did I call it Critical Assembly? Creative Assembly. Thank you, guys. This feels like a look into another baldless universe, but being friends with the Great Book of Grudges is really freaking cool. You love his content. That's sick, dude. I should poke him to do a collab, actually. It's weird, because we're actually friends in completely separate niches. of content creation, and that's a complete accident. He was a content creator 3-4 years before I started doing anything, and I started doing it for fun, and it happened to be a thing, you know. But I'm pretty sure if I kicked him up for a collab, he would probably do something. He'd probably do something. He could show me the ropes on Total War, because I've never really played. You've been subscribed to Nathan for 5 years? Yeah. Fair dues. I occasionally go into his Twitch chat and troll him a little bit. That's about it. Let's see. Is he actually live right now? Because that would be hilarious. He's not live at the moment. Damn. I'm going to message him now. And I say, hey, look, I got some Great Book of Grudges fans in my chat. They want us to do a collab. Let's do that. Hang on. I have some Great Book of Grudges fans in my chat, and they want us to collab. Let's do shots and lose at Total War. Or something. There you go. You haven't slept before 3 a.m. for about 3 weeks? Foxy, sort your life out, mate. Tomorrow I need to be up by 5:30. 5:30? Why are you getting up at 5:30? Go to bed. You must get a juicy bag at the end of the tax year. Must get a juicy bag at the end of the tax year? No. Do I have to pay? Do you know how much money you have to pay in tax at the end of the year? It's fucking insane. Like, the way the UK tax system works is once you hit the end of the financial year, you have to tell the tax man, this was my income. And they say, okay, based on everything that you earned, you owe us this much money. Also, 50% of everything that you owe, you need to pay on top of that in preparation for next year. And 6 months into next year, you need to pay that 50% again. So it's like, they call it a payment on account. You have to do 2 tax payments during the year. One comes at the end of the last year. So you pay 50% of your tax based on your end money for that year. On January, I want to say. And then at the end of July, you have to pay 50% again. And then that comes off your eventual tax bill in December or January again, right? But you also then have to give them your new income. So if your income's gone up, you're going to pay more, and that 50% payment on account is going to go up. You pay a shitload of tax. Can you just have your other job take out more taxes to account for that? How could I have my other job take out more tax? What I could do on my other job is I could, if I took my other job and say, put 50% of the earnings from that job into my pension, then it would not hit my taxable amount. That would lower my income, right? But then I just have to live with less money. And I'm paying the tax man less, and I'm saving for my retirement more, right? So that's something, but I'm not, like, better off now because of it, right? Withhold more taxes from my... Oh, yeah, of course I could. Yeah. So I could squirrel away money from my normal day job to pay for the taxes, sure, but that doesn't make me pay less tax. It's just, that's what I have to do. I have to put money aside to pay for my tax. UK tax sucks big old donkey balls, agree. So if you get fired in February, you might be fucked in July. 100% Trodat. 100%. Because that money that I have to pay the tax man is going to be based on my taxable earnings. So right now, in my current job, I get paid enough to put me into what they call in the UK the higher rate of tax. All right. So in the UK, if you earn over £50,250, you pay 40% tax on everything earned above that threshold. Unfortunately for me, I am literally right there, right? I'm literally right there. So everything that I earn from YouTube, I have to pay 40% tax on. So if I earn £2,000 in a month, £800 of it immediately goes to the tax man. So it leaves you with £1,200 at the end of the day, right? And that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks, right? Because I'm working 2 jobs, working twice as hard, but I'm paying 40% of everything that I earn goes to the tax man. That's like, for fuck's sake. right? That sucks. Have you ever talked about what you do in your day job, or do we keep it private? I've spoken to about a few people, yeah. Is about to advise us on employee benefits and private medical insurance. I mean, I have those. And I do pay into my pension. It's not like I don't pay into my pension. But, you know, that's the way it is. 40% for someone not rich? That's awful. Yeah, I wouldn't consider don't get me wrong. I consider myself to be someone that is comfortable. I live a comfortable life when it comes to what I'm doing, but that's because I have this job that I've worked for 10 years in a specialist subject area, right? And I've built this up. Like, this YouTube job pays me enough that, you know, like, if somebody's just graduated from university or just come out of college or whatever, and they've got their first full-time job, it's similar to that sort of pay, right? But I'm just paying shitloads of tax on that money. That's the annoying part. Couldn't you, like, open a company that is your YouTube and pay less taxes? I could 100% do that, yeah. And if you buy packs for whale and content, you can deduct that? Absolutely, Lenny. And I do that. So anything that I spend in the game, to me, is a business expense. So any packs that I buy. But the thing is I'm spending less in the game right now. So, but anything that I buy for my setup, so anything that I buy for the computer, lights, camera, I've got a £2,000 camera, for example, right? Any monitors that I buy, keyboard, mice, anything that I, you know, fraction of what I pay for my mortgage, fraction of my electricity bills, my energy bills, fraction of my internet bills, all of that stuff is deductible for me because I use that for my work, right? If I want to buy new stuff, that comes off my gross pay. So before, I won't pay tax on that because that is a business expense. And I'll do it. So any game that I buy, I deduct because if I'm buying a game, I'm going to stream the game. I might cover the content. That's a business expense to me. There's no benefit in kind to that, right? That's a heavy camera. It's real fucking heavy, bro. Do you know what I mean? So yes. So stuff, absolutely. I've got business expenses and they will come off the gross pay that I have for the year. So I won't necessarily pay tax on that. So this room is my work room at the house and you could deduct the tax. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I pay a mortgage on this house. This room over here, I use 50% of the time for work. This is a 3-bedroom house. So what I can basically say is 1/6 of my mortgage, because that's, you know, half of 1/3 of the bedrooms in this house, is a business expense. That's a reasonable cost deduction to me on a monthly basis. But yeah, it's tricky, and I am very frustrated by the UK's tax situation because I understand if somebody is earning £200,000 a year, or they're earning £150,000 a year, and they're doing one job and they're earning a shitload of money, they get taxed more for that. But for me, I'm like, I'm working 2 full-time jobs here. I'm working my absolute tits off, and the second job that I'm earning, I love it. I really enjoy being a content creator, but you're taxing me through the fucking arsehole to do it. Right? That really sucks. That really sucks when I'm working a second job. It's so hard to try and fucking make that work. You haven't? The service is superior in my opinion. Do you pay a premium for? Yeah. What's crazy is that the UK has higher taxes, higher prices, and lower wages on average than the USA simultaneously. I wouldn't be surprised if that's true. I wouldn't be surprised if that's true at all. I don't have the comparison. I don't know how it works. And I know it's different from state to state in America and stuff like that. But I can believe it. I know that on average, American workers get paid a lot more than those in the UK. I know the cost is higher as well. Cost of living is generally higher. And medical care and stuff like that is higher. But it's really hard to make direct comparisons. We do get taxed through the absolute fucking ringer all the time. Yeah, so your healthcare is free. That, you know, you don't pay anything. To go to the hospital, you break a hip or whatever. You don't pay for that. The problem is the waiting time, right? Like you have to wait an eternity to have anything done. You can get private medical, right? And that will cost you money. Private dental, that will cost you money. Even dental appointments on the NHS, the National Health Service, that will still cost you money, but it's largely subsidized, right? But finding a dentist on the NHS is impossible. You get taxed like that too, Scribe? They just hide it better. Fair enough. Just better at hiding that shit. Yeah. We'll never have to experience medical debt. Yeah, no, we won't have to worry about that. In the Netherlands, above 78,000 euros is taxed at 49.5%. Under that, about 37%. That's huge, Trodat. That's huge. Yeah, so in the UK, it's above 50,250, you pay 40%. And then there's what they call an additional rate taxpayer. I can't remember when that cuts in, though. And that's 45%. But it's not on all of your income, as long as that's clear, right? Everything below that threshold gets taxed at... You've got a tax-free allowance of 12,500. So the first 12,500 pounds that you earn, you don't get taxed on. Then everything from 12,500 up to 50,250, you get taxed at 20% of your income. And everything above 50,250 to, it's something stupid like 100,000, you get taxed at 40%. And then between 100,000 to 110,000, you start to lose your tax-free allowance. Something like every £1,000 you lose £10 of it, something like that. Can't remember what, until it completely disappears, and then you just get taxed at 45%. It's not straightforward at all. You have federal income tax, state income tax, property tax, sales tax. Oh no, we have a lot more tax as well. To be fair, you know, we have capital gains tax and inheritance tax and VAT and road tax. It's not really road tax. What else do we have? Stamp duty. It's basically another form of tax. You've got the TV license. That's basically another form of tax. More or less anything that you buy or sell, you'll get taxed on. There's probably more. That's just not occurring to me. TV tax. I mean, it basically is, right? It's basically a tax because you can almost not avoid. You can avoid paying it, and they're trying to clamp down on it. But in the UK, there's something called a TV license, and the TV license is there for you to watch live television that is broadcast by the BBC or ITV, right? And those are like national funded channels. Historically speaking, if all you're watching is VODs, so Netflix, Amazon Prime, YouTube, stuff like that, right? Provided you are not watching live content, you don't have to pay a TV license. But they're trying to change that and trying to encapsulate everything in it, right? And I think it's about £15 a month, so 180 quid a year or something like that. But they send threatening letters to your house saying, you need to have a TV license and shit like this all the time. I just pay it because I'm just like, fuck off and leave me alone. I don't care about 15 quid a month. But it's like, it's annoying. Even if you didn't have a TV in your house, they'll still send you the fucking letters. That's the annoying thing. Your stamp taxes caused our revolution. Is that right? In Belgium, above 50k is 50%. House doctors have this nice thing that if they have enough patients, they refuse to help new clients. Yeah, the NHS can do that too. Hey, Fred Lumalu, thank you so much for the follow there. It's live TV and streaming services owned by the BBC. Yeah, well, BBC iPlayer plays VODs of live TV, so you can't watch anything on BBC iPlayer. I personally don't watch any fucking TV, but Mrs. Scribbles watches a lot of TV. So I'll more than happily pay it. How the heck a TV license works, because I've always heard about it being memed. As a silly American. I mean, you know, if you go on Twitter, there's a lot of misinformation and people just like blowing it out of the water. It's not a big expense, right? 15 quid a month. That's less than an episode pass, right? Not even a Pass Plus. That's less than an episode pass every single month to watch your live TV. Now, not everybody can afford it. I understand that. Not everybody can afford it. To just do without, right? Does that mean they shouldn't be allowed to have any sort of TV? No, not at all. But if you're going to get a TV and pay for Netflix, that's basically the same cost as paying for your TV license. So, can you afford Netflix? Would you rather have Netflix or BBC? I mean, I imagine most people would prefer to have Netflix, to be honest, because the BBC is kind of shit. But, you know, here's what it is. Tax fraud is the way to go. Let's do it. All in on tax fraud. That's not what I'm saying. Adjusted to USD, median disposable income in the USA is $62,300 to $80,000, compared to the UK's $40,800 to $57,500. I would be very fucking surprised if disposable income for the median in the UK is $40,000. The average income in the UK is not even 20. I think it's like £28,000, which is probably $40,000. That's the average earner is £28,000, right? So there's no way that, well, I mean, maybe the median is, but maybe the median is a really bad way of looking at it. Disposable income in the UK is not that high. It is not that high. We pay for garbage removal. I mean, that comes out of our tax. Episode pass is more than enough. Fuck TV. Yeah. Same in Sweden. We used to pay our TV license separately before. If you didn't own a TV, then you didn't have to pay. Once they realized nobody owned TVs anymore, they added to the general taxes. Here in the USA, it's generally included in city property tax. Gotcha. But what? Having both is expensive? To some people, yeah. Is BBC broadcast on the air? Yes, it is. Yeah. Or streamed online. Never paid taxes. I'm not earning enough. That's fair. Is the BBC federally owned? It's a government-owned... It is the British Broadcasting Communication Service. So it's a government-funded broadcasting service. The trick is just to accept that you'll always be poor as dirt and never have it to... I mean, I generally think that is kind of the way that society is set up. You must keep the masses poor enough so that some people can be rich. I feel like trying to break out of being broke. There is no universe in which everybody is wealthy. That doesn't exist, because as soon as everybody is wealthy, costs go up. Costs will always exceed the average earning income. That's how fucking economy works, right? If people have disposable income, then people will charge more for the standard stuff, right? So you go out to buy a fucking coffee, it's going to cost you more because they know they can charge you for it because you're good for it, right? They're like, your disposable income meets a $30 cup of coffee, so you pay $30 for a coffee, right? There will never be a situation where everybody is rich. Doesn't exist. That does not happen, right? So you either have to work your own fucking tits off to try and get out of being broke as shit, or just accept your lot, I guess. So they tax you for something you picked up on your antenna? Yep. Basically. State TV, more or less, but independent from the government. Yes, that is correct. Yes. Keeping the masses broke and the poor so they can work, pretty much. I mean, I don't even think... Could. Like, genuinely, I don't even think this is a spicy take. I think this is just fucking common sense. To me, it feels like it's common sense that the average person will never be wealthy. The average person is never going to be fucking wealthy. If everyone is wealthy, no one is wealthy. Exactly. Yeah. For society to function, some people have to be poor. Yeah. And I know which I would rather be. I'm not saying I'm going to be stepping over dead bodies to fucking be rich. I'm not trying to be rich. I just don't want to be broke. So if I have to work 2 jobs to feel like I'm not fucking broke, I'm going to work 2 jobs to make sure I don't feel broke. Doesn't mean I'm going to be happy about the level of tax that I have to pay because of it, right? That's how hyperinflation in Weimar Germany happened? Is it? Hey, what's going on, Necro? How you doing, bro? They could suck my ass if they wanted to tax me on something that's in the airwaves. I mean, that's the thing is, James, is that's the position that a lot of people in the UK take. They're like, I'm not paying you fucking TV tax. I'm not paying you TV like they call it a license. It's a fucking tax. It's a tax. If it becomes something that is basically mandatory to pay, that is a fucking tax. That's not a fucking license, dude. Like, it's crazy. You dress up a turd however you want, still a fucking turd. If I can charge more money for something and still make more money, then why wouldn't I? That's how businesses address it, pretty much. Capitalism is literally built that way. Fuck poors, get money, pretty much. It's $12 a gallon in the UK. What's $12 a gallon? Just one day, everybody who works a 9-to-5 job just don't show to work, like all over the world. I mean, for some jobs that would be catastrophic, right? For some jobs, that'd be... Could you imagine if, like, fucking... the internet went down? Like, the entirety of the... like, satellites fell out the sky. Infrastructures failed. The electric grid just shut off. But people are like, nah, I'm fucking protesting. I'm not working today. Imagine the impact of the global economy for one day. It'd be crazy. How long before robots perform all jobs? I think there are some jobs that robots can't perform, but I mean, it's ever increasingly likely to be the reality, right? It's ridiculous for the government to tax you for something you have to pay to use. You have to pay electricity to turn on the TV, pay for the TV. It's not like owning a TV. You don't need to pay a license to own a TV. You can own a TV. If you have a TV and all you do with it is plug in your console and play games, you won't have to pay a license for that, right? Because you're not watching live broadcasted televisions or VODs of said live broadcast. But it's a whole barrel of fish, bro. I need to grab another beer, boys. I need to grab another beer. Anybody want to go to the fridge for me? Let's keep going. All right, all right, all right. Look further than the impact of the Iranian war had on the global economy. I mean, I'm not educated enough to really make a comment on that. I went bonkers on not having warm hot water for 3 days. I mean, you would, though. I'll be real. I couldn't give a single shit about the economy. When it's good, prices go up. When it's bad, guess what? Prices still go up. Why should we plebs care? I mean, I've had that rather cynical opinion of British politics for the longest time. I say the longest time, my entire life. I fucking hate politicians. I think they're all a bunch of lying, conniving cunts. Genuinely, I think they all are self-serving bastards. I'm like, why should I ever believe that anybody that gets into power in the UK has got any interest at all in making my life easier? And by extension, anybody else that I know. Like, I never feel like anybody that has ever gotten into power has ever done anything that has made my life easier. You know what I mean? And maybe that's incredibly cynical, but that's how it feels. It's just like all the time, it just feels like shit just gets shit. It never gets easier. It's just still shit. Still shit, by the way. But hey, I would vibe, but you're not here, bud. Hey, he's back. I did get back. Yeah. Out of curiosity, with our US friends, how much would it cost to fill up a car with 9 US gallons of petrol gasoline? Here is America. We got a few good ones. Sad thing, and they aren't in power. What about Binface? I mean, Binface is quite literally a meme. So there is that. I like that there's somebody who's got a sense of humor about it. Do I want him running the government? Probably not, but you know what I mean. We get shit PM after shit PM. It sucks. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know. I have a very jaded and cynical view of politics. I feel like most politicians will basically tell people whatever the fuck they want to hear to get a populist vote. They're just like, yeah, this is what people want to hear, so I'm going to say it, and they'll like me for it. I'll play into whatever angle people want to hear, and then I just won't deliver on whatever I'm saying I'm going to do. That's what it feels like politics is all about. I mean, like, genuinely, I feel like if you are actually going to be a politician and you're actually going to run the country, how about you change the remuneration for MPs and the Prime Minister and everybody within the cabinet? How about put everybody on minimum wage with no benefits whatsoever? You can all work from home. You don't need to go into London. You don't need to go to the Houses of Parliament. No, you can go on a fucking Zoom call to pass laws, right? Let's see if fucking life changes when you take away all of the benefits of being a government politician. Let's see what happens to legislation then. No one would be a politician? I disagree, Lenny. I think some people would still be a politician, but the people that would become politicians in that economy would be the people that actually want to change the country. Rather than people that want to have a fucking spare house off the back of the taxpayer. Maybe that's the sort of person that would change something in the world. Rather than fucking... Do you know what I mean? The people that just want to have a free house in London and expense a bunch of shit and rub shoulders with big important people. You know? But again, I'm not saying that politicians get paid shitloads, but when you look at members of parliament, it's not like they don't have two coins to rub together. And I'm not sure if public servants should be people that get paid shitloads of money. A free house in London is worth a lot alone. Well, exactly. You know what I mean? You're talking millions. Talking millions. So, I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I know I'm very cynical and I know I'm very jaded about that particular subject. And I'm sure that the reality is probably far from the reality that I see. But I can't shake that feeling. I can't change that feeling because that's just the way I fucking feel. It's the way I fucking feel based on what I see and based on how life changes over time when you become an adult. You think politicians should be paid more so they should be independent from corporate interests? No? So they might be independent from corporate interests. Not sure I follow. Can you explain the stance a little bit more? I've said it for a while now that the US Congress and SCOTUS, what's SCOTUS? Of the United States... Something senators? Senators of Congress should have taxpayer-funded barracks they live in, where they live on their own and they can pay out of pocket. Oh, the Supreme Court of the United States. Got you. So is that like the members of parliament? Like when my options are dickhead who says trans people shouldn't exist and dickhead who says people with should have basic human rights, it's an easy choice. Yeah, see, I don't even look because I'm so ambivalent towards politics. I don't even look into whether or not people have that stance. Does anyone know what the best team is for level 15 Mara versus the Dryax? I had success with the standard team, which was Jedi Knight Cal lead, Jedi Knight Luke, CLS, Mara Jade, and Chupio. Judicial branch. Oh, so we're talking about like the King's Council. That's the highest judge in the land that makes the constitutional interpretive decisions, interpreted based on who's bribing them. Yeah, I think the legal system in the UK is a little bit different. Pro-trans party of the UK is in power, and things are shit. Reform UK. Yeah, I don't think that correlation is causation. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that I support Labour or I support Conservatives or Reform or anyone. Like, what I'm saying is somebody being pro-trans does not directly correlate to a country being run like shit. You know? Like that's the sort of like headline propaganda that fucking irritates the shit out of me. Do you know what I mean? It's like that's like the schoolyard fucking name throwing that UK politics is. It's just fucking... And I'm not saying this is a Reform versus Labour or Conservative. This is everybody in the UK fucking government right now. Every political party is not interested in debating and trying to do the best for the public. They're only interested in talking shit about everybody else and just fucking creating straw man arguments and lying to the public, basically, about fucking everything. That's why I hate politicians, right? It's like you get them down to sit on a talk show host, somebody will interview them, and you can ask them, so why did you tie your shoelaces in or not? It's like, well, basically, what I needed to do is I hurt my hip, and I had to get knee braces in order to secure my leg, and basically that's why. And like, that didn't answer the question at all. And they're like, I know. And we just moved the fuck on, apparently. And that's fucking UK politics. You know what I mean? That's what fucking annoys me about the UK politics. Stupid. They will not answer a question straight. None of them will. And no party is better than the other on this. Absolutely none. Being free from the influence of corporations, lobbyists. I think lobbying is far more common in the US than it is in the UK. I think. I don't know, but I think that's more common in the US. But again, like I said, under my doctrine, all politicians would be minimum wage workers with zero benefits, and you could not. There would be no lobbying for power. You would not. There would be strict regulation around what you could take, and there would actually be zero influence from outside parties. Being free from influence would be nice. Responded to the other guy who says he doesn't vote for anti-trans candidates. Gotcha. Please tell me your answer, Reform voter. I don't vote for anybody, so I'm not a Reform voter. I'm also not a Labour voter. I'm not a Conservative voter. I'm not a Green Party voter. I'm not a Plaid Cymru voter or a Liberal Democrat voter or any sort of party, because I genuinely believe they're all cunts. Every single one of them. And I won't vote for any of them. Fuck them all, basically. As a trans woman, there's a reason we jokingly call the UK Turf Island. Is that right? Fuck me. I did the math on a calculator. I even converted dollars to this. For 1 gallon of petrol is around, in Netherlands, is around $10. Except Reform are a party full of the exec Tories who run the country into the shit for the last decade. I mean, I will say this. I think Nigel Farage is an actual alien. I don't think he's human. He just looks and acts like a complete fucking creepy slime ball. And I certainly wouldn't want him in power because he just comes off like the biggest fucking knob I've ever met in my life. I don't care about his stance, his policies or anything. It's just like a vibe I get from him and just looks smarmy as fuck. Like, I don't want to... He's like a creepy uncle. It gives me bad vibes, bad juju. Do you know what I mean? You meant restore, not reform? I don't even know which one restore is. Restore, reform, fucking renovate? What do you want to call it? Drive electric and my boss pays for every kilometer. That's awesome. We can totally talk about something else, Andrew. Absolutely. How many parties are there? Too many. Too many, Big J. Too many parties right now. At least vote for the party that will lower your taxes. None of them fucking will. If there's one undeniable truth in the universe, is that taxes will always exist and they will always go up. Who is the current new Prime Minister? Andy Burnham. To be fair, British people in suits in general seem smarmy. This is true. Restore, Reform, Conservatives, Labour's, Green. Those are our parties. All politicians are evil. Borders are bullshit. Bring on the revolution. Now back to fun things like complaining about mobile games. Yes. At least CG has made it cheaper to get the legendaries again. Gotta fight for the right to party? Listen, man, every single Friday night I'll be partying. Shots or not, we'll be drinking. It's all good. We even have parties cancelled for the heat. No, you don't cancel a party for the heat. You don't panty a castle for the heat. My botched, tired mental mathematics aside, I'm still a lot higher on the others, whining about $5 a US gallon. Yes. Trump eliminated taxes on tips and overtime. That's something. I mean, in the UK, your tips are usually in cash. You're not paying tax on that anyway. As a German, is tea really such a big thing in the UK? If so, hell yes. Yes, in the UK, a lot of people drink a lot of tea. I like tea. I tell you what, I drink more tea than I do coffee, and I'm an ex-barista. So I used to make thousands of cups of coffee a day as a barista. Love coffee. I absolutely love coffee. But I've found as I've gotten older, because now I am old as fucking balls, I'm older than some trees and younger than some buildings, that my body doesn't react very well to caffeine from coffee as much. I get really bad anxiety if I drink coffee now. I get bad anxiety anyway, I think because I probably work too much and drink too much, that I can't enjoy coffee as much as I used to because it just makes me jittery. So I drink tea instead. And tea has got caffeine in it, but it's probably just less than my espresso machine makes. And I can make a really nice cappuccino. I've got a nice coffee machine that I've wanted for a long time, treated myself, bought myself a nice coffee machine. You know, I already know how to make latte art and make a nice looking coffee, and I can maybe have one coffee a week. But I make Mrs. Scribbles her coffee, so there's that. I have drank tea on stream, 100%, and I've drank tea in plenty of my videos, where if I'm recording in the morning, I could have a cup of tea and I'll just be sipping away on my cup of tea. Done that plenty. You drink so much tea instead of coffee, and I don't know what it is, but the caffeine from tea is so much more soothing. Yeah, I think it's just not as concentrated. I think green tea has actually got more caffeine, I believe, than standard tea. But coffee always is a pretty harsh hit. The British are onto something. There used to be races between ships to bring the first harvest of tea to the UK. My great-grandfather was a tea clipper captain in those races. Got his sea chest beside me. No way. That's wild, Paul. I imagine you make $30 an hour as a carpenter or a firefighter. You won't pay taxes on any overtime you make. That's thousands of... I mean, that's great. I 100% support the idea of overtime being untaxed. One of the things that they say that is true about UK taxation is that it does not reward people that want to work hard. You are not encouraged to work hard. You are actually punished to work hard. The harder you work and the more money you earn, the more you pay in tax. Do you take home more pay? Yes, you do. But you are taxed so much harder for it. So for me, I feel really fucking annoyed that I have to work twice as hard to earn 50% more. Like, that's really annoying. Like, I spent 6 years building up this channel, building up an audience, and building up a YouTube channel to earn a little bit, and the government wants to take nearly 50% of it. That's really annoying. It doesn't incentivize you to work hard. You know what I mean? But hey. Success story of the month. My sales target for July was £35,000 and I did 72,500. I can't wait. Holy shit, Andrew. What do you do, bro? What do you do? Andrew casually over here making more in a month than most people make in a year. As an American, I agree. One of the few things the UK has over us. Is that tea, Stan? Is it tea? Yeah. There's people in the US that Buell, you... Americans in the chat. Americans in the chat. Do any of you boil your tea in a microwave? Don't bullshit me. Do you put your tea in a microwave? It's tax bracket based, Big J. Not incentivize being unemployed or lazy. Yeah, exactly. Just sell the tea to the Brits and make a lot of money. Do it. Why not? Out of curiosity, what would be your proposed solution to the UK tax system? I don't know. I'm not an economist. I don't know what the solution is. And it's impossible for a layman like me to give a solution to the taxation issue because we don't know the income and the outcome, right? Listen, I've worked in finance and I'm a risk manager as my day job, right? I know how to analyze data, but I don't have the data to analyze. I've only got conjecture and I've not thought about it, right? But if I don't know how much money the UK economy makes in taxation, and I don't know how much they spend and where it goes, I can't propose a solution because I don't know what the problem is. You know what I mean? Like, I can make assumptions about what the problem are, but that's just, you might as well be walking blind down an alleyway and just throwing shit at the wall. Like, it doesn't make any sense, right? So I can make assumptions like, we are either not taking enough tax, or more likely, we are spending too much fucking tax money somewhere, right? We're spending too much on something. What the fuck are we spending our tax money on, right? I don't think the solution ever to a problem is charge more tax. There is the only allegory I can make here, right, is if you are a person that is in debt, very rarely the solution to getting out of debt is to earn more money. Does it help? Yes. Oftentimes the problem, the core root cause of the issue, is not how much you earn, is how much you spend. You are going out too much. You are buying things that you can't afford, or otherwise, to encapsulate it, you are living outside of your means. And no matter how much money you earn, your expectation of expenditure is going to grow with it. You will always live outside your means. So usually the solution is fix how much you spend, not how much you earn, right? And you start from there and you work backwards. People that have that propensity to be in debt, and I was one of them, usually their issue is they spend more than they earn, and that will always be a problem no matter how much money they earn, right? So I have to feel like the government's issue is probably they're spending too much money. I don't know where they're spending it. I don't have the insight to that, and I've never looked, and I don't know if it's publicly available, and I don't care to because that's a them problem, right? They're not going to listen to a bald Welsh streamer about tax. I don't want to get into politics, so fuck them. That's their problem, right? But that's, if I was to think about it, that would be where I would look, right? We must be spending too much money somewhere on something we don't need to spend money on. And it's probably a fucking lot. It's probably a fucking lot. So. You're not an economist either, and I agree the tax system is fucked, but it always irks me when people say just tax the rich, because tax doesn't actually work in practice. I agree. I don't think it can't be as simple as tax the rich, because the rich do get taxed. I don't consider myself to be rich, but as soon as I'm still a higher rate taxpayer, so I must be earning more than the average person, right? And the amount of tax just shoots up. I'm sure that there is there's probably a break-even point where you become so wealthy that you probably just fucking pay no tax because you put all of your money into investments and then you have no cash income whatsoever and you pay nothing, right? And then it becomes an entirely different ballgame, right? But I don't think the solution, like an economy can't live off just tax the fucking ultra wealthy. I don't think that's conducive either. But us politicians aren't reasonable, and the rich own all the politicians, probably. The top 1% pay half of the taxes in the USA. That's wild. It's 38%, but they make 99% of the money. That's crazy, dude. Tax the rich, they'll just stop gaining money, so you lose many. There is that. If you push too hard, if you do push too hard on the top earners, they will move to another location because they don't give a fuck. They don't have to live in the UK anymore. They'll go live in fucking Mauritius. They'll go to Malta. They'll go to fucking Andorra. They'll go to the Bahamas. They'll go to some tax haven where they don't have to fucking declare income and tax, right? And they'll take all their businesses with them. And then what does that do to the UK economy? It does happen. Monaco, yeah. Hey, what's going on, Nexus? How you doing, bro? They get their money from assets increasing in value. Yes and no. Yes and no. Because it's like a notional value, right? And I've heard of the supposed way that ultra wealthy people with a large amount of assets can essentially make income off of their asset portfolio in a way that's not dividends, right? So if you looked at it from a perspective of, let's say I've got 10 million pounds invested in an index fund, the S&P 500 or something like that, and the average accrual over time on the S&P is what, 10%, right? 10 million, 10% every year, they're getting £1 million in interest, right? But they're not really getting £1 million into their account. It's just building value on what they have, because they're probably not going to be drawing down that income, right? As soon as they draw down that income as well, it will get taxed. They'll get capital gains tax and income tax on whatever they sell, right? So if they sold some stock and that stock has gone up in value from when they bought it, they'll pay capital gains tax on the difference. I think it's 40% on whatever they've got. And then it becomes income to their taxable income, and then they have to pay tax on the income that they've earned. And, I don't know if you have to pay both, actually. I'm not sure. But they'll tax it. But from what I hear, most people don't take money like that. The ultra wealthy don't take money out of it. They'll just leave that compounding. Instead, they'll go to the bank and they'll get a loan and they'll say, look, I've got £10 million worth of stock in the S&P 500. Will you give me a loan for £5 million? And they'll be like, yeah, sure. Fine. Here you go. The interest rate is 1%. And they'll just go, okay. And they'll take the money and they'll never pay it back. And they'll just live off that money. They've got no income, so they're not paying any tax on it, but they've got their stocks as collateral. And so they just fucking refresh that on and on and on until they die and never pay anything. Supposedly, that's roughly, probably incredibly wrong how I understand that side of it works. How much tax on my alcohol? Too much fucking tax. I lived in Gibraltar where there was no tax on alcohol. And in the UK, if you were to go to, we've got some UK viewers right now, right, in the chat. If I was to say to someone in chat that's from the UK, how much would you pay for a 75 milliliter bottle of gin or a litre bottle of gin or rum or vodka, right? Hey, Sparkle Snake. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. If you were to go in and buy some Gordon's Gin, some Bombay Sapphire, some fucking Smirnoff, how much would that cost you to go to Tesco's, to go to Asda, to buy that? How much would it cost, roughly? Someone in the chat. Hit me up. I don't know what it's like in the various states in the United States, but tell me. Somebody in the chat in the UK has got to be here. Around 20 bucks? 20 pounds? 25 pounds? Too much, says Buell? Yeah. Anybody else? 21 to 28? Yeah. 20 euros in the EU, more or less? Yeah. Okay. So 25 pound to 30 pounds. It depends on the brand. It depends on the store. Sometimes there's offers, but 20 to 30 quid for like 75 cl to a bottle of like your branded, like everyday mid-range. I would say it's not mid-range. It's entry-level shit, right? Smirnoff, Gordon's, Bombay Sapphire, yeah, fucking Captain Morgan's, whatever. All that cheap shit, right? The standard stuff that people will drink, 20 quid to 30 quid, depending on the store, the drink, the offers. When I went to Gibraltar, a litre bottle of Smirnoff was £7. £7 pounds. Granted, this was about 10 years ago now, but £7. That shows you how much tax there is in the UK. All right? That shows you how much tax there is in the UK. Because that's the difference. That's the difference. Now, were they all like £7? No. Between £7 and £12 is how much you would pay for like a standard bottle of alcohol. If it was Smirnoff, Gordon's Gin, fucking any of that shit, right? It's so much cheaper. And the only thing that has to be different is the amount of tax that's on it. Because there's no tax on alcohol in Gibraltar. And it's similar for stuff like cigarettes. So they're killing pubs and hospitality with the tax on alcohol. They really are. They really are. I think Andy Burnham hasn't he recently proposed a 20% deductible to taxation on pubs, clubs, nightclubs, that sort of thing in the UK? Something like that. Which is good. I think it should stimulate the economy. And I think that pub culture, generally speaking in the UK, is an imperative part of our culture in society. We're a bunch of alcoholic fucks. We go out to the pub for pretty much everything, right? If, celebrating a birthday or you're commiserating over a funeral or somebody got married or you passed an exam or you failed an exam, you go to the pub, right? That's British culture. So you only have to look around in the UK to see that pub culture is dying off a gradual death, because the only pubs that you see anywhere is fucking Wetherspoons. And there's nothing wrong with a Wetherspoons, don't get me wrong. But sometimes you don't want to go to a plastic Wetherspoon. Sometimes you want to go to like an old school fucking pub, right? A pub of brick and mortar that's owned by fucking locals in the area that has been there for 30 years. But that's increasingly becoming unlikely and less likely, and they're closing down all the fucking time. And that's a shame. That's a shame. Yeah, exactly, Ginon. The difference is with duty-frees. The difference with a duty-free is that, yes, they are taxed less, but they also charge you more because you're a captive audience with inside of an airport. So that was one of the funny things about, if you in Gibraltar, there is an airport at Gibraltar and there's a duty-free in the airport at Gibraltar. And oftentimes the duty-free in the airport at Gibraltar is more expensive than the shops down the road. Even though neither of them pay tax, it's more expensive there because you're stuck in an airport. Local boozers are better than spoons? Yeah, no argument there. Your local charges £16.50 for a double gin and lemonade. Holy fuck. Yeah, who was that? That was Spooky Moon Boy. So there's a local pub in Cardiff that me and Mrs. Scribbles used to go to a lot, okay? It's in Cardiff, in Llandaff, and it's called the Heathcock, right? And it's a lovely pub. They serve amazing food. It's got a nice beer garden. It's a proper pub, right? It's not really a pub. It's more of a almost like gastropub restaurant kind of place, right? But she ordered. My favorite gin is Monkey 47. That's an expensive gin. It is an expensive gin, but it's delicious, right? And they had it there. Mrs. Scribble went to the bar with my card, and she said, "Shall I get some Monkey 47?" I was like, "Yeah, sure. Let's get some Monkey 47." She got 2 double Monkey 47s and gin, and it cost £48. £24 per drink for 2 doubles. Holy shit. I was like, oh my God, that's the drink we're having today then. Like, we're done. Yeah, it's, yeah, that's expensive shit. Scribe Tribe, I wanted to go to the pub today because it's Friday before my birthday, but no one I work with wanted to go after work, so here I am. Eno, I'm really sorry about that, brother. I'm really sorry about that. Can we get some commiserations for Eno? It's his birthday tomorrow, and his work colleagues are a bunch of cunts and wouldn't go out for a drink with him to celebrate. What a bunch of dickheads. So can we maybe get some tribe camaraderie to celebrate Eno's birthday tomorrow? Can we get a happy birthday in the chat for Eno? Pretty please. How long were I in Gibraltar? 8 years, Nexus. 8 years. Never spend money in an airport. It's a scam. Agreed. Was it? Oh, that was a premium. Yeah, no. Monkey 47 is expensive, generally speaking. The trick is to be on 4 different psychotic medications. You get drunk off 2 pints. I don't really want to do that. It burns when I gack. Fuck yes, Lan. How you doing, dude? Hell yeah, Eno. Happy birthday. Let's go. Happy birthday for Eno. Let's get it, brothers. Let's get it. Pub crawl for Eno. I'll do a shot for you, Eno. All right? I'll do a shot for you. On the house, baby. Let's go. Eno, happy birthday, buddy. Big love, man. Whew. Oh, wow. Spicy meatball. Birthday is Tuesday. Oh, okay. Happy birthday for Tuesday. But I'm off all week, so I'll drink with you guys. Fuck yes, Eno. I can order a $14 pizza for delivery and have to pay $45 in total due to fees. What the fuck? What? What the fuck? The pizza's $14 and the fees are $30? $31? That's insane. What's really weird in the UK is like Domino's Pizza, right? I know Domino's is an American brand, but we have Domino's in the UK. But if you go to a Domino's Pizza, they'll always be like, buy a pizza, 50% off. Normally it's 20 quid, but we're going to charge you 10 because it's 50% off, because with Domino's Pizza, we're giving you 50% off. I'm like, what fucking pizza on this planet costs 20 fucking pounds to make? It's cheap as shit to make pizza. You act like you're doing me a fucking favor, you just double the price and then half it. Let's be honest, guys. That's what they're fucking doing. They're dressing it up as a sale. I'm like, I'm paying 20 quid for a pizza. You fucking crazy? You fucking crazy? Did you know the words tea come from Portugal? I didn't. We call it cha. I want to hang on. Let me go up and see that. I was interested in that. From Mandarin. In the 1500s, Portugal sold tea to Egypt and taxed it. Some say cha became ta and then tea, but it's likely an urban myth. Oh. Should have led with is an urban myth, but yeah. I despise Domino's Pizza, but then again, I'm originally from New York, so I'm kind of a pizza snob. That's fair. That's fair. I'd like to go to New York to have some New York style pizza. I've had Italian pizza in Rome and Florence and Venice, and my great eye opener was that it turns out that pretty much anywhere in the world can make a really good pizza and make a really shit pizza. Like, Italy is known for coffee as well, right? Espressos. And I had bad espresso in Italy, and I had amazing espresso in Italy. It turns out you can have good shit and bad shit no matter where you go. Crazy, right? 2 for Tuesday or bust. I'm waiting for a Domino's right now. Fair. I much prefer an independent. I much prefer an independent. There's a local restaurant, an Italian restaurant that's run by Italians, only a couple of miles from us, and we've had pizza from them, and that was nice. That was nice. Most of the best pizzas in New York are in Brooklyn. Cool. The best pizza you ever had was from Romania. Italy for coffee, ice cream, pasta, and pizza. 100%. Oh, I mean, don't get me wrong. Go to Rome and have a carbonara or a cacio e pepe. Fuck, dude. That is good fucking pasta. That is good fucking pasta. A lasagna? Come on, brother. That's the shit right there. Have I ever tried a deep fried Mars? I never have. That's a Scottish thing, right? I've never tried a deep fried Mars bar. The savory and sweet element there just does not fucking vibe with me, bro. I don't know, like, that just seems off to me. We used to go to the Pizza Hut in town when I was a teen all the time. Now for pizza at all, they had unlimited refills on ice cream. What the fuck? Chicago deep dish versus New York City style pizza is a legendary duel. I've never had either. I'd like to go to Chicago and have some deep dish pizza. I'm there for the fucking food. Give me the food. You love small pizza places, but I live in the buttfuck of nowhere. Fair. There's good pizza all over the country if you know where to go, but I will say outside of the Philly area, PAD and New Jersey, DE. Where's DE? PA, it can't be Pennsylvania. I'm sorry, guys. I'm really bad with United States. Delaware. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Denmark. That's not a state. What's going on, Jimmy? How you doing, bro? You had deep dish at Pequod's when I was in Chicago. Listen, man, when I've never been to America, but I'm going next year to LA for Star Wars Celebration. Shout out if anybody's going to Star Wars Celebration next year in April. Keep an eye out for me. I'll be there. Come say hi. That'll be sick. But I'm only going to LA. I'd like to go to New York. I'd like to go south, to be honest. I want to try some fucking southern barbecue shit. Do you know what I mean? The United States is fucking enormous, right? But if I'm going, more than anything, I want to try food. And that's not true of just the United States. Whenever I go anywhere, I want to try the food. I want to eat stuff. I want to eat stuff and experience culture, right? So I need to find good food. I need some good fucking food. Where you going, Eris? Where you going? You going off the bed? PA is Penn. Pennsylvania. So was I right with Pennsylvania? Did I say Pennsylvania? Or was I just making shit up? Is that the Mandela effect going on in my brain right now? Pizza is not a pie, and I will die on this hill. Well, it will be my first time. I've never been to the United States. So yes, LA will be my first experience of the United States. Deep South has the best people. What's considered to be the Deep South, Stan? Deep dish sucks. New York style is the best. Hey, we got that classic rivalry going on. Southern hospitality is legendary. Nice. My 3 favorite styles are Brooklyn, New Haven, and deep dish. What's New Haven? Barbecue varies on what kind of barbecue you want. I want the tasty kind. Bring yourself some stomach medicine. Food there is complete poison, and medicine costs a rib and a liver. What? Medicine? I'm not going to fucking India. Oh, people are going to call me a racist now. Just made GAC Kaiba too. Somehow I'm super stoked. Hell yes, Jimmy. Past the Mason-Dixie line is the Deep South. I don't know where the Mason-Dixie line is. What the fuck is that? If you ever want to come to Philly, I'll show you around, do some drinking with you. Sounds great, Ruler 2. I mean, if I'm going to Philly, I'm having a cheesesteak, right? If I'm going to Philly, hey, yo, Ruler 2. Apart from a cheesesteak, what's Philly known for? Apart from Will Smith. Like, I don't know. Like, what's Philly known for in terms of food? You'd love to go LA and see how similar it is to the GTA 5 map I played so much. Went to the US and found a way to get myself shot. Well, I'm hoping that's not going to be the case. Mississippi, Alabama. Sweet Home Alabama? That's a great song. It's a great. Are we going to listen to Lynyrd Skynyrd? Is that going to be a thing? Some Kid Rock? If I come to the US, I need to go some point to the Golden Corral, as it's an all-you-can-eat barbecue place that has steak and all the barbecue you could imagine. That sounds fucking great, Nate. I'm sold. And Florida is only part of that ass? What? Is the only part that's ass? Okay, sorry. NC has to be the best place I've lived. NC? North Carolina? What's NC? What's NC? Sorry, dude. Then we have the Old South. Your opponent didn't attack you. Free win? Nice, you know. America is number 3 in food quality and safety behind Denmark and Canada. I find that really hard to believe. I find it really hard to believe that America is number 3 in anything related to food safety. Is that out of America and Canada? Because I know that the health requirements in the UK far exceed what exists in America. The South ended Gettysburg. Ended at Gettysburg. All these are just names to me. Colorado-style pizza, braided something. You're going to Philly next week. What's the best cheesesteak sandwich? North Carolina. Oh, I was right with that one then. Always wondered the idea of going to the US is like playing GTA in real life. The amount of chemicals in American food. The USA is the third. Oh, the USA is third out of North America. They can't even top their own fucking demographic. So out of 3, they came third. You do know the US is experiencing explosive diarrhea. What? Is the US actually experiencing an explosive diarrhea crisis? Are people shooting it out their assholes right now in the States? Are you for real? Are you guys having an epidemic of fucking explosive diarrhea? Due to lettuce? How are you guys getting... What the fuck are you putting on your lettuce? It fucking grows in the ground, bro. We have death lettuce. What the fuck? I ate some lettuce and made me shit my guts out. The problem is lettuce. It's a variant of E. coli. I mean, E. coli is pretty fucking bad. Jesus Christ, guys. You can't even get lettuce right. Taco Bell isn't the cause. It hasn't been linked to them yet. Not yet. Give it a chance. I mean, listen, man. If it's an epidemic, either the United States has a problem with eating too much Taco Bell, or you all just eat too much lettuce, I guess. Am I excited for GTA 6? Not really, but I'll give it a try. I'll play it. Cheesesteaks has never given me explosive diarrhea. Exactly, just stick to fucking cheese and steak, bro. Go full carnivore. Go keto. You get the shits every time you eat Taco Bell. E. coli is in the water that gets sprinkled on the lettuce plants. So you can't even get water right. That's even worse. Isn't Taco Bell known for giving the shits? There are Taco Bells in the UK. I think I had one once and I was like, what the fuck is the fuss about? Like, genuinely, I think I had one once when I was in Birmingham, which is a shithole, a couple of years back, and there was a Taco Bell. I was like, oh, that's a novelty. You don't see Taco Bell in the UK. And I went there. I can't even remember what I had. Some sort of quesadilla or some shit. I was like, this is a terrible quesadilla. What, like, is it supposed to be bad? Or Google Cyclospora. You'll see the articles. We're dying for lettuce. Cyclospora. I can see a petri dish right now. It's a genus of apicomplexan parasites. It includes the species Cyclospora caetanensis and the causative agent of the disease, cyclosporiasis. Members of the Cyclospora are characterized as having oocysts with 2 sporocysts. These are just words right now. Each containing 2 sporocytes. Obviously. Why would they contain any less than 2 sporocytes? That would be stupid. UK warned about explosive diarrhea Cyclospora infection. No way. We're getting the shits, boys. UK is getting the shits. I'll probably have to pay a taxation to read the BBC News article. Holidaymakers warned about explosive diarrhea Cyclospora parasite infection. 48 of the UK cases of Cyclospora infection reportedly previously travelling to Mexico. They went to fucking Mexico and they got it. I mean, I'll be honest. I know it's... Let's zoom in. Listen, I know it's diarrhea, right? I know it's diarrhea. But, okay, now bear with me, but what's the worst that can happen? You just got explosive diarrhea. I'm sure it gives you some stomach pains for a little bit, but afterwards I bet you feel great. Shitting your guts up, you're like, I feel so much better now. That's after a really good shit, you feel better. Is it that bad? I mean, you might be dehydrated, but here's a solution. Drink some fucking water. You know what I'm saying? You might even lose a couple of pounds, right? It gives you diarrhea for weeks. Oh, shit. Can't shit your pants in public. It's better than Ozempic. There you go. See, that's the positive mindset that we're looking for. Wasn't there a British king who literally shat himself to death? I wouldn't be surprised. How did we go from Texas to diarrhea? I don't know, Stan, but this where we're at. It's where we're at. People are dying and some hospitalized, but this, hey, survival of the fittest. Don't shit yourself to death, boys. If you want to lose 20 pounds, eat some cyclosporiasis lettuce. You'll feel so much better. Jesus Christ. What a way to go. You shat yourself to death. Fuck, bro. That's actually pretty bad. Shit yourself to death. Oh, mate. Yeah, that's out of top 10 ways to go. That's definitely not one of them. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't have that as an epitaph, right? On your gravestone. Died of a burning ring of fire. That's probably if I died of diarrhea, that's probably what I would have. You know, because that's better than the truth. That's better than the truth. It was good enough for Elvis. Well, but I think didn't he have the opposite problem? Like, he couldn't shit. And the straining killed him. I don't know. Fattest president? What? Who's the fattest president? President Taft died in the bathtub. Couldn't get out of the bath. King John. Elvis Presley died in the John. The last place of kingly evidence floating in the toilet behind him. Lettuce. Healthy in Europe, deadly in the US. Who would have thought? I know, right? I'm sorry to inform you, Mom, your son shit the bed. Quite literally. He shat his lung out. Water. The stuff in toilets. Brawndo is better. It's what the plants crave. If you know, you know. It's a great movie. It doesn't have electrolytes, though. Doesn't have electrolytes. Got to spin it positively somehow. I'd have that on my gravestone 100%. I did finish Gag Yeehaw. Elvis was the opposite. He couldn't shit. Maybe it was all the Philly cheesesteaks. I don't know. It should say on the gravestone, died with a bang. Yep. There was a king that died of poop. King Edmund. What? Is that why John is the slang for toilets? I don't know. Let's Google that. I don't know where... The thing is, my dad's name is John, so it always feels a bit weird saying it. John toilet etymology. That seems like a reasonable way to research this. The term John from a toilet comes from a mix of generic medieval slang using common men's name as the historical invention for an early flushing device by Sir John Harrington. I'm pretty sure that's where we got the name crap from. Thomas Crapper. I'm pretty sure there's a guy called Thomas Crapper that invented a toilet, right? And that's where we get, I'm going to take a crap. I don't take no crap. Crap! Comes from Thomas Crapper, right? I want to say that's true. Thomas Crapper. Here we go. This is Thomas Crapper. Thomas Crapper was an English plumber and businessman, founded Thomas Crapper & Co. in London, a plumbing equipment company. His notability with regard to toilets has often been overstated, mostly due to the publication in 1969, nice, of a tongue-in-cheek biography by a New Zealand satirist, Wallace Rayburn. Crap etymology. Middle English Old French roots meaning chaff or waste. Does not come from Thomas Crapper. That's a shame. That must have been a thing, right? I don't take a crap, I leave a crap. I think legit he's related to Kit Harington. Speaking of electrolytes, it does have electrolytes. We have this new drink in my area, Super Light, which is essentially vodka and Gatorade. Fair enough. One king died of dysentery, another was assassinated on the toilet, and another king died on the toilet after his artery burst from trying to go to the toilet, strained too hard. There was a man who attempted to clean his workshop chimney by welding a heavy object to a chain and broom using a live grenade as the weight? Did he blow himself up? Elvis had a weird peanut butter jam bacon fried sandwich that clogged his arteries. Peanut butter jam, peanut butter jelly with bacon fried. Yeah, that sounds pretty calorific. I don't take a crap, I leave a crap. So I came to Swigger Stream to be pulled into conspiracies. Listen, Nate. People all over America are dying of shitting themselves to death, okay? It's not a joke. This is a real issue. These plumber shop near me called Ballcock and Bits. They knew what they were doing. Ballcock and Bits? Come on, man. Error of drinks confirmed. Exactly, Buell. You guys have missed the entire rant about taxes. We ranted about taxes for at least an hour. Peanut butter, you got to try peanut butter on hot dogs. On hot dogs? I thought it was peanut butter, banana, and bacon. Not jam, but banana. Banana. That could probably actually taste quite good. I've had peanut butter and apple. That's delicious. Peanut butter and banana could be pretty good. I love peanut butter, so. Error of drinks, better have Panera Bread lemonade that kills you as the unlock. Why, though? I don't want to be killed by Panera Bread. What's Panera Bread? I was about to reach for a drink to have a drink. I'm not going to reach for a whole bottle of fucking Captain Morgan spiced gold. I'll just reach for my nearly empty bottle of Corona Extra. I thought ranting on taxes was a colonist thing. I think it's human. It's human nature to be annoyed at taxes in all and every one of their forms. Chug it! Alright? Chug this. I mean, there's only a dutty bit left. I can't really chug a dutty bit. I keep telling the wife, when she drinks a bottle of beer, she does the rookie mistake. And every bloke here will understand. She does the rookie mistake and she seals the lid. Like she's deep-throating the neck of the bottle. You know what I'm saying? So when she drinks from it and puts it back, it creates an air pressure vacuum. So that when she takes it out of her mouth, it just fizzes up and flows over the top. I'm like, honey, you got to leave some airspace. Every bloke knows this, right? We all know this instinctively. It's part of our upbringing. That you don't cover the entire rim of the bottle. You've got to go half moon. Got to go half moon. So you're just like this. Right? Everybody knows this. Tell me I'm not alone in this. You know that you don't cover the fucking thing because you don't want it to overflow with carbon, right? One does not seal the rim. You must let the air flow. Right? That's not a correct way to drink a beer. Exactly. You pranked your friend by telling him to... Did you all ever used to do the thing? Do the thing when you're out drinking with your friends? And if they put their beer down, you'd just like... hit the rim of the glass and it would just go... Right? And that's why a strawpedo is this... Yeah, but we don't need a strawpedo shit. Why does this talk seem rated R right now? Maybe I'm just... Oh. Never sealed the rim, baby. Always seal the rim. Can, bottle, always have are flowing to this day. How's the raid progress going? Haven't heard many updates. Oh, we're still raiding. I did a video earlier today. Simple physic. Exactly. Exactly. Don't create air pressure in the bottle. I called that a beer volcano. Exactly. I call it a waste of good beer. That's what I call it. Speaking of good beer, I'm going to go grab one. And if anybody wants to donate for a shot, I could really do with a shot right now. I'm just saying. I'm going to go grab a beer. Back in a minute. Whoop, whoop. Hoorah, baby! Pinky up is the only allowed way to do it. When the only way to drink a beer is like this. This is how the aristocracy drink their beer. Except they don't spill it like I did. A fucking moron. But there we go. Autobots roll out. Alrighty then. P-A-R-T. Why? Because I gotta. I do that when I drink anything, where you do the pinky out method. The pinky out. Pinky's out, baby. Gotta do the pinky out method. Get rid of this. Get rid of this and that with a rattle-a-tat. Okay, that's fine. Sorry, I've got a couple of messages to look through real quick. In this. All good. Cool. Cool, baby. The new kit units seem really pay. What kit you talking about, Jim? You spelled it because you're not classy enough to have the pinky out. I am classy enough to do this. Come on, man, I'm British. I'm definitely classy. Right? That's how it works. I'm not even fully British. Are you not? Wait, like, how are you not fully British? How is one ever not fully British? Your nationality is your nationality. Right? Looks almost a bit AI kicked out. Have we had a kit reveal whilst we've been streaming and I've just not noticed it? I don't see a kit reveal. Rotter is, of course, a distractive beast from the rest. I mean, Rotter does tend to fucking destroy all things. Your family is originally from Pakistan. That doesn't change your nationality, brother. If you were born in Britain, you're British. Now, if you're to talk about your heritage and your bloodline, that's different, but that doesn't make you not British. Still born in Britain. Like, this is why I'm blessed, because I was born in Wales, which makes me Welsh. I'm British, yes, but I'm also Welsh. So, it's good. I was going to try and start an account, but I feel I might not be okay. I don't know, just hard to be free to play. In Raid is a, yeah, you can definitely play it free to play. I am almost entirely free to play in Raid. And yeah, it's a struggle. It's definitely more heavily monetized than something like Galaxy of Heroes. 100%. 100% more. What's going on, Shaz? I'm doing good. How are you doing today? No clue where my parents are from. I was born here in America, so I'm a good old American. 100% purebred American steel. I don't know why I said steel. I tell you, boys. New Republic tunes. Oh, yeah, I'm not interested in New Republic. I'll be honest. Like, none of the characters really tickle my giblets in quite the way that I want new characters to tickle my giblets. I like Mara Jade. Wondered why. I like Concept Luke. Starkiller Luke. I like Starkiller Luke. The rest I don't really care about. I love the look of Dark Yoda. I just wish he wasn't on Darth Jar Jar, who's, to me, is a meme. I love the look of Ronin. Love the look of Ronin, but again, Darth Jar Jar is hampering him. So, them be the shakes. Them be the shakes. You heard Raid is hard? I don't know. I feel like the progress in Raid is a lot slower compared to Galaxy of Heroes. Shaz, it went fucking terribly, mate. If CG suddenly link in ships to all these New Republic tunes, then oh my, that could be interesting. I don't have a whole lot of hope for that. I'll be honest, I don't have a whole lot of hope. How many ships have we had released in the last 3 years? 4? 4 ships in 3 years, I think, is how many we've had. Comeuppance, Punishing One, Rogue One, B-Wing. I think that's it. That's what we've had in 4 years. Years! I don't see them dropping 3 ships for New Republic. Like, would I like it? I'd love it. We need more fleets. We need shitloads more fleets. But they just don't seem to be dropping any. I'd love to see that change. Would love to see that change. But we got 2 fleets in pilots. Exactly. And 0 ships. 0 ships. It's the cum in the pants. Exactly, the cum in the pants. So it's a good thing to be at an odd level for an incoming GL. What? Still waiting for the pirate fleet with the capital ship being the Moss guy from The Mandalorian. Maybe one day. I'm still waiting for it, bro. Still waiting for it. You know? I think the economy is... I think they have plenty of opportunities to create ships for existing pilots that don't have a ship, right? I think the opportunity is there. I think they need to figure out how to make it work. I think we just need a shitload of galactic chases. Bring it, because I've gone over it many times. Ships don't work in the error system. So unless they change the error system, then they need to bring out more ships. The only way that works, conquest doesn't happen often enough for us to release a meaningful amount of ships. We get 4 ships a year at best, right? If it only came from conquest. If you add in legendaries, maybe you can get another 4 for 8 a year. And that's better, right? But realistically speaking, they need to figure out a way of introducing more ships on a frequent basis, similar to era levels, era systems, but for ships. If they did that with galactic chases, that would be cool. It would stretch people's crystals, because imagine trying to use your crystals for marquee packs and galactic chases at a similar sort of cadence. That would be very difficult, right? But if they could do, yeah, they wouldn't necessarily be the same as marquees. Maybe, you know, half as frequent as a marquee. Maybe 1 a month. A ship a month. A ship every 2 months. As a galactic chase. 6 ships a year. That's a fleet a year. A fleet and a bit a year. That would be cool, right? You want a light side Old Republic fleet? Give me the Endar Spire. I mean, we do have the Ebola Hawk. Can we get a solo fleet ship? What, just 1 ship? No. Because you would lose immediately. There are loads of gaps in existing fleets. Agreed. Still waiting for Red 5. Yeah, how do we not have Red 5? We got Darth Jar Jar before Red 5. How can pirates not have ships? Super crazy. There's pirates with no pirate ships. OG Hondo can have his flying saucer thing from the Clone Wars show. He could. CG is... excuse me. Has been sitting in a meeting room for the past 3 years trying to monetize them. Maybe. Are we expecting them to try to release something to do with galactic races? Oh! That would be cool. My instinct is no. Because that's just... It's not a competitor per se, because they don't operate in the same universe. But... it's... I don't think that Galactic Racer is an EA company. Isn't it from the people... Criterion? Isn't it from the people that did Burnout? Ships really feel like an untapped market. I think ships need a fundamental change. Ships don't feel like ship battles to me. I feel like when I think about ships, I feel like the goal in Star Wars, when you've got aerial combat, the goal is to attack the enemy capital ship. Either to board it or to destroy it. In Galaxy of Heroes, we're never attacking the ship. We're just attacking the fleet. And whilst I understand there is a necessity for fleet-on-fleet combat, I feel like there should definitely be an element of fleet-on-capital ship. We should be trying to destroy the guns, destroy the shields, bring down the capital ship. That feels like that's the goal, right? And I know a lot of ship ultimates get rid of the capital ship, but that doesn't feel like the goal. That feels like the consequence of hitting your ult. To me, it feels like you're just ships fighting each other, rather than ships are trying to get to the capital, ships are trying to get to the capital, and you end up in a dogfight. You know? Right now, it just feels like dogfight. Doesn't feel like the capital ships matter. Galactic Racer is Fuse Games, a secret mode, not EA. Fair. Good night, tribe. Hopefully see you all on Sunday. Hey, good night, Andrew. Big love, dude. We could get a ship as a reward for the new planet in TB. Oh, mate, try that. We haven't had character rewards since this TB launched. Don't get me wrong. I'd love to see it. I'd love to bring it, but they don't do it. It's not EA. It's just double check. Thought it was though. Secret mode is the publisher. So Fuse Games. Why did I think it was Criterion? Did Criterion go bust? Did Criterion go bust? Is Swigger worth starting? I was thinking starting and rushing the anniversary Lightspeed token this weekend. Nate, it's a good question. It depends what you're looking for, dude. It's a fun hero collector. If you're not worried about having the latest and greatest, you can totally play it as a free-to-play player and you can enjoy yourself. But depends what you're looking for. It's still a mobile game at the end of the day, and it is full of microtransactions. You don't have to engage with them, but as long as you're always aware that people that spend money will always be in a better position than you, then you'll be okay with it. What EA has is Jedi 3 and Zero Company. Can't wait for Zero Company. Genuinely can't wait for Zero Company. Bear with me. Un momento, por favor. Por favore.
Yes.
Doop doo boo boo doo boo. Well, that's a load of bullshit. That's a load of bullshit. Okay, it's fine. Good. There is a bit with the Leviathan to shut down the capital ship. Yeah, so the Leviathan has elements of shutting down parts of an enemy capital ship, right? You destroy the hangars, so they can't reinforce. You destroy the engines, so they lose some speed. But that's not that's kind of what I'm talking about. But it never feels like that's what you're doing. Like, it never feels like you are controlling your ships to try and attack the capital ship. With the Leviathan, what happens is, at the start of battle, you send Darth Revan to infiltrate the enemy capital ship. And then every time you use an ability with your capital ship, it destroys an element of the enemy ship. Provided you've done enough debuffs. It doesn't feel like the fleet that you are prepping is trying to attack and is constantly being intercepted by the defending fleet. That's the thing. Zero looks great, but not my favorite type of game. It's not my favorite type of game either, but I'll take any sort of strategy game. 100%. SWOTOR is pretty fun, but I've been locked out of your account for years now. You can start a new account, can you? Or do you just not want to lose? Do you not want to lose all the progress you've made? You've already lost it, really. Boom, boom, boom. God, my phone just never stops pinging, dude. There's so many fucking notifications on here. So many fucking notifications. Oh, I need to see that. Top secret stuff that I can't tell you about, guys. I need to go and look at it. I need to go and look at it. And that's so much. I can't read that now. There's too many messages there. Can't read that. I'll read it later. Strategy game W. Star Wars strategy game Mega W. Yes. So have there been any controversial Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes videos lately that you guys have watched? Because we could do some React content. We could do some React shit. Whole point of Fleet Wars in Star Wars to destroy the capital ship. A good example is Executive versus Home One during the Battle of Endor. Exactly. Zero seems like an XCOM clone. I mean, it's made by the people that made XCOM. So yeah, it would be an XCOM clone. Used to play it back in 2017. It's just hard to decide with 2 jobs in college. But in free time, I was thinking maybe. Maybe, Nate. I mean, it's changed massively since 2017. I didn't even play in 2017. I played in 2018. Mid 2018 is when I started playing. So it's changed massively since then. Never understood why Malik is not the pilot of the Leviathan. Pretty sure it's supposed to be Nihilus, isn't it? Wasn't Nihilus the pilot of the Leviathan? I don't know. True that. I don't think there is a KOTOR 3. There is a new Old Republic game coming out, but it's not Knights of the Old Republic 3. And the remake of KOTOR, I think, has been shelved. Waiting for my brother to give me access to his email so I can reset my password. Unfair. If I don't miss 99% of my 99% shots like an XCOM, I'll be sad. Fuck yeah. In non-canon, Jaden Skywalker from the books is Mara Jade and Luke's son. Wouldn't it be pretty cool if we got him as well? Now they're introducing fan theories as playable characters. Well, Mara Jade Skywalker, is she Legends? I don't even know. I genuinely, I don't know. Like, sure, Jaden, why not? Bring him on. Leviathan is Revan's flagship, not Malak's. Oh, okay. Leviathan was Saul's ship from KOTOR 1. Malak just took it from him? Ah, she's non-canon. Thought it was the other way around. I think she's non-canon, actually. Alright, let me Google Mara Jade. Wait, was she never featured in any canon books? Mara Jade. Mara Jade Skywalker. Force sensitive human. Where did she feature? I don't care about stuff. Appearances. Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds, Purge, Second Dies, Tales Extinction, Star Wars Tales, Star Wars Empire at War, Emperor's Hand, Allegiance, some book, Choices of One, Star Wars Masters of Terras Cassie, non-canonical experience, Star Wars Galaxies, An Empire Divided. That was a game. Return of the Jedi radio drama, Tatooine Haunts, as Arika. Sleight of Hand, The Tale of Mara Jade, tells of Jalab's Palace. Mara Jade by the Emperor's Hand. There's fucking loads of appearances. There's so many appearances in Mara Jade. The fuck, guys? There's loads of them. I do have to say, after the initial investment to get Leviathan and Executor, those GL ships have repaid their crystal ties over. I mean, that's why us content creators often say, focus on fleet first. Because focusing on fleet first gives you the investment back really quickly. Not since the dark times, when the Disney Empire rose to power. Oh, can we do the Venom voice? You do the Venom voice? I don't know. Can we do the Venom voice? You have to get down all the way into the throat. No, I don't think I got it. I don't think I got it. No, I don't. I had it earlier today. Could do it earlier today. Can't do it now. There's like this high note. There's this high fucking shelf in my throat right now that I can't break past. It's a shame. Get down and funky with the boys. We are Venom. That was okay, but not great. That was okay, not great. Would you be considered a throat goat if you're able to do multiple impressions of people? I think that would probably be right. Yes, a throat goat. Yes. To manipulate the muscles within the throat would make you a throat goat. That is why I always keep 25 to 27,000 crystals in stock. Oh, my lights are all turning off. Probably because it's gone midnight. It's gone midnight over here. My lights are trying to tell me to go to bed. Let's tell them to shut the fuck up. We're not done yet. Surprised that some of the additional characters from Battlefront 2 Aiden missions haven't appeared in Swigget. I mean, we had Aiden. We haven't had any of her cohorts from Inferno Squad, right? Hey, good night, G-Don. Big love, brother. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, brother. Yep. Hey, what's going on, Wolf? How you doing, my brother? How you doing, my dude? My dude Wolfie in the chat over here. You're just chilling in the chat over here. Bam ba bum ba bam ba bam. Alright, we cool. We cool. So what's going on, Wolfie? What's news, my dude? Tell me. Hit me up. Quite happy just chilling here with the tribe. So I didn't realize that Mara Jade was apparently non-canon, but she can't be non-canon if she's been in this. Look, guys. Look at all this shit. Look at all this shit. You can't tell me Mara Jade is not canon. Look, she had all of these appearances. There's loads. There's loads. Star Wars Black Series. Fucking Ultimate Visual Guide. Updated and expanded. Book of Sith. Secrets from the Dark Side. Like, it seems she must have been canon at some point. Okay, so it's Legends content, but she was canon at time. And these are other appearances. So appearances, sources, non-canon appearances, non-canon sources. It's just so many fucking things. So many fucking things. That's a proper 80s Mara Jade over there. That's a proper 80s Mara Jade. You ever see the video of George getting pissed off at Mara? Oh, I have. Yes, I have seen that, Wolf. That's fucking funny, that is. It's in his house, isn't it? Isn't it in his house in a meeting room? And they're trying to talk about it. And he's like not having any of it. He's getting really fucking annoyed. That was good. So what's the thoughts on the big next raid to replace Order 6? Jimmy has to be Death Star raid. We're going to keep shouting Death Star raid until it appears. And when it actually happens, it will be similar to when we got Jedi Knight Luke Skywalker. And everybody thought it was the end of Galaxy of Heroes. Because like, oh my god, if you release the Death Star raid, it's game over. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? We finished it. We completed Star Wars. What if it's something absolutely ridiculous to do with this era? What, like the arena battle fight from the Mando movie? Or the assault on the twins' palace? They released Darth Jar Jar. I took that as them throwing in the towel. I mean, mate, like meme Jar Jar, meme Binks. Mara is a sci-fi version of Red Sonja. I should know who Red Sonja is. Who's Red Sonja? I mean, if we look at 80s Mara Jade and we look at Swugger Mara Jade. I mean, even old Mara Jade, but new Mara Jade. New Mara Jade got it going on. New Mara Jade got it going on, son. I mean, hot mess or just hot. Those are our options. Mara Jade is the real-life version of Anna from Frozen. Anna's blonde. She's got the same hairstyle and a similar dress. I'll give it that. I mean, this Mara Jade is a bit of a baddie too. But this Mara Jade is that's wifey material, I think. I feel like that's wifey material. Oh, Anna was the red-headed sister? Shit, who am I thinking? Elsa? She's like barely auburn. And she's got the dual pigtail look going on. I wouldn't say this looks like Mara Jade. I wouldn't say this is Mara Jade. I think that's a lie. Elsa is the blonde. I hate myself for knowing that. Fucking Sev over here. Ganglord Sev knows fucking game. Oh no, it's Katie. I don't see Katie. Oh, there's Sith Lord Katie. Hey, Katie. Come for you with my pickles. Oh my god. Run. Hide, Kadar. Strawberry blonde. Just fake redhead. Princess Fiona from Shrek. Probably closer. I mean, this is closer. They're showing a lot of the Shrek form. It's closer, but I wouldn't say particularly Mara Jade-ish. I wouldn't say it's Slam and Hottie Mara Jade. You know what I mean? She looks like she would take care of a good home. You know what I'm saying? Why did my Ko-fi bot just post my fucking Ko-fi page? That's weird. So, come on, R11 gate open. When do we think... Will this be a Crimbo thing? I think, well, I keep on thinking that when they release Era PvP, we'll get Relic 11. But we keep on assuming it's going to be in the next era. This era came and went, and they didn't release Era PvP or Training Mode. So I keep thinking it's going to be next era, right? We got 3 months. She would cheat on you whenever she can? No. No, I feel like this is the kind of woman that would look after you, you know what I'm saying? She would care for you. She wouldn't take no shit. Where am I from? Wales, Greer. Wales, in the UK. From a little town called Aberystwyth, on the west coast of mid-Wales. That's where we're from. Where are you from, Greer? So yeah, that's enough ogling Mara Jade. Mara Jade Skywalker. Mara Jade. All right. So what are we doing, boys? Serbia. Serbia. Amazing. That's cool, Grit. Where are we going, boys? Where are we going? What are we doing? We need to do something here tonight. You're from the south side, but east side is the best. East side is the best, Sev. You know this to be true. You know it to be true. Search your feelings. You know it to be true. Time to make a Swigger tier list of what, Drex? What are we making a tier list of? What are we making a tier list of? Worst unit? Who's good and who's ass? No, you can't have a tier list of both. That doesn't make sense. You have to do one or the other. Who's good or who's ass? I'll do a who's ass. Make a template. Swiggo. Are there any templates? TW Omicrons from 2023. Swigger characters. Swigger YouTubers? Am I on here? I'm on here! Done. Who did this? Can I see who voted on this? Where did I rank? It's Yada. Yada did it. You motherfucker, Yada. Where did you put me? Can I see where he put me? All right. Okay, this is the one we're doing. This is the one we're doing. Okay. So, we are doing a tier list of Galaxy of Heroes content creators. All right? Galaxy of Heroes content creator tier list. We're obviously going to have to start left to right. Starting off with A Penis Gains. The man, the myth, the legend himself. He's going to have to be marquee. He quit. He quit. He doesn't do any content. When's the last time A Penis Gains did anything? He didn't do nothing. He has not done anything. I'm joking. AP Gains, I'll put him in the legendary category, I think. He's pretty up there. When he was doing content, he was pretty up there. He was pretty up there. Bit Dynasty. Loved my guy. I have to put him in the Conquest tier because he does shitloads of Conquest guides. He's got a whole thing, a whole website dedicated toward doing Conquest content. You know? Obviously, that's not all he does. But Conquest is kind of a bread and butter for my boy, Bit Dynasty. Calvin Awesome is pretty awesome. King of Spreadsheets. King of Spreadsheets. Unfortunately, God bless him, became a father. Didn't do content anymore, just does GAC streaming. But when he was around, God tier. Arnold, it's unquestionable. Galactic legend. He is the GOAT of Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes streamers / content creators. Nobody can deny the man. Can't fucking deny him what he's earned. He's carved out a legacy. He's carved out a legacy of content that will be everlasting. Gerbil. I'm sorry, my brother. I love the Gerbil. I love this guy. But his head is not in the game for being a content creator. Alright? He plays for the fun, whilst it is admirable. He's not trying to do something to further the community. He's not trying to... You know, he's just trying to find the fun. And whilst that is cool, and that's great and everything... Nothing spicy, right? Nothing spicy. Glurmit. I believe Glurmit is actually... Isn't Glurmit Welsh? Am I right in thinking Glurmit is Welsh? Maybe I'm wrong. If he is, he has to go in front of Arnold. But I don't actually know. I don't think I've ever seen any Glurmit content. I'll be honest. Has anybody watched Glurmit? Let me know in the chat if you watch Glurmit. I've never seen Glurmit. Doesn't mean he's bad. Doesn't mean you've never heard of him. Oh, there you go, Katie. I'm gonna have to put him down here. No idea? No? Anybody else in the chat? Never heard of them? Never heard of them? I mean, I can't. You know, by all rights. By all rights. I can't. I'm sorry, Glurmit. You might be a great person. Drop Arnold. He's lost a lot these days. He's more of a raid content creator these days. He posts raid content because he's paid to post it. Like, that's different. That's just him being a businessman. You know? That's very different. I can't, I'm not taking it away from him based on what he's doing now. So, Mobile Gamer, I'm going to have to put Mobile Gamer in Epic Confrontation. Google questions, is Glimmet Welsh or Irish? So Epic Confrontation for Mobile Gamer, Mobile Boomer. He was a formative person of the ecosphere of Galaxy of Heroes, but he's left this place for half of the life cycle of the entire game at this point. So whilst I believe that his influence of the game was up here at the time he was active, since then completely dropped off and hasn't covered half of the entire life cycle of the game. It's also why AP Gains is down here, why Calvin is down here. Bit is down here just because of the reach. Gerbil doesn't care, and I don't know who Glimmet is. All right? It's as simple as that. Simple as that. Mobile Gamer was the second biggest content creator for Galaxy of Heroes. Arnold was always the biggest. It's unquestionable. It's unquestionable. So I have to put Boomer up here. Arnold's GL due to the OG. I mean, there's no, like, we can't argue against this. There is no bigger content creator. The last Glimmet video you watched was Malevolence versus Profundity with Raised Falcon. Holy shit. The one thing that bothers me, and all other content creators refer to you as the drunk Friday night guy. I feel like you offer way more than what you do on one. Hey, listen, dude. If people want to call me the drunk Friday night guy, that's fine. That's okay. I know my metrics speak otherwise. Like, out of everybody here, out of everybody in this entire list, there are 2 people that gets more viewership than me. And my viewership does not come from a Friday night stream. There's 2 people in this entire list that get more views than me. So, if they want to call me the drunk Friday night guy, that's okay. I'll let the facts speak for themselves. Do you know what I mean? So, that's fine. Next up, we got Nooch. I have to put Nooch all the way up there. I have to. Because out of everybody in the Galaxy of Heroes community, in terms of content creator universe, there is nobody that is close to him. Apart from Arnold, and Arnold far surpasses Nooch in terms of reach, in terms of size, crowd draw, right? When it comes to a stream, most of us streamers right now can pull a lot of people. If you're a big Galaxy of Heroes streamer, you can pull 200 to 300 people for a GAC stream, right? Arnold will pull 1,000 to 3,000 to 5,000 people. It's like magnitudes higher than anybody else, right? Nooch is the only person that comes close. Nooch is the only person that comes close and tries the hardest. There isn't any denying that. So, I want to keep this tier for the GOAT. Want to keep it for him. I don't think anybody else comes close to it. Because when I look at it and I think about it, it's like, there can only be one person at the top. You know? There can only be one person at the top. You bring the party and they're jealous? I don't think they're jealous, Katie. I don't think they're jealous. Calvin is probably more Epsy. Oh, Epic Confrontation. Well, Calvin hasn't done a single video in a year and a half. I can't put him up there. Okay, next up, we've got Rabid Beaver. I'm going to put Beaver over here. Beaver is what I would like to call more of a streamer than a content creator. He loves to stream. He does a good show. He knows how to be a streamer. He doesn't know how to be a YouTuber. You know what I'm saying? Arnold puts out videos. Mobile Gaming used to put out videos. Nooch puts out shitloads of videos. AP Gains used to put out a lot of slop content. But he was an entertaining motherfucker. Calvin put out the opposite. And Calvin is quite literally the opposite to what AP Gains is. Like, absolutely no slop. Only valuable educational content. Right? But that doesn't make them better than each other. Bit Dynasty, again, only valuable educational. Beaver, only fucking streaming personality. Puts out a few videos when he feels like it. He doesn't care about the YouTube video side of it. Right? Beaver. Beaver's over here. Fucking Gerbil just does what he wants when he wants. I'm not saying his videos aren't well thought out. I'm just thinking about overall impact on the community, right? You're the swagger goat when it comes to guides. Ah, thank you, brother. Remember your Galactic Challenge? Ah, mate, that's throwback, dude. Or you, Nooch, Zareth, Vexy, Arnold, Fat Phil, Eggnods, Beaver, and Ranger. Nosk, how dare you watch Fat Phil? And Sanjita. Fair. Okay, Swag Frog. I mean, I know who Swag Frog is, but anybody in the chat know Swag Frog? And watch his videos? Watch his streams? Never heard of him either. I mean, I did one collab with Swag. Got nothing against him. Sanjita, I don't see Sanjita on this list. That's Caracal. That's Ranger. I don't know who this fucking flag is. Who's this supposed to be? Zareth, Vex, Urz. Don't know who this is. Yeah, why is Sanjita not here? I don't know why Sanjita ain't on this list. Sanjita should definitely be on this list. Thank Nosk. Appreciate you, dude. The one next to Ranger is Yoda? That's Yoda? Oh, that would make sense. Sorry, bro. You don't see Eggnods either? No, Eggnods isn't on this list either. Okay, so Swag, I'm going to have to put him here. Like, I did a collab with Swag a couple of times. Nice enough bloke, but again, don't think his heart's in it. Tasnix. Tasnix, undisputed GOAT of GAC. Fucking incredible GAC player. Hardworking, funny bloke. Love the guy. Absolutely love Tasnix. I really do. I don't think he's in it for the YouTube. I think he's in it for the community. And that's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing at all. I just don't think that his aims, his goals, his aspirations is to be a YouTuber. All good, Eris. Quite a niche YouTuber. Anyone remember Free-to-Play Ollie? No, sorry, Kaboom. He made a collab with Nooch one time and then completely disappeared from YouTube and deleted his account. Weird. Yeah, so Tasnix is probably one of the biggest high-level players that I've ever had the fortune of talking with. Way smarter than me. Clever dude. Funny dude. I just don't think when it comes to YouTubing that Tas is up there. Like, if we were to talk about GAC capabilities, it'd be all the way up here, right? But that's not what this ranking is, right? Who's this? Does anybody know who this Sith icon is? Does anybody know this one? Oh, it's Troopers on Break. Is that Troopers on Break? Yeah, I'm going to have to put him on marquee. I love Troopers. But Troopers is not a YouTuber. He just streams all the time. And then he turns his streams into videos. So. Yeah, there's no Wompratt. There's no Wompratt here. There's no Fatal here. You know? No Eggnods. There's you know, there's a couple of gaps. There's a couple of GACs. Sanjita used to be really whiny and Eggnods cusses too much. I fucking cuss all the time, bro. Yeah, no Sanjita. No Sanjita on here is a bit strange. Urzatron, honestly, if it were me, I'd put him up here. If it were just me, I would put him straight up to the top, okay? Because nobody transformed Galaxy of Heroes streaming like Urz did. But this is YouTube. This is YouTube we're talking about here. And I can't put him up there. I can't. By rights, I can't put him lower than Epic Confrontation. All right? I can't put us lower than this just because in the heyday of GAC streaming, nobody put on a show like us. Like, didn't even come close. And he put out a lot of videos, and a lot of his content is very thought-provoking. I think he just fell out of love with the game, and he's out of it. He's done. He's cooked. He's burned. He doesn't want to come back, and that's fine. It's kind of like eating too much of your favorite flavor of ice cream, and he's just like, I just can't anymore. I'm done. I'm over it. No matter how much I want to, no matter how people respected me for it and loved me for it, I can't go back to that. I'm done. I'm over. I love this guy so much. I got so much respect for his. All right? Like, I just, yeah. I can't, I will not take him lower than that. I will not take him lower than that. That's just me. I know this is my bias talking here, but Urz was a fucking goat. Urz was the fucking goat. Next up, we got Vexatron. Vexatron is going up here. Hey, penis, you need to move. Vexatron, I've said it before. Vexatron is the up-and-coming star. He is the new young blood of Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. He's got the thirst for YouTube. He puts out shitloads of content. He's a great GAC player. Phenomenal, probably one of the best. And he's a handsome motherfucker too. Like, I think when Vex finds his stride fully, he'll be unstoppable. He'll be unstoppable. Like, Vex is all the way up there. He's like, he just hasn't paid his dues. He'll be up here. Vex will be up here. But right now, he's not. Right now, he's not. Right now, he's here. He puts in a lot of fucking effort to YouTube. His content is solid. His streaming is solid. His performance is solid. There's nothing else that I can say apart from Vex is the next big thing for YouTubers in Galaxy of Heroes. Xerath. Up here. I'd probably have to put Xerath. Oh, man. See, that's tricky. These two are going to be vying it out. These two are vying it out. Xerath has done more for the community. So I'm going to put Xerath above Vex. Not necessarily because I think Xerath's content is better or worse, or Vex is better or worse, but because I think over time, Xerath has provided a hell of a lot more to the community. Not because Vexatron does bad content, but because Xerath has done so much over all of the years that he's been covering Galaxy of Heroes. Super clever GAC player, super valuable member of the community, long-standing member of the community at this point. He does Twitch too, Vex. He might do. His main platform is YouTube. Xerath does both as well, I believe. So, yeah, I mean, I can't knock Xerath down. He's done a hell of a lot over the years. And he has solidified himself as an OG of the community, and he still puts out content to this day. So I do think he's earned his spot. I think he's earned his spot. As well as Xerath, Jimmy, Vex is definitely epic. No, I need to place some fucking value up here. I need to place some fucking tiers up here. I'm not like CG that just throws anything and all the lines are fuzzy. This needs to be goated tier of all time within Galaxy of Heroes. I think these three are untouchable right now. Nobody is close in terms of viewership, in terms of video content, in terms of live stream membership as Nooch outside of Arnold. Mobile Gamer provided so much more to the game during his tenure than anybody else down here by masses. Urz was an absolute game changer to the entire community. It's undeniable. Undeniable what these guys literally changed the entirety of content creation for the game. Not saying these guys are not good. They are great. They are fucking great people, great content creators. But they don't belong up here. Not yet. Not yet. And Arnold is uncontested. There can only be one, as far as I'm concerned, at this top tier, and that's undisputed. In my opinion, this is just my opinion, guys. Just my opinion. Ranger, when it comes to YouTube, I have to put him over here. RSG as a community is the longest standing. I will put them to the top. RSG as a community is the longest standing community for Galaxy of Heroes, basically. They've done a shitload of work for charity. They've done loads of video coverage over the years. However, they haven't covered Galaxy of Heroes as a YouTuber properly in years and years and years and years. They've done the occasional video, and they've branched out into other subject matters. They haven't covered guides since like GAS. You know, we're talking 5-6 years ago since they've made any dedicated actual try-hard efforts to enhance the YouTube ecosystem for that. If we were to look at charity fundraising, generally speaking, all the way at the top. All the way at the top. They've done loads. If we were to talk about community, all the way at the top. If we were to talk about how they help other content creators and the fans of this game, all the way at the top. Nobody has done more in that respect, in my opinion, than RSG. They're a massive pillar of this community. But if we are just looking at YouTube, if we're just looking at YouTube and YouTube content creation, then that's not where they specialize. That's not their thing, right? Shout out to Celiac Sarah for Conquest and Podcast with Zareth. Yeah, what was it? Crate Expectations? That was a good show. Case of Michael OB Ultra. 5 of those are in our alliance, Scribe. Yeah, I mean, Vex is in Moral Rhodium. So, yeah. But again, I'm not talking about overall impact to the community. I'm talking about YouTube, generally speaking, right? Michelob is... Michelob is a beer? Michelob. Where are we even getting Michelob from? Where is Michelob even coming from? Oh, sorry. Okay, Drex has a DoorDash of Michelob Ultra. I don't even know what that is. Michelob. Why is it pronounced Michelob? But there we go. I feel dirty saying that about Ranger, of all people, but you're not wrong. YouTube-wise, at least. Yeah, no, I'm only talking about YouTube video content creation, generally speaking. Generally speaking. That's like, if we were to look at streaming, if we were to look at charity, if we were to look at community, this list would be entirely different. It would be entirely different, but I'm looking at it from a YouTuber perspective. Caracal, I have to put him down here. I'll be honest. Caracal, I have to put him down here. I don't think I've ever had a notification of a Caracal video. He's a lovely bloke. I've had him on my stream. I've chatted with him. He's a great bloke and he's bold as fuck. Love the guy. Funny guy. But I'm pretty sure he just streams. It's like a Bud Light. Okay, fair. It's basically bottled water. He streams as GAC. Exactly. And there is a stark difference between a streamer and a YouTuber. I don't care if you stream on YouTube or whatever, right? But you're either a streamer or... No, you can be both, right? But being a streamer does not make you a YouTuber. It makes you a streamer. So I can't put Caracal anywhere else. I can't put Caracal anywhere else. We got Jack One Best. I believe he's still going. But again, I got to put Jack One Best down here in marquee tier. He's, as far as I'm aware, he's not really like trying to push the envelope or anything like that. So, you know, you see him posting the self-promo in the event server? Yeah? Think he's been doing Coliseum vids? Should we have a look to see? I know where we'll go. If we go over to Social Blade. Jack One Best. How is he doing? Oof. Damn. Yeah, 5.3k views in 30 days is pretty fucking bad. Let's go to his YouTube account. How many videos has he posted in the last week? Okay, so he was posting pretty frequently. 2 months ago. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 videos in a month is about 2 a week. Need to do a lot more than that for Galaxy of Heroes, to be honest. Thumbnail content. This screams AI to me. All of this screams AI generated content to me. I mean, look at that Cal. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm not gonna slag on it. I've used AI to create thumbnails as well. Poe Data Vault deck guide. Star Wars Unlimited. So this isn't even Galaxy of Heroes content. But this is clearly AI. This one over here, that's an AI thumbnail. Don't even know what this is. It's Raid Shadow Legends. He definitely got sponsored for that. This is AI. All of his thumbnails are AI. It's a shame. Yeah, I mean, he's trying, kind of. Feels like he's given up a little bit. He posted this one yesterday, which is fine. It's got some views. Yeah, I have to leave him down here. He's trying. He is trying. He's doing something, but he's not trying with his full heart. He's not trying with his full heart. He just got back today. Fair. Thank you, Vida. Wait for me. No, I'm not going to vote myself. I won't put myself on here. Because I can't be objective about voting myself. So. I think Jack has been in the bunch of cunts. He has. He's definitely been in the bunch of cunts. I've definitely spoken with Jack a couple of times. He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. Yeah, can we make a bold tier? If I could add a bold tier, I would do... Ah, you're right. That is Yoda. I have to put Yoda down at the bottom. I think Yoda makes meme videos and Arnold compilations. Scribe should be under the marquee level. Sold. There we go. I can't be objective about putting myself on this tier. So. Scribe on the bald Welsh tier. Yeah, if I could... Where's Bit Dynasty? There we go. Fixed it. Although I should probably do this. All right, how does that feel? Gotta have the bold tier, baby. Now that tier says BS. No, it's just bold. You need Bit and Caracal. Oh, Caracal is also bold. Where is he? There you go. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. In all honesty, if I was to place myself, if I was trying to be as objective as possible, I would put myself here. All right? If I was trying to be objective, I'd put myself here. And I'll explain my reasons for that. In terms of videos, I think I've published about 2,000 plus videos on YouTube, which is more than anybody else here. I also get more viewers than Zareth in terms of monthly accrued views. But I don't think I'm up here in terms of community draw, expectation, and influence. I think these guys had a lot more. Nooch certainly still has a lot more. So I don't think I'm up here. I think I'd be here, genuinely. That's where I think I would sit, if I was being brutally honest about things. He does usually have a hat on, you're absolutely right. If you want, you could start a Star Wars character tier list. Who's the best in actual lore? I don't know enough about the broader Star Wars lore to do that. Is for entertainment value? I mean, I fucking love my boy Urs. Like, I would have him up here. Like, genuinely, I said at the start, I'd have Urs up there. I really would. I really would. But I will stick to my guns and say I think there can only be one in terms of GL, and I think it's undisputed. So, I think this is... I think if I was trying to be objective, that's where I would put myself. Because I don't think that my content is as valuable as Xerath or even Vexatron to a certain degree. I do think it's more valuable than AP Gaines is because he was just bullshitting most of the time. He was like he was more of an entertainer than an educational Galaxy of Heroes content creator. Calvin, pure education. AP Gaines, pure bullshit. Doesn't mean it's not entertaining and not fun and good. Vexatron, mostly amazing hair and good looks, but also really good GAC content, really good Conquest content. Xerath, just clever fucking dude. Funny guy. Clever fucking dude, funny guy. Me, I don't know what the fuck I am. Bald and Welsh and drunk most of the time. But in terms of actual viewership, I know I trump all of these people. So that's why I put myself at the top there. Do I think anyone will get to Arnold's level? No. The only way anybody gets to Arnold's level is if Arnold quits and he loses all of his viewership. The game is too old at this point. The game is too old at this point, and the communities are settled. The peak of what people can achieve is more or less Nooch. Nooch is the only person that can really pull in that much viewership and get that much people in his live streams on a continual basis. Nobody comes close. Nobody comes close. If Nooch is streaming, I'll lose 70% of my viewers. I do love cats, that's true. Oh, I thank you, Trodat. I appreciate you, buddy. So Nooch gets nearly as much viewership on a monthly basis as Arnold, but he puts out 3 times as much content and streams infinitely more, right? Nooch is always live. He's not live at the minute because he's moving house and he's going to be AWOL for 2 weeks, right? But Nooch will normally carry the lion's share of everything. But even Nooch at his greatest is still a fraction of Arnold, right? I think when we did... Might have been Maul's release. I think Nooch had like 1,200 people in his stream, which is the biggest he's ever had. And I had like 900, which is so much bigger than I've ever had in a live stream. Normally, anywhere between 150 to 250 is kind of like a good day for me streaming. And I had 900 people streaming and my PC fucking melted and crashed and I lost all my viewers. It sucked. But that's a unicorn situation for me. Whereas Arnold, that's a slow day. Do you know what I'm saying? So Nooch currently is the biggest. He appeals to far more people. He appeals to far more people than I do. But most people here, outside of Vexatron, most people on this list don't try hard enough to do YouTube to make it count, right? So if we were to look at... I don't actually know if that's true. I might be making up bullshit here. But let's look at Xerath, right? Let's look at Xerath. I got a lot of respect for Xerath. He's a funny guy. He's a clever guy. He's a great YouTuber. Slightly less subs than me. 2.4k videos. He's about the same in terms of video output as I am. Fraction of my viewership in the last 7 days. like real small. So this is a raid video. Him even getting 100 views on a raid video from 14 hours ago is impressive. I'll be honest. Yesterday, 2 days ago, 3 days ago, 3 days. He's still putting out content. To be fair, he's clearly sponsored by Raid. Putting out daily videos from Raid. Thirst trapping with Dark Side Vision Ray. I respect it. I respect it. I support it. Go for it. 4 days, 5 days, 5 days. Man, how many videos? 1, 2, 3, 4. He needs to move that Mara Jade further to the left. 5. I'm trying to see how many raid videos he's doing in a month. He got sponsored by Watcher of Realms. 6. 7. 8. Okay, now he's same as me. 8 videos a month. Okay, cool. I feel like Vex can meet. I feel like Vex can meet and possibly beat Nooch at one point. Probably will do. Yeah, I think if Vex keeps trying, I think, like I've said it before, I think Vex is the new future for that. I think Vex has the potential. I think he does. You're probably in the place of mobile gamer since he's not really around anymore. I'm still here. Can confidently say no one has done more damage to their internal organs for the Swigger community than you. You might be right. And by extension, you could too, possibly. I think I'm too inconsistent. I come in waves, and Nooch is very dedicated to the grind. Nooch, Vex is closer to Nooch than Nooch is being close to Arnold. That's actually not true. I mean, it depends on what metric you look at it, right? Because we can show the metrics. We can literally look at it, right? So if we were to go to Nooch Too Good, right? Nooch Too Good over here. And we were to see. Last 30 days, nearly 800,000 viewership, right? If we were to compare Nooch with Vexatron, right? In terms of viewership. So subs, obviously not close, right? Because Nooch has been doing this for a hell of a lot longer and it's got a massive fucking wave that he's riding. He's bigger than Cubs was, right? Vex, he's still climbing great. Considering how long he's been doing it, 12,800, amazing, right? Video views, Nooch is at 30 million, Vex is at 3.5. I think I'm around about, was I around about 20? Not sure. 19, 15, 20, not sure. You can see, wow, did Vex really make it in 2020? He obviously didn't do videos back then, right? Future projections in terms of subscribers and views. Right now, it's tracking that Nooch is gonna be ahead regardless, right? That's 2031. That's a long-ass fucking time. Views, this shows Nooch is continuing to expand the distance in terms of viewership. Now, this is just projected based on what's currently happening. A lot can happen in the meantime, right? But if we were to look at this in this scenario, right? 29 million views versus 3.4 million. 700 videos versus... Wow, Nooch has done nearly 5,000 videos. That's crazy. Compare him to Arnold, right? Okay. Arnold's got nearly 10 times Nooch's viewership. Less videos, but just bigger guy. Look at this difference. Look at this difference. However, if you notice, Nooch is actually closing the gap just very slowly. That's based on just views. This is based on subscribers. He's closing the gap, as it were. Even here. Like, if that looks to me like Nooch is closing the gap. This isn't, though. I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe Vex is closer to Nooch than Nooch is to Arnold. But in terms of concurrent viewership over a month, That's not the case, right? So if we go to Nooch too good, let's actually just that's me. So Nooch 767, Arnold T101, 1.4. So just over twice as much. Right? Me, 450. This is a bad month for me. I'm normally around 700. This is a bad month for Nooch. He's normally around 8-9 million. Right? And Vex. Vex is going to be close to me. Vex is going to be 300,000-400,000 views. I reckon. Yeah, 349. This is a good month for Vex. And this is a bad month for me. So, like, Vex is catching up to me. He is less than half of Nooch. Less than half of Nooch. Oh, shit. And Nooch is about half, just over half than Arnold, basically. Yeah, and Nooch, see, but that's the thing, right? Nooch puts out shitloads of content all the time. Video every day, short every day, multiple streams a day on multiple platforms. That's how Nooch gets all of his viewership. He just fucking smashes all the time. Go. But it works. That's how YouTube works, right? He saturates the market. That's how I try to do it as well. The reason mine is so low is that I've posted in the last month about half as many videos as I normally post. About half as many. I'll see if I can get you the metrics over here. It's hard to get the right fucking metrics. Okay, so I'll show this here. This is from my analytics page on YouTube. Yep. So this is my analytics page on YouTube. You can see, can you see from about the 12th of July, no content whatsoever. Basically, I did a stream. I did a video, got 11,000 views, but then I just did nothing. And then I just did some shorts, and I did sponsored video. And then I'm like, I'm sorry guys, I fucked up. I've not been putting out content. So I decided, let's start putting out content again. Sponsored video, short, live stream. Sponsored video, live stream, short. Normally what I'd be doing is video. When I get to about here, I actually start doing shit. So we did a short, we did a sponsored video, I did a video, I did a live stream, I did another video, boom. I did a video, I did a short, boom. Next day, I did a video, I did a short, then boom. Did a sponsored video, I did a video, I did a live stream, I did a short. See how the views are going up massively? So my views are down by half because up until here, even here, I wasn't doing any videos. No videos. It's like I did nothing. As soon as I started posting, boom! Like, the videos go up. So this is my fault. I've just got a shit month, basically. Because I was in a slump. We had a lot going on. I was in a bad place, and I just didn't do anything for like half the month. So my income is down by half this month. And my views are down by half. Hey, good night, you know. Pick up the pace, scribes. Trooper's gonna catch you. Troopers would need a long time to catch me. Nooch is not a relic. It's not relic delta driven. Troopers needs to be way more consistent with video uploads to manage that. He needs to do actual videos, right? Kadar has pickles he would throw you. Yeah, so I mean, look. It's shot up, and now I'm back on the train, right? I'm back on the train and putting out videos that are getting good views. Getting 46,000 views in a day for YouTube is really good for me. So 46,000, if you times that by 28 days, that's 1.2 million views. If I'm like, this is what I've built up to over here. If I was to post this frequency, we're looking at close to Arnold levels of viewership, right? The difference is Arnold posts far less frequently and doesn't stream. He just, like, everything he'll put out will get magnitudes more. And he's got 10 years worth of videos that are feeding him constant views. AP Gaines posted his verse video in a while back, which popped up for me. No way. So yeah. I love talking shop like this, guys. I love talking shop like this. So, like I'm saying, Vex is doing this right now. He's riding this high. He's probably averaging around here, which is what I'm doing basically when I'm down in the dumps and not motivated. And then when I get motivated, which was when I saw my shitty ad revenue for the month, I was like, crap, I need to fix that. I need to fix that because that's half my normal income. I'm like, shit, I need to stop sitting back on my laurels and post some videos. So if I was to change to ad revenue income, you can see how it's the only reason it jumped. Why did it jump there? I wonder why it jumped on a Wednesday. Normally it'll peak on a Friday, right? Because a Friday night will normally have donos, but obviously we've not had Friday night GAC. So Friday night GAC is gone and we don't get the shot donos anymore. What day is that? Oh, that was a Friday. We must have had some donation there and then shit goes up. You know, shit goes up when you post videos. When people watch your shit, you get money. So I need to make this my new constant. 35,000 views a day, I'll be happy. You should make a video reviewing Vader Episode 2. I've not seen Vader Episode 1. Vex does really well with his Conquest videos. He gets... Yeah, I didn't even do a single Conquest video. Normally, I cover them. But I'll be honest, I've gotten bored with covering Conquest. I think that's why I did this video back here. I think there's a... this video here, I have to apologize, because this week was Conquest. And normally, I would do a video a day covering every single sector of Conquest. I was like, I was prepped for it. I was ready. I just couldn't be asked. I was like, I'm sick of doing this same fucking video saying cheese it this way. Because that's the meta. I got tired of it. I just didn't want to do it anymore. Love the work you put into the scribe and catch you later. Hey, peace out, Vader Slaps. Concur with the Vader Episode 2. Wednesday, first day of error? Could be. I do like Vex's content, but he's like a pie in the sky to where I would love to be as a player, if money was no object. He's not even a massive whale. Vex is not a massive whale. He spends a bit, but he doesn't spend a lot. In terms of Galaxy of Heroes expenditure. He's not like Tasnik's level of spending. You know? He spends less than I do. He's just much cleverer than I am. He's a better GAC player and he's much cleverer. So yeah, we're good. Hey, Carthrick. Carthrick is like, I heard my name. You're talking about whaling? Talking about being a whaley boy? Talking about dropping 5 figures in a month? No, you don't do 5 figures, do you? 4 figures a month. 4 figures a month. 5 figures a year, maybe. My whale. Oh, Mr. Whale. I was going to say, Carthrick. I don't think Carthrick is your whale. Vex is less bald too. He does. He's like Samson the Strong. He's not, you know, you cut his hair, he loses all of his power. Whereas I gain my power from cutting hair. I'm like the opposite of Samson. I'm Samson the weak. I need a piss, boys. Give me a sec. I'm back in a minute. Ho ho. Conquest is a bit grindy as a player. It depends. It depends on what stage of the game you're at, because by late game, Conquest is done in 2 days, or you can do it in a day if you really pushed hard. You know, if you really pushed hard, you could do it in a day, 2 days, 3 days max. Then it's just simming, so it's not that bad. Vex is watching the stream. Hey Vex, if you're watching the stream, big love, brother. You know I love you long time. Hopefully I didn't piss you off with anything I've said, but I don't intend to piss anybody off. Yeah, maybe I do inadvertently, but I've never got anything but good things to say about Vex. Y'all know that. And the reason the new kits took longer to get posted, because he kept me busy. This is true. This is true, definitely. Kept you busy yapping. Kept you busy yapping. You watched Spider-Man Brand New Day? It was peak. I watched it yesterday with Mr. Scribbles. Fucking loved it. I loved it, but I'm a big Spider-Man fan. Side note, Tom Holland got fucking jacked. He got absolutely fucking jacked to play Spider-Man. You've always wondered how I came up with Scribe? So it is a contraction of 2 words. It's a contraction of 2 words. Okay? Do it this way. So you can have something, right, called a scribe. A scribe. And a scribe is somebody that chronicles something, right? They write something down, probably for somebody else, right? And then in fantasy lands, you have something called scrying, right? And to scry, or the act of scrying, is divination, right? You're looking at something in another place, right? So you'd have a scrying pool and you might look into another place. It's a form of divination. And I just took scribe and I just changed the I to a Y because I was an English language major, as it were, and I've always liked stories. And I've always liked fantasy and magical elements, and I thought I would just mix the two. A storyteller that sees the future. Scribe. That's where that came from. Just a bit of fun. That's how I came up with the name. You're watching it tomorrow? Sick. Enjoy, buddy. If you like Spider-Man, like, they did some stuff in that film that I really like, but I don't want to spoil any of the elements for people that have not watched it yet. So I don't really want to talk spoiler zone about Spider-Man Brand New Day here, because for me to really enjoy talking about it, it'd have to be fast and loose with the elements of the plot, and I don't want to do that. And what about Smudge? Smudge is just a great name. Smudge's name was the name that the rescue agency gave him when they found him. So there is a charity in Gibraltar that tries to rehome stray kittens, and they named him Smudge. And I saw him, and I just loved the name, and I was like, you know what? He's Smudge. So we're calling him Smudge. Scribe sounds like it would be a character in Elden Ring Night Rain. It does a little bit, doesn't it? Yeah. Like how Pippin looked in the Palantry. The Palantir. Yeah. Kind of similar to that. That's a form of scrying. Yeah. In Del Boy terms, shut up, you tart. Indeed. I like the movie, but I found it different from what I was expecting. It was a little bit different from what I was expecting, and I think it suffered a little bit with pacing. There were some dips in the pacing that maybe dragged on a little too long. But otherwise, it was a thoroughly enjoyable film, and it had some really good moments. So I enjoyed it overall. Like massively. But I'll like anything Spider-Man related. So I'm an easy crowd to please when it comes to that, for sure. So yeah, that's how Scribe came to be. Indy, which is our other cat, is from Indigo. I don't know why. She wasn't named. She was part of a litter of cats that were rescued. I just really liked the idea of calling her Indy. But it was short for Indigo. So she's Indigo, but Indy. And Milo's original name was Spike. And he was a rescue dog from the same charity that Smudge came from. But Spike is a terrible name for a dog. Sorry if anybody here has called their dog Spike. But Mrs. Scribbles decided to call him Milo. Turns out Milo is one of the most common names for a dog. So now we have Milo. But his original name was Spike. Can't believe Telemachus Menalus teamed up against the Hulk in the trailer. What? Am I excited for the Dune 3 trailer? Dune 3 I've not watched a single Dune film. Ever. Not watched any of them, so no. You have Otis. Isn't Indigo blue, not black? Yeah. But I didn't name her because the color of her fur. It was... I don't know what it was. It was something about her. I was like, her name is Indigo. Our love was meant to be. My buddy in college has a squirrel named Milo Nuts. Milo Nuts! Milo Nuts! Spike is the name of one of the interceptors from the police interceptors. It's also the name of Cloud. In the intro, he calls him Spiky. Spiky butt. And his hair was kind of spiky too. So yeah, I didn't like the name Spike, but Milo was named by Mrs. Scribbles. Telemachus is the name of the character Tom Holland plays in Odyssey. Oh, okay, I haven't watched the Odyssey either. Isn't Spike that stupid green guy from Mario, who's small and somehow can fit the giant spiky metal logs down his throat? What the fuck? I don't know. No idea. No idea. But that's kind of wild if that is the case. That's kind of wild, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I could really use another drink, boys, but I don't know if I can be asked to go downstairs. Getting thirsty over here in this bitch. Yeah. And that's all the pets that we have, so I can't really go through the etymology of the rest of our pets. Definitely embrace some guy called Jack Daniels tonight. Hell yeah, Jim. Not Jim Beam, Jack Daniels. Because you like that Tennessee whiskey. If you can call Jack Daniels whiskey, you know, just saying. I toss you a drink, but there's a bit of an ocean in between us. Yeah, there is a little bit of an ocean. A little bit of a distance. I'd have to really respect your throwing arm, if that were true. I love can cross oceans. Yeah. Yep. Good shit. Good shit. Boop, 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 boop. I'd just be scared of that arm. I would be terrified of that arm if it could stretch across nations. So, what's the GP differential? Scribbles versus Rain Max, the Max Rainer. For fuck's sake. He's 14 million GP nearly. Why am I... Why is 6 million GP me facing fucking 13.58? For fuck's sake, boys. Opponent's collection. Yeah, they have basically everything. This is why you're in fucking Chromium, dude. Alright, cool. If I had a superpower, I'd choose either portals or teleportation so I can toss my friends tons of beer. You're a man of the world. Have you behave yourself? Yeah. How do you feel about the change of the GAC days? Do you like talking after better GAC than before? Troda, I would say that my bottom line suffers quite heavily from no late night GAC streams. I love this sort of thing. I love this sort of thing. I would love to be able to sit here and chat with all of you guys for hours. Just do this, you know, just chat shit about shit. As long as people are in the chat or actually engaged and coming back, I'd love to just chat shit. Talk about whatever, you know? Have a discussion. I like that. I do. I really do. Right? And I can do that. I don't even feel drunk. I feel relatively sober and cognizant. And that's fun, right? But it's costing me quite a lot of money. At the same time, it's like, normally we'll raise pretty good money over over 3 Friday nights on a weekend. Would make a lot of money. But I suppose this is healthier. I could, like I said, I could move it to the Saturday night and do it on a Saturday night in the GAC and probably try to kick it up, but I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to. I don't want to lose my Sunday. I don't want to lose my night with Mrs. Scribbles. I don't want to deal with going into work on a Monday. Not going to do all that. Broader issues, as I've spoken before, about things just getting out of hand. I like having my time to just chill here and chat with y'all. I don't mind if it's a little bit about Swigger, but I like to talk about anything, you know? And having a space to do that is cool. So I like it. You know what I'm saying? He's only over WG penis. I know, just deal with it, bro. I'm sure we're a brief walk away from Penavan. Yeah, I'm not too far from Penavan. I wouldn't say a brief walk. It would take several hours to walk there. But yeah. I love being here because you're here. Oh, thanks, Drex. I could imagine doing another account to start over. Kudos to do all that. Thank you, Jimmy. Who's that cutie? What cutie? Did I miss a cutie? Hey, what's going on, Gets More Money? What's on, bro? I couldn't imagine doing alt accounts. Yeah, it's a bit of a, you know, a bit of a time investment, bit of a time sink, not gonna lie. My 11-year-old daughter took over my chat. Oh, fair. Cool. What's going on, 11-year-old daughter who gets more money? Oh, no, sorry, that was Gavin. Sorry, Gav. Oh, is that because the 6'7"? 6'7". What's up? Is your dad chopped? I thought so. True in those thoughts, absolutely. I mean, it's... I wired it myself. Yeah. So it's fun times. And I love the community that's, you know, been built around Galaxy of Heroes. I love the people. I love the people and the friends that I've made. I just don't want it to stop. That's all. What are you going to drink tonight? Probably nothing, brother. Probably nothing. We've gone through a couple of bottles of the old Corona. Gone through a bottle of the old Corona. I've got a bottle of Captain Morgan's here. We've done 2 shots tonight. Slow night on the old shottage, but it's to be expected because there's no GAC going on. There's no hype around it. So I'm not expecting anything more now. Have you been playing any games recently on the side of Swigger? I played Palworld. I've been chilling out in Palworld. Mostly done that off stream. Don't mind streaming that shit, but a lot of people will only turn up for Galaxy of Heroes content. But that's my fault, not your guys' fault. That's because I need to work harder at building and expanding the audience more than anything. Why is the shot counter still at 0? Because I reset it earlier. Can't remember why I reset it. But we've done 2. We've done 2. What squad should you use for the new Colosseum? I like to use Cal Kestis lead with Gen Knight Luke, CLS, Chupio, and Mara Jade. But the value of the team kind of changes. Excuse me. With your error levels and your loaned unit error levels. So, and the boss. But that's the general staple for me. You need to make a how much I make from YouTube streaming video. I'll get you 100k views easy. Yeah, I plan on making that video. I really do. But I want to try and do it as I transition. I'm not getting a sex change, to make that clear. But as I transition out of Galaxy of Heroes content into broader content, basically. I'm not saying I'm abandoning Galaxy of Heroes. I'm not. I know which side of my bread is buttered. But if I ever want to be bigger as a YouTuber, I have to leave Galaxy of Heroes and do something bigger. And I think I can do bigger. I think I can do other content. I can be more of a broad streamer, right? I don't think I'm necessarily contained in a fucking box that's written, this guy can only do Galaxy of Heroes. Do you know what I mean? So if I want to do that, I have to force the issue. I have to try and make it a reality. And I feel like this is how much money I made from YouTube as a small YouTuber is a good launching platform. So I'm keeping that in the back pocket. I'm keeping that in the back pocket for now. So happy, one random day in November 2025, I decided, hey, why not come back to Swigger? I mean, it's been years, and now I'm here because of a 10-year anniversary. Fuck yeah. People eat that shit up? They do. I watch that. But I'm really interested in the metrics behind Galaxy of Heroes and behind Star Wars. Star Wars? Yes, to both of those things. To fucking YouTube. My brain needs to work. That's why we went over it for like half an hour, 45 minutes earlier today, just chatting shit about different YouTubers, because I'm interested in tracking the metrics and talking about people's success and why they're successful. Because I think about it all the time about myself. Right now, I feel like the reason that I'm not pushing further is because I spend too much time keeping the wheel spinning and not enough time trying to make shit happen. Are we all hurting now for a full squad in Colosseum after Rotter? Yeah, Rotter completely destroyed Colosseum. I'll be honest. Like, the strategy just fell out the arse when Rotter came in. It's like, just use Rotter solo for almost everything. Sometimes, occasionally, you can make a couple of percentage more if you used a mixed team. Are you at the point where you get more money off sponsors than ad revenue? Depends on the month. Depends on the month, because it depends on how good I've done on YouTube and how many sponsors I have for the month. So sometimes that's true. Sometimes it's true that I'll make more money off sponsorships than I will off ad revenue. A lot of the times it's not true. And I don't know if that's because I'm not charging enough for sponsorships or I'm doing okay on YouTube. Hard to say. I'm not allowed to reveal how much money I make off sponsorships. I can't say that number because that's under contract. That's NDA. I'm not allowed to talk about that. But hey, that's the way it is. Are there any trivial issues you have with Swigger? One of mine is multiple of the same character on the same squad. Jedi Master Kenobi with Kenobi and 2 Ahsokas. Yes, I've spoken about this at length, Sang Kelly, but one of my generalized issues with Galaxy of Heroes is that the tier power rating of characters doesn't seem to matter anymore. We've got marquee units that beat Galactic Legends. We've got legendary units that beat Galactic Legends. That scaling has lost most of its meaning. And I feel like it needs to be restored. I feel like there should be a hierarchy of power. And this is not a whales should be rewarded for whaling situation. This is a, if you choose to invest your resources into getting supposedly the most powerful characters in the game, they should be the most powerful character units in the game. All right? I feel like Galactic Legends should almost always hold pretty much invariably against everything that's not a Galactic Legend. And legendary units should hold against marquee units, and conquest units should hold against legendary units. I feel like that hierarchy of power needs to matter more than it currently does. And it just doesn't. Hey, good night, Jimmy. Big love, brother. So that's one of my trivial issues. And I know a lot of people don't agree with that. You know, they want strategy to matter and stuff like that. And I'm not saying throw strategy out the window. I'm just saying that part of the strategy should be the investment that you put into teams and the mods you put into teams and the datacrons you put into teams. And all of that should amount to some level of reliability. We really need Swigger in Conquest Lifter. Need in Swigger is a Conquest Lister for Great Mothers so they can become a real Galactic Legend. See, like Great Mothers. You know what I'm talking about? That's a full marquee team that kills pretty much everything in the game. Great Mothers are better than C. They're better than JML. Pre-Jedi Training Layer. You know what I mean? That seems weird to me. That seems weird to me. Like, you can literally get the Great Mother's squad by using Lightspeed tokens. But you could farm 15 characters and get Sith Eternal and spend 2 weeks farming his ultimate and objectively have a worse team. Like, that doesn't make sense. And the game is pretty well balanced. I mean, how do we ascertain the balance of the game? Is Cup on the same level as Great Mothers? No, they're both marquee units, right? But Loki can't believe how annoyed people were when Marin got nerfed so she didn't take a fat shit on Jabba. Well, exactly. Like, I understand it. People like the counter, and it wasn't a particularly reliable counter, so why nerf it? I get that. But at the same time, Jabba is a galactic legend. Why should he be beaten by a marquee squad with a mechanic abuse? It's not even like it takes particular skill. You need to mod it correctly. And you do a couple of turns and then you hit auto basic. It's not like it's a high skill ceiling counter. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, okay, yeah, congratulations type of thing, right? Whereas Jabba requires multiple tiers and layers of investments to eventually get, should be more powerful than that. I have the same issue with Bane, guys. Like, Bane is way too powerful. He's a conquest unit that kills everything. I mean, not everything, obviously. He doesn't counter every single GL. But Glat, Lord Vader, JML, Leia. Maybe not all reliably, but he counters a lot of shit and basically everything beneath. It's like, not only that, he does it with one other unit. You know, it's not like you need a full team. It's just like Bane +1. +1 sacrificial Sith goat. You know? It's kind of weird. At least you can say for Bane is he's a conquest unit. Like, that's the very least thing you can say is like, oh, he's a conquest unit and you can't use him defensively. Right? He's got some trade-off. But Bane is basically as good as C is. I would argue Bane is better than C. I'd argue that Bane is better than C because he can counter more than he does and has a lower level of investment. And is more fun to play. Bane is more fun to play. Right? Biggest issue with Bane is that he's better most of the time without C. I would actually be 100% okay with Bane if he was only that powerful with C. I think their entire vision was he's going to be this powerful with C. We'll give him a really weird fucking leadership where he kills his allies. Nobody will just not use the allies and use the rule of 2 benefit with just C. I feel like it was like an oversight and they were like, oh wait, we just basically gave people a second C without the need to farm him. Rewarding creativity in your modding with lower than GL tier units is fine, but there are some teams that are just too easy. R7 Bane killed R10 Leia in GAC. There you go. Would you like it if there was a clause with Bane you have to use with C? Yes. I think if Bane's rule of 2 was only active with C, I'd be fine with it. Absolutely fine. Totally cool. Biggest issue with Bane is they went with the weird helmet cannon version instead of the badass version from Legends. Oh, I know, Wolfie. I know you're a big fan of the Legends books, aren't you? With how easy it is. And like, this is not even from my perspective, this isn't even a discussion around what is the objective power level of Bane in the Star Wars universe. I'm talking about his application within the game. In the game, he's a conquest unit. He's not a galactic legend. So why is he that powerful? You know, you could make him a galactic legend. I'll be okay with it. With how easy it is to get some older GLs now, you could argue some conquest units are actually harder to unlock. They're only harder to unlock because CG's way of unlocking conquest units is fucking dumb. Right? Like a brand new conquest unit that comes to the game. You can be prepped to red box a conquest, a new conquest in a year. If you actually focused on trying to create an account that's focused on Conquest, you could be prepped in a year to red box, right? Which means any Conquest units that come out from a year from now, you'll be able to get and unlock if you wanted to. It would require focus, it would require time, effort, and crystals, right? But you can do it. You can absolutely do it. It's totally possible, probably in less time than a year. If you really focused on if that was your goal, right? Proving grounds is not hard to do. It's not hard to do. It's just inconvenient. You have to wait or throw crystals at it, right? That's all you have to do, right? It's like get to 4 million GP, which you can do in any number of ways, and then have a squad, Great Mothers, that's powerful enough to 3-star whatever tier it is, right? It's not necessarily hard, and then you just refresh. It's just inconvenient because it gates you, artificially gates you in how many times you can actually earn those shards, how frequent the event comes, right? These days, yeah, you could lightspeed token up 12, 13 units to get C, right? But then you still need to gear C, and then you still need to get his ultimate, and then you still need to do all the things that you need to do. You still need to put 6 Zetas on him, right? All that sort of business. I think you can win almost every Conquest unit with Great Mothers. You can, yeah. Yeah, in Proving Grounds, Great Mothers will basically 3-star almost everything. You should remove the whole Proving Grounds thing and just throw them into the Journey Guide units. They're basically Journey Guide units. Karth and I have spoken about this on Tribe Talks in the past, but we do feel like Conquest units should get accelerated. If they've been in Proving Grounds for longer than a year, accelerate the Conquest unit so that you get double the shards. Instead of getting 20 shards, you get 40 shards. Because waiting 18 months or however long it takes to get a Conquest unit is dumb when you're waiting to get fucking Trench. You know what I'm saying? Do you think GL requirement difficulty should majorly impact how good the GL is? No. No, because they're like a product of their time. They're a product of their time, is the problem. Is that when, for example, Slacker and Ray were first released, they were really, really hard to unlock. Really hard. It took a significant amount of effort to unlock those units. Really, really difficult, right? Conquest was never difficult to achieve for anybody that was late game. And it's a piece of piss these days. If Conquest releases and you've got more than 10 million GP, you should be fucking steamrolling Conquest. It's a piece of cake. But, like, GLs these days are a lot easier. They're not a lot easier to unlock. They take more to unlock, but it's not objectively harder than it was to unlock Ray or Slacker back when they were first released. You know what I'm saying? I think that I feel like GLs should all be on a relatively even keel in comparison to one another. It's just that the other units are too strong. 1. Are we sober? Yes. Did we win GAC? No. Do you know when we'll get the kit reveal for GL Mando? I don't. I imagine it won't be for 2 months. By the sounds of things, and this is pure conjecture on my point, it's pure speculation, it looks like we're not going to get GL Mando for 3 months because they said that Rotter will return before GL Mando drops. Rotter's going to return in 3 months, most likely, because that's when they always return. So it makes sense that GL Mando is 3 months out. So we're probably not going to get the kit for a while. I got 1 mil. Take it or leave it. I'll take 1 million. Thank you. What's going on, Aragon? GL Mando will probably happen early 2027. No, be way earlier than that. There's no way they're waiting 5 months to release a GL after giving us the first set of requirements. It'll be 3 months. 3 months from now, end of this era, we'll get him. That's my line in the sand. Don't GLs normally come out in December, November? No? I mean, let's have a look. Just going to see if we can use ChatGPT to help us in our search over here. So I asked it, in Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, what were the release dates of every galactic legend to date? Jedi Master Luke Skywalker. I don't know why we're... Okay, they're not done it by date, unfortunately, but October for JML and Sith Eternal. Jedi Master Kenobi was in June 2021. Lord Vader was September. Slacker and Rey were March. Jabba was September. Admiral Leia Organa was October. They've done it twice. Jedi Master Qui-Gon Jinn, beg your pardon. Glat, October. She wasn't October, was she? Pirate King Hondo, September. Jedi Master Mace Windu. Darth Jar Jar. Yeah, this is terrible. Don't trust ChatGPT. It's just wrong. But March 2018 does sound right. Oh, not March 2018. March 2020 sounds right for this. Did we really get October that same year? I don't feel like that's right. I don't feel like that's right. I feel like this is right. I'm pretty sure it was longer than October, right? But yeah. Let's release date Galactic Legend Rey. March 26th, 2020. Release date Galactic Legend Jedi Master Luke. October 7th. It was later that year. Kenobi. June 2016. So it's not normally December. Lord Vader. September 2021. Jabba. September 2022. Pirate King Hondo. September. So, yeah, they're almost never December. They're almost never December. Roughly March, June, September, October. Yeah, just roughly half of the year. Roughly half of the year. Basically. So yeah, I feel like it's going to be around about November. Round about November, maybe December, but round about November. Whip. Hilarious. So yeah, that's how I think that's gonna go. It'll be Rotter and GL launches at roughly the same time. Now, when we had the first set of requirements for GL Mando, I did think that we would get GL Mando a little bit sooner. I thought they were basically going to do like every week or every other week we'll get a requirement, and then as soon as we get the last set we'll get it. So I thought we were going to get it in like, 6 weeks time or something like that, but that's clearly way too ambitious. Way too ambitious. Jabba, Leia, and every raid GL has been a lead into the raid. Jabba, Leia, and every raid GL has been a lead into the raid. Jabba, Leia, and PK Hondo. 3 out of 11 of our GLs have been raid GLs, yes. But also we had Gungans, right? For Battle for Naboo, there was no GL for Battle for Naboo. It was just Gungans. Don't get me wrong, I acknowledge that we had Leia for Speeder Bike Raid, we had Jabba for Crate, and we had Pirate King Hondo for Order 66. We may well have a raid that can use GL Mando. We also may not. Jabba, Leia, and every raid GL. Friday should turn into a Friday evening GAC and a Let's Play of Pal World Make a vid after and post it. That'd be sick, wouldn't it? I'd like that. Apparently Kofi is pimping my page for some reason. Thank you. Appreciate you, Kofi Streambot. Boop de boop de boop de boop de boom. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'll probably wrap it up there. It's getting late now. Normally we'd be going until 4 AM on a standard Friday night, but this ain't standard Friday nights no more. Those days are done, baby. Those days are done. So I'm gonna wrap it up here. I doubt anybody's streaming now, but I will have a look for you just in case to see if we can raid anybody. See if anybody's doing any sort of Galaxy of Heroes action. Bam, ba, bam, wow. I don't know. Some dude called Janik Gamer on Twitch. I'll send you guys over there. And let's see about a redirect on YouTube. Nobody's on YouTube. Sorry, boy Spark. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I'll see you soon. Big love. Say hi to your mom. She misses you.